Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and welcome back to the Rebirth of the Roman Empire campaign. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and tonight we are going to stare at a loading screen. Perpetually, apparently. It's what we do around here. Just stare at loading screens all day long. It will eventually start, I promise. Hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe. It could also just never start. We just, oh, never mind. It went. I heard the thing. Everything is good. Who we got in chat? We got Jonah. We got Nightshade. We got Battleship Bismarck. We got Ghazi in the chat. We got Kevin Wilson. Greyhound. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Let's get this party started. Now, if you guys remember in the last episode, we were able to end a couple of the wars that were going on, which is good. Maybe. God, come on. Oh my God, this game needs some serious optimization. It's ridiculous. All right. So, if you guys remember correctly in the last episode, we have managed to bring our country from literal bankruptcy back into the fray, and we are currently only at war with the British and the French. Everybody else, with the exception of the Americans, are our allies. Of course, the only real allies that we currently have are the Germans and the Japanese. Everybody else is an alliance of opportunity based on common enemies. So, once the wars with these guys ends, I would expect these alliance of opportunities with the Russians, the Austro-Hungarians, and the Chinese to come to an end with them. Not necessarily the case, but it should be a thing. Now, there has been some interesting developments in this game recently. Some small updates. There's a big update coming, but we're losing a lot of money, which is not ideal. Remember the whole bankruptcy thing? Yeah, we're like right on the precipice once again. So we've got to try to figure out how we can balance our expenditures. And if we look down here, our biggest expenditure currently is fleet maintenance. I lied. It's not fleet maintenance. Oh, it's total. Yeah, so fleet maintenance, as I was saying. So shipyard development is very expensive. It's costing us $16,400,000 per turn. Okay, that's a lot. Our shipyard is up to a potential maximum of 167,420 tons, which is a larger shipyard than we will ever need to build any ships that we are going to be able to build in this game. So I think once we hit the 187,000 tons, I think this is the last shipyard upgrade that we're going to do. Which feels weird because we normally upgrade and upgrade and upgrade forever. But we're already going to have the ability to build a 187,000 ton shipyard. So that'll save us $16 million per turn just by not upgrading any further. Now, obviously, this is also going to increase our shipbuilding capacity. But we're going to increase that further by adding new ports as we take over more provinces. Okay? So that is a plan for the future. Other things that we're losing, fleet maintenance. We can check and see exactly what's going on. And a big part of it is that we are just repairing everything. We've taken a lot of damage recently. Our new Firefly class cruisers are coming online, which is good news. Let's go ahead and sort these by type again. I don't know why it always unsorts them, but we'll sort them by type. You can see we have a crap ton of battleships. Like a ridiculous amount of battleships. Battleships are generally expensive. And I think it may be time to start to potentially pull back on some of these battleships just a little bit. We've got some new battleships being developed. And the Leonardo da Vinci class battleships, which are very, very good, are very, very old. And while they have been fun, they are starting to show their age in terms of being expensive. Like, they are some of the more expensive ships that we have, which is kind of ridiculous when you think about it. So I think that these guys have got to go. As much as I hate it, they've been fantastic this entire time. As much as I hate to get rid of them, I feel like we don't have much of a choice. We have to start to cut back on expenses. And these make the most sense. They're very old. While they are still very, very good, I just don't think that they are the right way to go forward. Cecilia is going to be our battleship from the Leonardo da Vinci class that survives. This will be our museum ship. Cecilia, time and time again, has stepped forward in battle and absolutely dominated. Like, we've done well with every one of these. Cecilia, Galatea, Formidabile, because I spelled it wrong. They've all done ridiculously well. San Martino, it's not done bad, it's just not as popular as the other ones. But the fights that these guys have been in is ridiculous. These were a coastal defense sort of battleship. They were never meant to be an open water, blue water navy, okay? As we've progressed, we've gotten bigger and bigger and nastier and nastier ships. But these have still maintained their ability. But again, they're getting more and more expensive with time because these are, older ships. So I think it just makes sense that we start to get rid of them. So Cecilia will be getting saved, but the rest are getting scrapped. So it is time that we move forward from the Leonardo da Vinci class battleships. That will save us quite a bit of money per turn as well. Okay? Now, Cecilia is currently in battle as well, so that's something we got to look forward to. The Caesar class battleships will be the next ones on the chopping block, obviously. These guys, once again, some of them more than others, are a little bit expensive. Like the Caesar Severus Snape. Again, I think Caesar Severus Snape has shown its ability more often than not to do its job. So it'll probably be put into museum ship status in this episode as well, as we start to pull down on our capital ship fleet and start to think about saving money going into the future. And especially considering we've got some brand new battleships on the way in the Boss Hoss class that we designed in the last episode. So there's lots of good things coming. Also in this episode, I think it's probably about time to start looking at a new destroyer design. We definitely need to try to find a light cruiser design as well in today's episode. So we got a lot to look forward to, and it's going to be one of those great little fun times. What up, Noriko, Gregory, Viking, Haas in the chat, Opie in the chat, Greyhound, Ghazi, I already said that. Kevin, I'm not sure if I called you up, but hello. Thor's in the chat. Appreciate you dropping in. So let's get this party started, all right? So the Leonardo da Vinci class can be officially deleted for the blueprint. It has served well, but it is time for it to go bye-bye. These are our new Solus class battleships that are coming online, or just came online in the last episode. And then, of course, we have the battleships. We apparently already deleted the Caesar class battleship blueprint. So that tells you we were getting ready to scrap them anyway. So, yeah. All right, with all that being said, let's check out our research, see where we're at. Research-wise, we are researching cruisers, we're researching some big guns, we're researching armor quality, and we got some turret mechanisms on their way soon as well. But it's just gun barrels, so that's not going to really do us any good. Not too worried about that. I don't use a lot of extra length on my barrels because I tend to focus on fire control over gun accuracy in particular. But yeah, with all of that, let's get into it. All right, so apparently we're in battle somewhere? Question mark? It says we're in battle. I don't know. Maybe it's just because we just had a battle. That could be. That could be. But this turn is over. You can see we have cut into that deficit quite a bit. We can survive that for now, at least until some of the repairs get done, and then we can relook at where we're at. Thor coming in, dropping 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for Thor. What up, Johnny? How's it going? Zach Frey, how's it going? Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. All right. So the goal for today is to try to figure out how we are going to invade southern Spain, preferably. That would be ideal. If we can manage to do that, I think we'll be doing okay. It looks like Battleship Solus is about to have to put in some work. Also, we get some nasty guitar riffs for at least the next couple of minutes, so hope you enjoy. All right, so right off the bat, it looks like we've got 4 battleships armed with 13-inch guns versus Solus and 1 destroyer. They also have a couple of heavy cruisers thrown in there, a couple of light cruisers thrown in there, and a whole crap ton of torpedo boats and destroyers. This is not an ideal situation. We are going to have to play very, very, very well. So, British, let's go. Solus is about to have to earn its keep. Alrighty. Battle cruisers, I think are, trying to think. I think our goal is not necessarily for battle cruisers. We've got battleships, we've got heavy cruisers. I think we need some light cruisers and some better destroyers as our next iteration. But as you can see, we have 1 battleship, they have 4 battleships, 3 heavy cruisers, 3 light cruisers, 6 destroyers, 11 torpedo boats. I have no idea what their torpedo range is. I don't think it's quite as much as the French, so we should be okay. We're going to take our destroyer and probably tell him to get the f*** out, because he's just going to get killed. Despite having a crap ton of torpedoes that could potentially come in real handy if we just YOLO forward and drop torps. I think it's going to come down to Solus showcasing how good it can be. So we're just going to let our destroyer know, Alessandro, it is time for you to return home. We have detected a large fleet heading in our direction. We have lots of secondaries on this. Remember, there's quite a few secondaries on this bad unit. So that's the good news. And we have plenty of primary guns as well. We have 10 main guns, lots of secondaries. This tower is brimming with secondaries, so we should be able to keep the torpedo boats at bay, barring the fact that they don't have an absolute crap ton of torpedo range. So, yeah. We're going to be heading to the southwest. The enemy is spotted off that direction, so let's go ahead and head into that direction. Turn this off. We want to be firing SAP out of all of our gun turrets. And the first sign of, well, that didn't take very long. At the first sign of being able to see the enemy, we will turn and start to engage with maximum firepower. Remember, these are their capital ships, right? So these guys, and it looks like they've already been in a fight. They are not perfectly healthy, which is good. We are not a maximum trained crew. So it's going to take us some time. We should have the tech advantage in terms of a long-range battle. So as long as we keep it at range, we should be relatively fine. I say as we take an 11.5-inch hit. But already scored huge damage on one of their battleships. You'll love to see it. Secondary starting to fire at the closer target. That single hit causing floods has crippled their battleship. Massive hit on the presumably a destroyer or torpedo boat. Secondaries doing what they do. Look at the volume of fire these secondaries can put out there. And down it goes. That's the power of this ship class. All right, that's why we build these things with anti-torpedo boat armament. Right there. This thing is a floating fortress. It is meant to cause absolute destruction wherever it goes. Massive hit, another flood. That should do it for that battleship, and 2 salvos. 2 good salvos has finished off one of their battleships. That is huge. Secondaries doing what they're supposed to do. Primaries focusing, and immediately annihilates the destroyer. Secondaries immediately switching targets and causing hits on another torpedo boat or destroyer. Yeah, these guys have no chance. These guys literally are gonna have no chance. We're just... Oh, Jesus! Hard to port, or hard to starboard! Come about! I say they have no chance, oh my God, that guy just got absolutely riggedy wrecked. We need you to turn all the way back. Turn all the way back, Solus. We are not playing this game. These guys are sneaky little turds. Do you see that flank? Like, it just popped out of nowhere. Hard to starboard. Oh my God, the torpedoes are turning. Okay, straighten it out, Rudder midship, we're good. We're good. All right. Turn back away. We're fine. Holy mother of flanks, battleship. Good Lord. Good news is we are able to target him with secondaries at the same time focusing fire on battleships and cruisers on the other side. I'm telling you, this game has gotten so much better with being able to target ships. It's so much nicer than it used to be in that regard. I know I give this game a lot of grief from a development standpoint, but I've been with this game a long time. I've seen it go through lots of different phases. And to see the guns work this well at switching between targets reliably and not just being an absolute pain in the neck. We sank another battleship. Battleship Queen Elizabeth goes down. Now, we are taking some damage from this other battleship here. We are going to go ahead and target them, immediately causing flooding. Like, we already know the Duke of York is in trouble. Like, this is way more firepower than the British were planning on. Let's switch targets with the secondaries, please. That guy's getting a little too close for my comfort. And down goes the battleship Duke of York. Come on, boys. I don't like that he's so close. Turn hard to port. Massive hit. 2 massive hits. He's flooding. That's probably going to do it for him. I say, as he somehow survives miraculously. That's something that they definitely still need to fix. The little tiny boats that are able to survive stupid amounts of flooding is insane. Okay, there's another flood. That should hopefully do it. Down he goes. All right, let's come about. Back to port, or back to starboard. Shots out on their heavy. He's done. He's done. Andromeda has no chance. This is a turkey shoot. This is what we came to expect out of our battleships. This is what we love. All right? This is why Leonardo da Vinci class, while they are very, very good still, just don't cut it. We need this whole package. The displacement, just the ability for one ship to go into battle and absolutely annihilate everything while taking hits when needed. Like, we have completely and utterly destroyed this enemy fleet. And we're doing so at a decent pace. Like, we're not taking time. Like, this is a fast battle. Let's go ahead and speed up time. Just look at the accuracy. Like, he's dead. One salvo from the mains and he's dead. It's over. Like, they got no shot. And then the secondaries as well have been extremely good. Remember, we got 5-inch secondaries on this thing. They're not little guns. It's like having an Atlanta strapped to either side of your ship. It's good enough for the United States Navy. It's good enough for mine. What up, Ethan? How's it going? Puddin' as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Yeah, Octavian got into a big fight and almost died. That is true. But we saved him, and he will live to fight again. That was more due to my own ineptitude than anything else. I can't remember if we sank all of their battleships or if they've still got one left. I'm going to go northwest and see if we can't re-engage some of the enemy. And if we can, we will do so. They are close enough that they can still see us. I think. Because it's within 5, it won't let me speed up. So we're going to go northwest, see if we can't re-engage. And if we can, then we will sink them. Anybody that we run into. Puddin' always needs a slap. We do have one enemy off to our starboard side, roughly 2 o'clock. Making turn to engage. It appears to be some type of cruiser. Or maybe it might be a light cruiser, it might be a destroyer. But it's definitely... There it is. It looks like it might be a heavy cruiser, but it's not long for this world as we just took all of its health and got a nasty flood that's going to sink it most likely. Oh, never mind. It's holding on. It's all right, though. He's dead. That was light cruiser Thames going down. You'll love to see it. There is a battleship out here somewhere. Somebody just lost sight of us because they were relaying our position. So whenever we find to the southwest, huh? Okay. Let's make a turn back to port. Let's see if we can't find more of these little turds. They do have a battleship still out there. At least one. So I do want to find and engage them if at all possible. We should be faster than them. What up, Scott? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Again, I don't want to leave right away. They have spotted us. We're getting very close to them. Let's speed up time again. It keeps dropping us out of times 10. Okay, their battleship has engaged us, which means he's getting spotting. Well, I mean, it's possible because we're so big that he can spot us before we spot him. But we should be spotting him shortly. We already know of that. And shots are out. Instant hit, insta floods, flash fire, and down he goes. One shot, and he goes up like a freaking Roman candle. All puns intended. Revenge indeed. You love to see it. All right, that was the last of their battleships. We're going to go ahead and end the battle right there. "56 crewmen were lost in this battle, unfortunately, but we sank 16 ships, including all 4 of the enemy battleships, 3 of their heavy cruisers, all of their heavy cruisers, all of their light cruisers, and damaged quite a few of their destroyers. The only ones that really got... We even sank a few of their torpedoes. We did a lot of work in this fight for no more than we were fighting. Like, this was a very fast, decisive battle, if you ask me. It would not surprise me one bit if the British are suing for peace after that. Like, it would not surprise me one bit. Solus putting in 196,000 damage. Just casual stroll through the park. Took 1,000 in return. I'll take that. That's the kind of odds that I like to see out of a single battleship right there. Can I make the most OP ship but the most dumbest thing? 12 18-inch guns and 10 7-inch guns and 600mm torpedoes. Maybe at some point, but that's very difficult to do because you have to focus your research towards what you're going for. And we're not anywhere close to getting 18-inch guns anytime soon or massive torpedoes. I have really, really concentrated into better hulls, better fire control, and so on. So being able to hit the target has been my largest priority. But yeah, as we research better guns, we will be using them. For sure. 100%. I think these are 14-inch guns on this thing. It's nasty. It might be 13s. I can't remember if it's 13 or 14. But she's pretty nasty. I think the Solus class is going to be around for a while. What up, Loops? You like turtles? Everybody likes turtles. I have not... Hey, the British want to sue for peace. Who could have seen that coming? Well, if we sue for peace now, that leaves us in a fight with the French. And I would rather do that. So let's do that. Let's go get the peace with the British if we can. That allows us to focus down the French and deal with them in a one-on-one... Well, actually, it's going to be multiples on one sort of scenario. But as you can see, we're losing a lot of transports due to being in a fight with multiple countries. So if we can stop that from happening, we'll get back on to winning Oh no, the Germans conquered southern France. That's unfortunate. We're going to have to stop the Germans at some point. I'm not going to lie. And the Germans are just rolling through, too. Bulgaria would like to buy a Ezio Auditore. They offer $2.4 million initially, which is minus 62%. Wait a second. Hold that thought. Ezio Auditore. That's our museum ship. They put this in the game. We've talked about this multiple times. We have talked about this so many times. All right, chat. This is up to you guys. All right? This is up to you guys. I've been talking about this for, 3 campaigns now that this should be a thing? So rather than just ordering brand new ships that we have to build, it appears that the allies on our side are willing to buy older ships. So I will let you guys decide. Do we sell Ezio Auditore to our Bulgarian allies for $2.4 million so that she may still have a life in battle? I feel like that's what the ship would want, right? Like, I feel like the ship would want to be in battle, right? You put it on your Steam wish list? Nice. Agreed. Yes, that's tough. See, I like the idea of having museum ships, but I also like the idea that the ships get to be bought by our allies and they can live on and continue to fight the good fight. That I do agree with. So I think we're all on the same page here. John is the one no that I see. RC, how's it going? I say bring her back. She needs to fight with her bigger sisters. Nah, we can't bring her back into the fight with us. I mean, she's such an old ship. Like, she really is. If we view this ship, for instance, I don't know if this is going to screw this up. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. I didn't think about that. I'm hoping this just stays on the screen. But I want to take one last look at her before we sell her to our allies. There you... Crap. Can we move it? We can't. Crap! Didn't think about that. But yeah, she's a very old ship. But she's still got her. Like, she's still got plenty of life left in her. I think. So, I think she will serve the, that's so unfortunate that we can't actually, like, move this out of the way. Developers, since you appear to be watching my streams, maybe I'm just getting lucky and you guys just happen to do some of the things that I talk about during these streams. But if you do watch these streams, can we make this box? I like the fact that it stays with us, but can we make it to where we can move it? That would be great, so that we can move it out of the way. But yeah, I think honestly, I think we do have to sell her to our allies and let her. And it seems like you guys all agree for the most part. What up, Pineapples? How's it going? Jacob, no. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Just no. Matthew, I'm assuming, or Jathan? I can't remember. I always get you two confused. One of these days, you're gonna have to actually put in a sand museum ship. I'll tell you what. Let's just put it to a poll. That way, nobody can complain when I go with the majority here. Sell Ezio or museum. Sell museum. All right. Ask your community. Poll is up. We'll give it until 10:15 to decide. It's up to you guys. I'm a little concerned that the box disappeared. I'm not going to lie. You're Matthew. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, it's back. Okay. Whew. I'm a little scared. A little scared there. Wait a second. No, this is a different one. Syria has now decided they want to buy Ezio for, even better price. Right? Yeah. They're willing to pay 57%? No, this is slightly worse. Bulgaria, it looks like it'll be going to Syria now. And it does appear that she will indeed be getting sold to our ally. I said 10:15. We're going to close it a little bit earlier than that. We only got 38 people watching. Over half the people have voted already. So I'll give you guys until 10:14 and then we'll call it. But it does appear that the ship is going to be sold at this point, as majority will rule. This is a democracy. Majority gets to decide. Yeah, and if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, punch that like button. And never forget, this is the most interactive stream I can do with you guys. Like this is one of my favorite parts of this, is just hanging out with you guys in chat and doing things like this, where we get to let you guys make the decisions on, like, you know, naming ships and stuff like that. It's so much fun. Don't be so cold-hearted. It's not so much about cold-hearted, Puddin'. Would you rather, if you're built for war, if you were built for combat, would you rather sit and rust away in a harbor as a museum ship, or would you rather get out there and continue the good fight as an ally? I feel like Ezio would want to continue the fight. But it's getting close. It's getting real close. But it does appear that majority is still going to be for selling Ezio. All right, let's go ahead and end the poll. 57% to 43%. It actually got pretty close there at the end. All right, we have agreed to sell. And now Scotland would like to buy the ship. We don't have it anymore. Oh, wait, does this still work? Hold this thought. Scotland would like to buy Ezio Auditore for minus 52%. So if we click this, do we get more money? Yes, we do. South Africa would like to buy Ezio Auditore. Do we get more money if we click it again? Ezio Auditore just got sold to 3 different countries. We don't know who's actually got the ship. That's great. Okay, developers, I may have found a bug. You might want to look into that. That's a slight exploit. Just a slight exploit. Just a slight exploit. All right, so we got some money out of that. I like that. All right, so who actually got the ship? I mean, we won't be able to tell, right? Like, we can't tell which ships are which. That's pretty funny. So we sold it. We sold Ezio to the Scottish, the Syrians, and the South Africans. That's funny as hell. Well, I mean, in that case, does it only offer to buy the ones that are mothballed? Because if that's the case, like, this one's still showing that it's in battle, which it's not. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Where is it currently? It's in the Adriatic. Adriatic. That's over here, right? Yeah. Right here somewheres. Supposedly. I don't know where it is. It's just randomly gone. Weird. Okay, well, we're losing some money. But again, we can handle that, especially after we just sold one ship 3 times. Somehow. But yeah, if we still have the ship. Okay, developers, slight problem. Somehow we still have the ship that we sold 3 times. I wonder if they're going to keep requesting it. That's hilarious. Well, we may have found the path to infinite money, guys. Not going to lie. All right. Fair enough. Finances, how are we looking? We're at 60% of the way to our next max shipyard upgrade. We're losing some money, but we can deal with that at the moment. Our tech budget is still maxed out, which is good. I mean, technically, we still own the ship, and it is still mothballed. I don't know if that'll update next turn. We'll see how that goes, but we'll see. Cruiser design finishes next month. A 10,000-ton light cruiser. Please come with a new hull. New hull question mark. With light cruiser and semi-armored cruiser hull becoming obsolete. That bodes well. Let's hope that we can get a new cruiser hull for the light cruisers. A decent one for a change. Big guns. What do we got? Mark III 14-inch guns coming up. That'll be huge, actually. So that's huge. Can't wait for that. Small guns, we have Mark IV 2-inch guns. That's less huge, but, you know, it's a thing. So we finish these next turn, and we also have Advanced Propeller Shaft 2 coming next turn. Armor quality, we also have Krupp 3 coming out next turn. We got lots of good stuff finishing next turn. I like it. I like it. All right. Yeah. Finances, politics. I mean, we should... we're still at war with the British until next turn, unless the game decides that we're still going to be at war. But yeah, the Germans have managed to conquer all of this, unfortunately, because my government refuses to send, like, troops to, like, an offensive from any of our provinces, unfortunately. Like, you would think that we would be able to send troops from northwest Italy into southern France and over here, but unfortunately, that's not the way it's happening. Now, these guys are sending troops against us over here, and I can't see what that is just yet. But we should be able to hold that back no problem. And then if we go in here and grab southern Spain at this point, there's a good chance that we just take the French completely out. So that's going to be our goal. So let's go to France, or go here. We're going to go to against France. We're going to have, we need 100,000 tons in the neighborhood. So let's move these guys over here by southern France. There's Sicilia. Let's put you into port, please. We'll send you to Naples. Pineapple's coming in with a $2 super chat. Love the channel and the streams. I love you too, my dude. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoy. Okay, if we head over here, these guys are probably... Okay, Germanicus is actually still being commissioned. So let's go ahead and send these two out. So that'll be good. And then we've got Solus and Alessandro over here. Send them over here as well. We want to get close so that we can... Solus is being repaired. Solus didn't take that much damage, right? Yeah, 5 months to repair? It didn't take that much hitting. Wow. Okay, whatever. Germanicus will be due next month. That'll be good. Also, Solstice will be due next month. So, 2 more of the Solus class battleships coming online. You'll love to see it. All right. And with that, I think it's time for the next turn. Because we can't do anything until we get enough tonnage over here to initiate the naval invasion. So, let's go. Yeah, we've already conquered Spain. We have Spain gone. We own northern Spain ourselves. And the French are currently trying to attack northern Spain. France conquered southern Spain, but northern Spain was still alive. And then we went in and we took northern Spain. Did I answer your question about Solus? What was your question about Solus? I may have missed it. You will make Solus museum ship if she survives, right? I mean, if she puts up some more fights like she just did, probably. Because Octavian kind of got his butt whooped. It went in there and got his butt kicked. Apparently, the negotiations to get peace with the British failed, unfortunately. So we're still fighting. We're still fighting to the end with the French. Screw that. We're not giving up on the French yet. They've asked for this for a long time. The Germans are just rolling through. I can't... The Germans are going to take everything. Bulgaria is again wanting Ezio. We already agreed to this, so let's go ahead and do it. Syria. I mean, everybody wants to buy it, so let's just let them buy it. It's still here, and we just got all that money. Yeah, that's a path to infinite money. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie, that's kind of funny. So maybe a little bit of work to be done there. We have an ambush up here. Who's being ambushed? We got 5 destroyers. Only one of them is ours. Portugal is fighting, and the Germans. So Alessandro Porio is going up against 2 light cruisers. These are the light cruisers with all the guns. I don't like that odds. I don't like these odds, boys. I'll be real honest. These are the light cruiser, at least this one. Albatross, for sure. Triton looks a lot smaller, so maybe it's a different, older design. But Albatross, I'm fairly confident, is one of those light cruisers that has a gajillion guns on it. Yeah, so this is the big light cruiser that I was talking about. This is the nasty one. This one I don't want to get anywhere near. But we'll see. What are the range of the torpedoes on this? Only 1.5. There's no chance. Alessandro has a chance with 6.7 kilometer range. But these guys, I mean, this is just death. 1.5. If we go here, 4.1 kilometers. So these guys... The front 2 need to just disengage. You guys are just going to get murdered for no reason. What about you? What are you? 4.1. Okay, so you... Okay, let's just detach. Okay, you 2 go there and retreat. Okay. You guys... are going to follow me in. Okay? If we're going to have any chance whatsoever, it has to be us. It has to be our 6-kilometer torpedoes. Because if we get close to that cruiser, we already know how that ends. We'll let them use auto and see how it goes. But yeah, I don't like our odds in this engagement at all. To the northeast... The fact that there are 2 light cruisers and one of them is that ridiculous light cruiser is probably going to end in our removal. Okay, pause. I would expect the bigger one to be out front. Yeah, look at this friggin' thing. There's just guns everywhere on this thing. Whereas this one should be the older version. Yeah, see, this one's definitely less scary. So, going after this one isn't as scary. Going after that one is death. I think we do it. I think we go for this one. Alright. I actually want to go ahead and detach. We'll have Alessandro go for this one. And then you 2, since you have the same kind of torpedoes and everything, I'm going to have you guys both double up and hope to God that we can go for it. Okay, also turn on your AP, please. Okay, this is going to be a fight. Let's go ahead and initiate smoke. You guys pull off for the moment while we go in and speed up time. This is what I'm talking about. That thing is so stupid. Screw it. trying to get anywhere near light cruisers right now with this freaking thing is insane. Just hoping that we score some hits with those torps. But the other thing is they have the ability to detect torpedoes. Yeah, this is a no-go. This is a no-go. There's no chance. We can't get close. Like, these guys will be murdered even faster. Like, we have some protection. We got triple hull bottom and stuff. We can take some hits. But, yeah, this is death. I mean, even at this range, they're able to hit us. Even in our smoke screen. So this is what you call not ideal. Alright, smoke up. Okay, we scored that one. Okay, one down. Pull out, pull out. Just run the fuck away. Alessandro's holding on. We did our job, we ambushed, we got one of their light cruisers. Now we just need to run away. Can you stop blowing holes in my goddamn allies? Oh my god, that thing is nasty. Dude, those light cruisers are disgusting with the amount of casemates they have. Emmons may sink here. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping he survives, but he is just getting peppered. There's another flood to go on top of it. Okay, detach. You retreat. Just get the heck out of there. Okay, he's running away, and I'm happy. Oh my god, he's still landing hits. I'm happy to let that happen. You just go away. Okay, retreat. Retreat. Alright, we did our job. We did suffer some casualties, but overall, we took down one of the two light cruisers, and we survived. I'm happy with that. That is the whole purpose of an ambush. What up, Launces? How's it going? It's not that the DD class is a failure. It is that this goddamn cruiser is stupid. Like, that cruiser is disgusting. Like, that little light cruiser's got just DACA everywhere. Little tiny guns everywhere. It literally looks like a freaking Spanish galleon or something. Like, it's got a gajillion guns on it. So trying to get, and they're accurate. Trying to get anywhere near just gets you annihilated in a destroyer. As you can see. Like, we took a lot of damage. But we did take care of the smaller cruiser, so that's the good news. And we will live to fight another day, and this should be a result of a, this should be a win for our battle. It says our goal is to sink all enemy ships, but we sank one of them. We're not going to be able to sink that other one. There's no chance. It's got hydrophones. It's got the ability to detect our torpedoes, so even at launching the torps, he's just too agile. He gets out of the way of them. That's a hell of a game, Teddy. That's a hell of a game. What up, Stung? I see you got your name back. Oh god, the light cruiser's coming back. Okay. This is not ideal, but if he wants to. Longshaw, this is your moment of glory. Okay, he's immediately turning. Okay. Yeah, that's not in our best interest. If he's going to turn, that's death. But if he wants to keep trying to, like, engage us, we're not going to engage him. If he wants to charge us, we'll turn and charge him. But if he just wants to do that, like, we're just going to keep running. Get out of there. Go faster. Okay, we can end the battle. All right, so that is a victory for us, a narrow victory, 198 to 46. But we took out their light cruiser, 3,200 tons. That heavy cruiser, though, I mean, it's got two 6.2-inch guns. It's got two 5.3-inch guns. It's got 12 4-inch guns, 8 2.4-inch guns, plus 6 torpedoes. Like, that thing's no joke, man. That freaking light cruiser's nasty. You've missed the last two UAD streams. It's been going, man. It's good. It's last one especially was a crazy stream. We had fights the entire time, man. We didn't even progress much in the last one because there were so many battles. There was a lot of battles, and that was like a 6-hour stream too. What empire do I like? The British Empire, the German Empire, the Russian Empire, the Empire of Japan, or the Austro-Hungarians? Honestly, I know this will be contrary to most people's thoughts, but if we're talking about in like terms of the Second World War, I would go with the Imperial Japanese, just because of the culture behind it, the absolute ridiculous loyalty that they showed their emperor. Why? Why is something trying to connect to my TV right now? No. I don't know what that was, but somebody just tried to connect something to my TV. No, thank you. You're not getting through my TV. That was weird. I'm like, I ain't trying to connect anything to my TV right now. What the hell's going on? But yeah, the Japanese in World War II were absolutely brutal but efficient. Like, you have to respect it. I'm not saying what they did was right. And I think that the majority of their people would agree, since most of them don't even use the Empire Japan flag outside of reminiscing about earlier years. But I mean, you got you kind of have to. What are we doing? Oh, you kind of have to respect it. They were able to go, as the Japanese, they were able to beat the Russians back. They were able to beat the Chinese back. They were able to beat the Americans back initially until the Americans regrouped and got help from the British and the Australians and the Dutch and everybody jumping in. So there was a lot of help in the Pacific to help push the Japanese Navy back. So you got to respect it. So if that's all of the ones, and like I said, everybody talks about the atrocities committed by the Nazis, and rightfully so, they were terrible. But the Japanese also committed a lot of terrible atrocities during World War II against prisoners of war, especially Chinese. So there was a lot of bad all the way around. So I'm not saying what any of them did was right, but nobody throughout history is on the right side of history all the time. Nobody, including the United States and everything. As much as the United States likes to talk about they're the good guys, like, we've done a lot of stupid shit as well. So I'm not sitting here trying to like put down any country and say that the United States is just better, because we've committed a lot of our own stupid shit over the years as well, especially for such a young country. In the grand scheme of things. Okay, we don't need to speed that up. We will double check. What is this? What are we getting here? High capacity, high explosive. I actually don't mind that. Let's go ahead and get that sped up. And then I think I will use the last one on speeding up submarines here. All right, let's see what we got. Did we get a new hull for the light cruisers? Nope, that's the wrong button. We want a new design. Launches, like I said, there's a lot of stupid shit that the United States has done too. I'm not gonna sit here and try to say that the United States is anything like crazy good. Like, I think the net positive is good, but overall, I think the United States has quite a bit of negatives in our resume as well for no longer than we've been around. Apparently we have not yet gotten a new light cruiser hull, which is really, really unfortunate. This is the battle cruiser hull. I mean, we could build some battle cruisers, but they're expensive, man. Like, our modernized dreadnoughts that we've got coming, are going to be really expensive too. I just don't think we need more capital ships. I think we've got enough capital ships with battleships. I don't think we need, you know, battle cruisers. That's just my opinion. Yay, battle cruisers. Solace is your own class, so you checked Destiny DLC. No, I don't play Destiny. Lots and lots of main guns. What up, OTF? Welcome to the stream. Michael J as well. You know what? I think we are going to build some battle cruisers. Not a lot of them, but I think it would be nice to have some fast battleships. You know what I'm saying? So let's come up with a design for a 30-knot battle cruiser, if we can. We'll see. We'll see if we can pull it off. A 30-knot battle cruiser. All right, for main tower, we're going to have an advanced tower. For secondary tower, rear tower, put it something like that. Funnels. We're going to definitely need some funnel capacity, I'm sure. Let's go ahead and do this while we're at it. Standard crew quarters. We're going to be on semi-oil, induced boilers, geared turbines, ox shaft 2, electro-hydro steering, Krupp 3 armor, anti-torque 3, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding 2, citadel 2, stereoscopic 4 rangefinders, hydro, and advanced radio. Okay, so what can we get away with? That is 34%. We would need a triple stacker if that's what we go with. If we go with this, we can actually, these are smaller somehow. We can get away with 2 of these, roughly. I don't hate it. The large funnel. Yeah, I think engine efficiency of 98% is pretty solid. Let's go with main guns. This is the hard part. So for the main guns, let's go with a normal standard superimposed barbette. Put it like right there. Yo, King Swag coming in with the $5. I request that one of these battlecruisers be named Mustang. I got you, my dude. I got you.
I request that one of these BCs be named Mustang.
Alright, so now the question becomes, what size guns for this battlecruiser? We did just unlock the 14-inch Mark IIIs, but I feel like these would be awfully heavy for this small of a boat. We could have 6 guns there. And then we could have like a secondary up there, like a large secondary turret. Like an 8-inch secondary or something up there. put you there. That gives it a pretty good, like, fire. Like a ring of fire. Okay. And we gotta have casemates everywhere. You know that. So, do we go with 4-inch casemates on a battle cruiser, or do we go with the 5-inch? I feel like the 5-inch have been ridiculously good lately. So I think we stick with the 5-inch casemates. We are going to have a pretty hefty 4-weight offset, unfortunately, with this design. Just due to the fact that all of this is up front. So this might be one of those situations where we try to move this back further. Damn, we could put that all the way to the back. That's going to take up a lot of armor, though, because we're extending the citadel. It's actually not causing that much more weight, to be honest. Okay. Well, let's put it back there. We might be able to do something else here. We'll see. That stretches out the 4-weight offset quite a bit, too. So that's good news. All right, let's move this back. Then we should be able to move this back. Okay, this is now too close. Is this... Okay, that's fine. Okay, move this back. Move this back. Then move this back. That gives us a much better balance. I don't know that we'll put a main gun there. Like, this main gun will probably be the only main on the back, but I think we could put some, like, secondaries down here or something to add to the DACA. Because you guys know I do love me some DACA. I do love me some DACA. All the DACA. Alright, we are also going to be building for max AP. Max AP. Oh, we don't have those yet, so nose fuse should be fine. And then semi-armor piercing. Cordite. TNT 2. Standard shell size. Go with electro-hydro turrets. And an enhanced reloader. Okay. What can we do to add some firepower to this thing? Well, we got a lot of deck space right through here that's just screaming for some DACA. Like, if that's not screaming DACA, nothing is, right? Like, I know where DACA likes to be. And this is all screaming for DACA. Unfortunately, it looks like these 5-inch turrets might be just a little too big, except for right here in the middle. So if we put those there, that gives us 6 more 5-inch guns per side. Does this interfere with this at all? Maybe. So if we bring that back. I don't think it actually does it? Kind of, but not enough to warrant me moving this turret. Okay, so those are fine. How about a 5-inch single barrel? I don't want to go down in size if we don't have to. So can we slap? Yeah, we still can't slap those in there. Not well enough. Okay, how about a 4-inch gun? Okay, we can throw a 4-inch there. So that gives us an extra 2 guns. You'll love to see. Alright, is there any casemates on this tower? Yes. Okay, what is the largest size that we can slap in those casemates? Apparently 2 inches. Okay, so 2-inch casemates, which is fine. We just got the Mark IV 2-inch guns. We can slap those in there for good measure. Just in case. What up, Hammerson? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. What about using 11-inch guns as a main battery? I mean, we could. We could definitely shorten the, or make the guns smaller. I was thinking, you know, because we got these new 14-inch Mark IIIs, that these would be a pretty formidable thing. But the reload time is 88 seconds. So what do you guys think? You guys think we should go with smaller guns and just have more of them? What up, Sean? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'll let you guys decide. Jeff, how's it going? 12-inch guns, 11-inch guns, 12-inch guns, 11. We do have a lot of big guns. I do agree. So maybe having smaller guns would benefit us here. So if we go with like, let's check out what we got. So we have the 9-inch Mark IIIs, we got 10-inch Mark IIIs, we got 11-inch Mark IIIs, we got 12-inch Mark IIIs, 13. Yeah, pretty much everything is Mark IIIs currently. So all of these are Mark IIIs. Accuracy is going to be insane. Actually, the 11-inch guns are, the 12-inch guns are, oh my god. Like 13-inch guns have a sweet spot as well. Okay, so let's look even further. So we have reload times 70, so 88 seconds, 80 seconds, 70 seconds, 64 seconds on the 11-inch guns, 44 seconds for 10-inch guns. Twelves, lots of 12s. Okay. All right, let's try 12s. Let's see what we can come up with. I mean, that's still large. I mean, it's a battle cruiser, so that should still be fine. So we're going to do something similar here. Throw those there. Now, obviously, we're going to have to move this because we're going to put a barbette on the back. So let's go with a super firing barbette, very small. Oh my god, it's not going to let us put it on there, is it? Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that we can't put like a secondary tower right there. Huh. Alright. I still want that 8-inch gun there. It's just not going to be able to fire over the rear. It'll be able to fire off to the sides. So put that in there. And then we want a barbette. A standard superimposed barbette should be fine. Okay. Main guns. Center line, 12-inch. Might have to bump that back just a teensy bit. Actually, let's take that off for now. Let's get the main guns on first. To put that in perspective, this would essentially be sort of kind of like an Alaska with 12-inch guns. That's 305 millimeters usually. So, I mean, this still is a lot of firepower. Okay. Alright, so for this stuff, we do have a slight 4-weight offset still. I mean, can we move that back? Now we've got an aft weight offset. Now can we put the 8-inch turret back on there? Because I do like the idea of having the 8-inch gun over that back side. It gives us quite a bit of extra medium range firepower. Still gives us an aft weight offset, so we can move that forward a little bit to kind of balance the ship. Okay. I like it. I'm not going to lie. We're pushing the tonnage already. We haven't even adjusted our armor yet. I still want to add at least 2 inches of superstructure armor. Our pitch and roll is actually decent as well, so I don't hate that. I would like a lot more belt armor here. We haven't even maxed out the size of this thing either, have we? Like, this is a 27,000 ton battle cruiser. It's currently going to cost us $56 million. Holy sh... That's expensive. That chews into our... I mean, it doesn't really help us a whole lot. That just increases the size, or the cost by a lot. Doesn't really help us in terms of extra displacement. Okay. We'll just keep it as a 27,000 knot, or 27,000 ton battle cruiser. It's got guns everywhere, which I love. Anything else that I'm missing? Just double check. Alright, so 10.5 inches of armor on the turrets. All of this looks fine. The main thing I want to make sure that we have is like at least 12 inches here. Let's go with 5 inches. 5 inches. Ship is now overweight by 1 ton. Let's drop a little bit there. That gets us under. We have a slight 4-weight offset. The pitch and roll is much better. Engine efficiency is at 98.1%. I don't have a problem with that. What is our range currently? 15,300 kilometers. That's plenty. I feel like this is a pretty solid design. Like, this should be a very stable gun platform. It should be pretty... It should be pretty good. Well, so I don't know if you noticed. When I maxed it out, we didn't get any extra displacement here because the engine had to get bigger in order to make the 30 knots. So maxing out the size here actually does us a disservice because it almost, it took our cost up to like $80 million and we got nothing extra out of it. So in that sense, I think we're better off keeping it the size that it is. That saves us a lot of cost. We still get all of the same firepower and decently armored as well. I would like to have a little bit more belt armor, so maybe we drop some of the deck armor and go with that. That should save us a little bit. So see if we can go to 6 inches. And then... yeah, so we can go 6 inches and drop the main deck 3.9. I still would like a little bit more belt armor, but I think we're starting to get to that point where having deck armor is important, and this is not a lot of deck armor. Plus, we're pretty well balanced. Our pitch and roll is managed pretty well. I think this is pretty good. All right, so Launces is saying the Launces class. Okay. I mean, you know what, Launces? For all the lore that you've done for the channel, I'll give you your class of battle cruiser. Let's go. The Spaghetti class. The Sparta class. The Mustang class. I was actually going to call it the Mustang class until I saw Swag said that Launces should get it. So, all right, there we have the Launces class battlecruiser. Launces, Mustang, Pineapples, Sparta, and Spaghetti. Interesting. What up, Clouds? GG the other day. Did you learn anything from our 1v1 duel? Pidung? Name one Pidung. That's funny. Have a good night, Bismarck. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Jody, how's it going? Have a good night. Oh, wait, no. You're not leaving. You're just getting here. Welcome to the stream, Jody. Sorry. I think 7 is a lucky number for a battlecruiser class. 7 battlecruisers? Good lord. They're 56 million a pop. We're not made out of money, folks. Also, we don't currently have the tonnage to start doing this just yet. This is just a plan for now. We will start them as soon as we can, which should be relatively soon. As soon as we get some of this stuff repaired, we should be okay to start building. We are still working on some battleships currently. So, the Boss Haas class is being built as we speak. As we speak. Alright. They're currently hogging all of our displacement. Yeah, we can definitely print money now. I mean, if they keep asking us to buy Ezio, and we keep selling it to them, and then they just never come and collect, I mean, you know, I'm always down to, you know, pinch pennies. All right. Windless, how's it going, man? Yeah, by today's standard, you're not wrong. The further we get into the campaign, the more expensive everything gets, for sure. For sure. Our current Navy is 231,000 tons. To put that into perspective, that is at least equivalent on, you know, the Japanese, the Chinese, slightly less than the French tonnage. The British are just ridiculous with 995,000 tons of ships. Like, that's ridiculous. They have 23 battleships. Like, we're over here holding 4 battleships currently. Of course, we have 7 building and we have 5 repairing. But still, like, we're slightly outclassed. And the Americans over here with over 1.2 million tons of ships. Like, good God. 11 battleships, 1 battle cruiser, 55 heavy cruisers, 90 light cruisers, 78 destroyers. That's ridiculous. And they have a sub. The Americans are the first one to have a sub. I just noticed that. Subs are a thing, boys. That's not ideal. All right, how's the research coming? 10 months until we get advanced battleship funnels. Small guns are coming up 2 months. I'd like to get that done as quickly as possible. This gets finished in 1 month. What else we're working on the shells. Okay. I'm going to pull off the shells for now. And go with... what? Let's go with this. Get the funnels done. Get that done in 2 months. All right, we're not currently at war. Can we do the naval invasion? We can. Southern Spain. Let's go. No idea how much tonnage it's going to require to try to invade southern Spain, but it's probably more than we have, which is not ideal. Other than that, I think we're ready to go. Next turn. What up, Captain Custard? How's it going? You've missed a couple of nasty battles where we had Solus, one of our new battleships, go 1v... what? It killed 16 ships, I know that. 4 battleships, multiple heavy cruisers. I think it was 3 heavy cruisers, multiple light cruisers, multiple destroyers and torpedoes. One versus all of them, and it just annihilated. Yeah, happy birthday, Legendary, if you're still in the chat. I don't know if you're in the chat or not. Yes, you are. I see you. I see you, Legendary. Happy birthday. It's in game time. All right, the British Empire suffers stagnation because it's being blockaded by the Italians, apparently. Interesting. Question mark? The British are still asking for us to agree to peace, so we will once again allow that. We are losing transports like nobody's business. Okay, how big of a naval invasion? Wales has defeated the remnants of the British Empire's forces and gained full control of Wales. Congrats. Hive will be very happy. They have once again reconquered their lands. They have forced the British back. That's pretty funny. All right, well, in that case, how much tonnage are they asking for? Yeah, 696,000 tons to initiate. I don't have that much tonnage in my Navy. Like, my Navy is not that big. That's insane for a naval invasion. It's insane. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. We're just not. Other than that, I think it's time to send Severus Snape up. Actually, Severus Snape was due to be decommissioned. Send you home, since we're not going to be able to invade anyway. Caesar, Octavian, I need you guys to move. Actually, so if we click here and go to Gata, send Caesar home, and then click the rest of these. We have a convoy mission here, which is, what, 2 destroyers versus 2 destroyers. Roughly equivalent, we're slightly larger. They have 2 5.4-inch guns and a couple of torpedoes. And they also have 1 5-inch gun and 4 3-inch guns on the Francis Garnier. Okay. I feel like we could take them. Let's take that fight. Worst case scenario, we just torp the crap out of them because we have a ridiculous amount of torps. What up, Clayton? How's it going? Yeah, that's literally, the tonnage required for that naval invasion is literally like half the tonnage of the United States fleet. Like, that's a little insane for a naval invasion. Alright, let's switch to AP, please. Turn these off. We're going to turn that off. Enemy spotted to the north. Hard to port. Increase speed. Obviously, if we end up in a chase scenario, we got 2 guns on the front, but we definitely want to try to use our 12 torpedoes. That would be ideal. We are being shot at. Didn't even launch. That is not who I freaking wanted to launch at. God dang it. Dang it. I hate that. Like, I'm fairly confident I right-clicked on that guy to target him. Palestro almost sank already. They are definitely more accurate than we are. These are not good gunboats. This is not what they excel at. They are strike craft. They are literally designed to unleash holy hell in one salvo of torpedoes. And we accidentally clicked the wrong, or didn't have it, and then immediately takes another freaking flood. Alright, detach. We'll send the other one back towards the transport. We'll see if we can't catch these guys off guard. Give me what you got. Come on. Come on, Google. Hit the target. Oh my god. We're dead. He just knocked out our engines. I couldn't even... Yeah, this is not the situation we want to be in. Google let us down. What up, Beast? How's it going? Z-Cuz, how's it going? Yeah, I think it's time that we start looking at a new destroyer design as well. I mean, having torp boats is great. Like, having a torpedo eccentric build is great. Until you get a fight like this where you're completely outgunned. Like, you just don't have the ability to engage. Right now, this transport's like, what are you doing back? Did you kill them all? I'm like, nope, run. I'm gonna get behind you, I'm gonna push. That is a very unstable transport, too. This must be really rough seas. Here. Get going. Now would be a good time to run. As soon as the game allows us to end anyway. If the game lets us end. There it goes. Alright, so we lost Google, unfortunately. I'm sorry to the Italians out there. I know Pepe, or like we could call it Pepe. But Guglielmi, or Guglielmo. 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 Whatever. I'm sorry. I tried. I tried so bad. Microwaving steak. Yeah, that's not good. I have seen somebody put a steak in a toaster. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that. But still, no. Why are you going to spend the money to get a steak and then put it in a toaster or a microwave? Cook that on the stove or on a grill, preferably. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, you're done. I prefer medium instead of medium well, or medium rare, but that's just my own personal preference. Medium rare is okay. I just prefer a little bit more cooked. What up, Arc Royal? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was not a good fight for us, unfortunately. It's one of those where I wish I could cancel the naval invasion too. Like if we went to politics, if I could go in there and be like, okay, well, we're not going to be able to do this. Let's just go ahead and cancel that naval invasion. All right. Okay. That's Severus Snape going home. That's Caesar going home. All right. If we go to the fleet and look at Sicilia is repairing. So we can't do anything with it just yet. If we... Oh! Our ship disappeared finally! Okay, so it actually did go through this time. So we don't actually have the other one. Okay, so if we mothball... Well, I actually want to scrap Caesar Johnny. I'll scrap this one as well. Caesar Borgia. Scrap. That gets us under our limit as well. But Caesar Severus Snape will be a quote-unquote museum ship unless somebody decides to buy it from us. We'll see how that goes once she gets home. And then, of course, Cecilia is going to be a museum ship once she's done repairing. So we're starting to get there. We're starting. All right. And I think Cecilia will be a museum ship. I don't think we're going to agree to sell Cecilia at any point. I think it has earned its reputation. Like that ship has been through hell and back multiple times and come out on top every single time. Every time. All right. And with that, we're still losing money hand over fist, which is not ideal. We are 1 month out on the boiler upgrade. We are 5 months out on the final submarine to be able to start the submarines, which would be great. Then we have depth charges coming in 10 months. So we've got this. We got small guns coming next month. If we take that off, that goes to 3. That's fine. Okay, so can we speed that up and get that done in 2? Then that turns to 5. Yeah, we'll get this done. That gives us more depth charges. That's fair enough. Okay, I like it. Next turn. Puds is dirty-minded? What? I mean, we already knew that, but... Have a good night, Jody. Appreciate you. Beast, I'm not sure exactly. These usually go at least 4 hours, though, these streams. War continues between the Italians and the British. Fair enough. Scotland would like to order one Boss Hoss class battleship. No. French Guinea has been conquered by the Germans. We pushed back French's offensive. And they immediately started another offensive. Good luck with that. I don't know why we can no longer see like how these offensives are going. They used to show us the army numbers and the percentage and all of that. They're not showing us that anymore. So that's a thing I don't really care for. So hopefully that'll get fixed in the near future. Where is a French port that we could potentially grab? See, the Germans have that. We have the French down here. The Dakar Rally, huh? I think that might be a place where we take a visit. Let's send you down here. How much tonnage is that? Do we know? See, this is 38,000 tons, 1,200 and 1,000. This is not a lot of tonnage. Okay. But we'll send them out there. I'm thinking about starting a naval invasion of Senegal over here. Kick the French completely out of Africa. I don't think they have any more over here in Africa. They do have this little island over here. So that's a thing. All right. Finances. We're at 72% of the way done with our next expansion. Still losing $11 million per turn. We finished the boiler upgrade, so let's go ahead and go to destroyer design. We can finish a 1,300-ton destroyer in 2 months. We've got 1 month left on the depth charges and 4 months left for our first submarines to be available for building. Fair enough. The United States is getting closer and closer to being upset with us. It's not ideal. Other than that, we do have some available tonnage, so I think it's time to start building some of these things. We want a Lances class battlecruiser. These are 26,000 tons apiece. We currently have available 90,000 tons, so we could potentially build 3 of them right now. So let's go ahead and build 3 for now. That puts us right there in the wheelhouse. Okay, these battle cruisers are going to be obviously Lances, Mustang, and what was another one that we called it? What were we going to call one of the other ones? Was it Spaghetti? I think it was Spaghetti. Bonk. All right. La Spezia. Palermo. And I feel like one of these should go out to Hong Kong. Let's send them out to Hong Kong. They can help patrol the Asian waters over here. All right. With all of that, the other thing I wanted to do was start getting some people over to the West Africa. But let's check these guys. Sicilia says it's in battle. It's not, because it's being repaired currently. Caesar says it's in battle. It's also not. I don't understand why it keeps saying they're in battle. Maybe just because they're not home yet. We'll see. We shall see. Solstice, Geta, and Veloci. Let's get you over here as well. And we'll see if we can't initiate an attack. Yeah, our transport capacity is really dwindling because of this long, drawn-out war with multiple nations. That's the one thing I will say. Transports have gone downhill for us, which is not ideal. I have no idea how we're blockading Britain, to be fair. But whatever. Next turn. Isn't Uranus the battleship you named? I'm not sure. Yeah, chat gets a little crazy sometimes. Especially late at night. Sometimes chat forgets that there are younger people that are watching. But we like to have fun. Dude, we are just losing transports everywhere, man. We're losing $40 million per turn right now. Oof. Dude, why are they still saying that they're in battle? God dang it, man. Alright, we finished that next month. 3 months. We just finished this one. Take that down. That finishes in 2 months. Got 6 months there. I think we go even more battleships. Also need to work on cruisers some more too. So as soon as this one comes up, we'll put it on cruisers. Okay. Honestly, we need to start looking for a way out of this war. Like, we need to finish this war. Because our transport capacity, we're losing money like crazy. We need to be able to bring our ships home and get rid of the older ships and save ourselves some money. It's getting a little out of hand. Alright, how long is it going to take? It's going to take 19 months to build the battle cruisers at the current pace. I don't know why things are showing that they're in battle when there's no battles currently happening on the map from our standpoint. So that's a little annoying. 76% of the way done there. Ship design, research, everything still fine. Nope, we finished. Or no, we're working on that. Okay. Next turn. Yeah, there's some really young folks in the chat, so keep that in mind. Let's keep it at least within reason. I know Jathan and Matthew were both very, very, very young. So keep that in mind. Okay, now it's showing that we got a convoy and an ambush. We'll see what we can do there. We do not negotiate with our enemies, and we're still losing transports like crazy. Alright, so we have an ambush here. This is an 8,300 ton light cruiser, so you know that's that one crazy light cruiser. I don't like this odds, to be fair. But we'll try it. Those light cruisers scare me. The heavy cruisers are pretty freaking nasty as well. What up, Jacob? You'll be 33 next month. I'll be 37 this year. Talk about old. I'm getting there. South Dakota class. Hey guys, look. Was a series of 4 battleships built during 1939 to 1942 for the United States Navy. The initial displacement of South Dakota, Indiana, Massachusetts, and Alabama was limited to 35,600 tons by the naval treaties. They had the same armament with North Carolina class, 3 triple 16-inch 45 caliber guns, but were more compact, sturdier, and slightly faster with a 28.5 knot top speed. During World War II, they were modified to displace over 45,000 tons to support a stronger anti-aircraft battery and longer operational range. Nice. Johnny be 30 in April. Look at the size of these things, man. This light cruiser is actually not that scary looking, so that gives me hope. This thing, though, that's a lot of guns. Look at all those casemates. Alright. Everybody on me. I want a tight formation. Northwest. Hard to starboard. Let's go. We've got a lot of torpedoes here, and I intend to use them. Actually, let's detach. Let's put... you and you together. And then the other 3... Okay. Let's go tight. Tight. I want you guys to follow. Or no. I want you guys steady. I want you guys to follow these guys for now. Alright. Let's go. Northwest. This is their heavy cruiser. immediately causes flooding. Smoke up. Oh, shit. Shit, friendly torps! Oh, Jesus. Launch your fucking torpedoes, you stupid fuck! That's obnoxious. Not gonna lie. And down goes our fucking destroyer. It refuses to launch his fucking torpedoes. Dude, the fucking accuracy of these fucking ships is insane. We don't even have torps on this one. This is a fucking massacre. All because these guys don't fucking listen to me. They don't fucking listen. They're all dead. The whole fucking lot of them. Just gone. They don't listen! I try to get them close so they can use their fucking torpedoes. They don't launch their fucking torpedoes and they murdered every one of us. Just fucking murdered us. Ugh, these guys are fucking done. I am done with these fucking destroyers now. They don't survive. They are so reliant on fucking torpedoes and they can't do shit. I literally try to get them close so that I can fucking turn and get the torps off because they do have hydrophones. They will turn and dodge. So trying to get those 15 or 12 torpedoes or whatever it is that we have off on the enemy at, you know, you have to get so goddamn close because they just detect them immediately and turn out is insane. Dude, they didn't miss. Like, every shot hit and was devastating. Yeah, should have gone a concealment build. Yeah. I'll get right on that. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, we have a heavy cruiser, which is one of our brand new Firefly class heavy cruisers, versus 2 light cruisers of their ridiculous class. No, this is the Morse class. This is the ridiculous class, and then this is the other one, the newer one. So we'll see how this goes. Alright. Pola, let's see how you do. Have a good night, Swag. Appreciate you. The first armored cruiser for the Italian Royal Navy was named Marco Polo and was built during 1890 to 1894. It was a small ship for its class with a displacement of 4,583 tons and a top speed of 17 knots. The armament comprised 6 6-inch guns, 10 4.7-inch guns, 11 lighter guns, and 5 17.7-inch torpedo tubes. The maximum armor thickness was 4 inches at the belt. Alright, it's time to see our new heavy cruisers in action for the first time. Alright, so transports, destroyer, I want you to just get out of there. Enemies spotted to the southwest. Speed up time. AP, please. We've got a 9-inch main gun. Lots of 5-inch and 4-inch guns with 3-inch guns as well. So, first time seeing the Firefly class in action. To the northwest, so they're actually turning. Yeah, how do you guys like being inundated with fire, huh? You like that? Yeah, I don't think these guys much care for all of our secondaries. They like to run around with all their secondaries all of a sudden. What do you think of our modern heavy cruisers, huh? I think they're doing pretty well. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Let's turn towards the target. Get a little bit closer. Maybe we don't need light cruisers. Maybe we just need more of these heavy cruisers. Oof. Downright nasty. I don't know if he's going to flood to death or die from structure. One thing's for sure. He's not long for this world. I think this might be one of those where he died to high casualties. This might be one of those cruisers where we switch out for, instead of having SAP secondaries, we just use HE. And more specifically, the high-capacity HE that we recently unlocked, or are about to unlock. Because I feel like those secondaries weren't doing a lot to those light cruisers. So having the ability to set fires would come in real handy. But, yeah, those were pretty nasty. We lost 4 crew, they lost 987. So we get a little bit of revenge there. Like to see it. The Wyoming class was the 4th generation of dreadnoughts for the United States Navy. The 2 ships of the class, Wyoming and Arkansas, were built between 1910 and 1912 and had noticeable improvement over the preceding Florida class. These ships, over 27,000 tons, had a top speed of 21 knots and were armed with 6 pairs of 12-inch guns, supported by 25 smaller guns and 2 torpedo tubes. Unfortunately, we don't get torpedoes in our World of Warships Legends. What up, CH in the chat? Zach is here as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Someone hide what? What did I miss? So I think the Firefly class is going to be pretty solid. I really do. Yeah, you're going to be getting ads during live streams from now on, probably, because YouTube just rolled this out. I want to say within the last couple of weeks. They were testing it for a while, so it was pretty rare. But I've noticed the last few streams that they've gone whole ham into having multiple ads. I can't. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's keep that. Why are you not back home yet? Like, get out of here. Go home. Keep saying it's in battle. It's not. Go home. Our capacity has been reduced. Yeah, we are struggling, man. Our transports are getting absolutely annihilated. Got a new armor, high tensile steel coming up. That'd be a good one. We did just finish something. Got this working. We just finished destroyer. That's what we just did. So let's go ahead and speed that up. That'll be done in 6 months. Okay, we need to do something here. I think we need to get rid of our destroyers completely. We need to come up with a new design for a destroyer, so let's go ahead and do that. What up, Scott? Like I said, YouTube just started rolling that feature out. Like, ads during live stream are a thing now. That's the only thing I can say. Like, it's just YouTube has decided that that's what they want to do. So, the best thing I could say would be to try to go like YouTube Premium. If you guys want to do that, because I watch a lot of YouTube, so YouTube Premium has come in real handy for me. We can build up to a 1,300 ton destroyer. Let's go 35 knots and see what we can do. Standard crew quarters. Let's go semi-oil, induced, gear turbines, auxiliary, shaft 2, electro-hydro, Krupp 3, triple hull, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, mines, depth charges. Alright, main tower. View on there. Secondary tower. Do there for now. Funnels. That's 65%. What does this get us? 47. Gives us 56, so we'll have 2 of these. Then we can move this up against it. There we go. And now we want to have some guns. We put a 5-inch gun up front, 5-inch gun at the rear, a barbette. Five-inch gun. And then we come up with two triple launchers, one on either side of the ship. I feel like that's a better design overall. We do have a little bit of an aft weight offset, so let's try to deal with that if we can. Move this up. Got a terrible pitch and roll though. This thing's gonna be a terrible gunboat. Like, it's just gonna be a bad gunboat. The reload time's terrible on these 5-inch guns. So we get rid of that. The pitch and roll's so bad on this thing. It's such a tall, narrow ship. And I can't do anything about it. What if we just scrap that? Okay, not sure why it reverted to a battleship. What are you guys talking about? Good God, guys. Let's keep the chat a little bit less creepy, alright? I don't know what's going on in chat, but let's keep it a little bit less creepy. Oh, God darn it. The reload, or the, freaking... Yeah, I was thinking about trying a DD1 hull, but I gotta... Let's try turning that off. New design. All right, let's try the DD1 hull. Again, it's just not like this is capable of 1,200 tons. We can make it wider. What if we take this and reduce the draft? Make it wider. Increase the tonnage. To 1,300. It gives us a little bit wider. But look at it, like even with nothing on it, like it's got nothing. It's still got 31.8% pitch and a 42% roll, just as the hull itself. This hull sucks. Okay. Let's try semi-oil, induced, gear turbines, Fox 1, shaft 2, electro-hydro, corrupt 3, triple hull, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, all the mines. That's another thing that's annoying. So when you go to click on these, they get over the top of this freaking scroll, and then it just causes you not to be able to click very well. So that's another thing. It's kind of annoying. All right. Yeah, the pitch and roll on this is terrible. And then you add the towers and stuff. Okay. Could try the 4-inch guns. Unfortunately, there's not a lot we can do there. That there. So it's not our guns that are making it awkward. So like there's that at least. Ship is overweight. We haven't even increased the size of the torps. We do 20-inch torpedoes. It's 1,371 tons. We go cramped crew quarters. Reload time is 6.8 seconds with this. Still 51 tons overweight, though. Let's just max out the armor on these things. And then get rid of that. Okay, that seems to have helped. Now the question becomes, we have a pretty nasty aft weight offset. Would we be better off doing something like this, and then moving these forward? Still got a nasty aft weight offset, but it's better. What about, can we move these more up here? Not quite. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. That's the first place that we can put them. And then we can move this back a little bit further. Move that back a little further. It gives us a 1.5% foreweight offset. And then it goes to 1.3% aft weight offset. This is as close as we're going to get, I think, to being balanced. That's maxing out the armor on these things. Currently at 33 knots. So we have a little bit more we can do here. Do we just go for accuracy on these 4-inch guns? Like, let's just try that. Let's just max out the barrel length. How bad is the reload now? 8.9 seconds. So it added considerable amount to the reload. But the accuracy is now 26% inside 1,000 meters, which is pretty solid. Gun diameter. Let's crank that up a little bit. That makes it overweight. We could potentially get away with a 4.6-inch gun. It's going to reload every 12 seconds and be accurate 29%. Have a good night, Puddin'. I think that's probably pretty solid. It's got torpedoes. It's got one launch per side of the ship. So that allows us to potentially use them against two different targets if we have to. Or the same target. If we launch one and he starts to turn, we can turn the other direction, launch the other. We've got what should be pretty accurate guns. Like, should be ridiculously accurate guns. Hopefully. Other than that, I think we're pretty solid. These are pretty nasty torps if they do hit. I think this is going to be a better design than what we currently have with just going with torpedoes and hoping for the best. I think this is a more balanced design, a little bit more logical. So I think that's what we're going to go with. This thing costs about $8 million per one. What do we got for a tier? What up, Vokton? The Lo Yang class. Bambino. Bambino's not bad. Tiny Tina. You know what? I like that one. As a Borderlands fan, I agree. Tiny Tina. Definitely. I like it. I'm a Borderlands fan. I'm on board with that. Let's go. And these are how many tons? 1,300 tons apiece? Yeah, I know what Bambino means. Hope everybody's having a good night. So our previous class of destroyers, good against big targets, bad against anything that has guns that can actually hit them. You stop playing Legends, you're doing much better. Yeah, that game will do it to you sometimes, that's for sure. It'll do it to you sometimes. We had squat day today. It was a brutal day. I've been in a calorie deficit lately because I'm trying to lose weight, right? Like I gained some weight while I was trying to gain strength because I was eating in a calorie surplus and I was just putting on muscle. And even though I'm bulked enough, I didn't need to put on muscle or didn't need to put on weight to gain muscle. I still did because it's just easier to work out heavy when you have the energy to do so because you're overeating. But yeah, we're gonna build 10 of these. It's gonna put us over the limit. God dang it. We're losing so much money. So much money. All because of the finances. Or all because the transports are getting blown up. As much as I hate to say it, I think it's time that we end these wars. We've been at war for a long time against a lot of people. I truly do believe. I think it is time that we end this stuff. Let's go ahead and try to get a peace treaty with the British first, and then we will try to get a peace treaty with the French. We've got to get our transport capacity back up, or we're gonna go bankrupt. That is a very real problem that we are currently having. So for the moment, let's just move everybody back home. Yeah, let's just get everybody back, please. Okay. Yeah, we're losing so much money because we've lost so many transports. It's stupid. Gonna have to drop crew training a little bit. Gonna have to drop our transport capacity quite a bit. Like I don't want to drop transport. We gotta drop tech, I think. We need to hope for peace here. Like, we've got to get peace. We've got to be able to rebuild our transport fleet, or we're gonna go broke real quick. All right, Michael J. Appreciate you, my dude. Have a good night. Always good to see you. Dobranosh. Is that how you pronounce that? I know it's Polish. I just don't know. I'm not very good with the Polish. Like we had this freaking tank in World of Tanks called the Wojtek. or the Wojtek, something like that. It's the bear, right? It's literally named after the Polish bear. If you guys don't know that story, highly recommend you check it out. But definitely one of those really cool stories. But the problem was, it's spelled Wojtek for those of us outside of Poland. Like, it's literally Wojtek. So, like, I was pronouncing it wrong for the longest time, and people had to go like, "Hey, Spartan, you're fucking it up." Oh my god, so many transports, man. No peace yet. Okay, well, then we need to try to go, and we can't freaking sue for peace there either. We got a convoy. One heavy cruiser. It is another Firefly class heavy cruiser, so I feel pretty confident in this fight. Yep, that's the one. You don't know if you would be so welcome here if you knew my Xbox name. Why is that, Michael J? I've never had a problem with you. I'm a pretty easygoing person. Who brings a bear to war? The Polish. Successfully. They weaponized a bear. I'm telling you. It's actually a pretty cool story. If you guys have not heard of that story, you guys gotta go research it. It's fantastic. Southwest. Let's go. The Fat Electrician actually did a video on it not too long ago too. His Xbox name is Holy Mother of God. I have no idea what the hell. I can't pronounce that. Well, I mean, if you think about it, the fact that the W's are pronounced like V's in Polish isn't that weird because it's the same for the Germans, right? So, like, VW in German is like Volkswagen, right? Like, if you're thinking of Volkswagen for us, the VW, it's Volkswagen or something like that for the German. So it's not that, oh god, it's not that unusual. Okay, we're gonna try the HE with the secondaries and still use the SAP with the primaries. Where was that shot going? Ooh, a torpedo detonation. Love to see that. Down he goes. Whoo, that was close. That was a little too close for my comfort, sunshine. You're gonna pay for your insolence. Where are those shots going? At least make them close to the target. There we go. Down he goes. Enemy spotted to the southwest. Turn. Speed up time. Your name starts with big. Interesting. We just say VW? Yeah. There's actually a large German population here in Ohio. We have German Village up in Columbus. We also have a lot of Germans outside of, like, Cincinnati area. down in southern Ohio. So we also have a lot of Dutch-speaking, especially the Amish. We have a lot of Amish and Mennonite population speak a lot of Dutch. Um, there's actually quite a bit of different languages here in Ohio. We also get a lot of Spanish, obviously, from folks coming up from Mexico. We've got French-speaking people from Canada. We've got, I mean, we surprisingly, we have a lot of different, of course, we also have a lot of different languages from like Africa, Haiti, or Haiti. Is it, I've always called it Haiti, okay? That is, when I look at Haiti, I call it Haiti. But I noticed that they were calling it Haiti in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. Like, I just watched that, like, recently. That's a fantastic movie, by the way. But I just watched it and they were calling it Haiti. And it sounds really, really cool when it's pronounced like that. I don't know if that's how it's actually pronounced or not. I've always called it Haiti. All right. Well, there's that. That was a pretty decisive battle. Again, these new Firefly class living up to their name, for sure. Are you sure about that? Okay, here we got te reclame spravoja spravoja zemo. I am so sorry. I can't read. I legitimately cannot read. I cannot do it. Like, there are some languages that I can, like, at least touch when it comes to pronunciation. Polish is not one of them. I just butchered that, I'm sure. What up, Capri? Good morning, my dude. Stream's going pretty well so far. Our destroyers got all annihilated. What's another name for a fake stone? I'm sure this is a dad joke somewhere. This has got to be a shamrock. I knew it. I knew it was a freaking dad joke. I knew it. Lances, you're always with the dad jokes. Yeah, I'm fairly confident Italy did not invent spaghetti, believe it or not. It's actually something that they picked up in Asia. I'm fairly confident. Like, I'm pretty sure Marco Polo, you know, the explorer, pretty sure he brought that stuff back to Italy from Asia. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. Okay, we are hemorrhaging money and we have to do something about it immediately. Please let us freaking have some sort of peace. We've got to get peace at this point. We don't have a choice. This war has gone on for so freaking long. So long. And I cannot sue for peace. Research-wise, 5 months out on the armor forging, 1 month out on submarine experiment, so that's good. We don't have a choice here. I think we have no choice but to start getting rid of these freaking ships. And it constantly says they're in battle. And now it's showing that Sicilia is repairing again. We're over our fleet limit as well. Like, if we take Spaghetti and put on a suspension, what's that do for us? Finance-wise, it still puts us over the limit. Okay. Mustang, suspend that as well. That puts us under the limit there, so that should at least save a little bit. We're still hemorrhaging money like nobody's business. God, I hope we can end this war. Like, this is getting out of hand. For sure. All right, Michael J. Have a good night, man. Yeah, if Italy takes France, that'll definitely end that for sure. And I'm wondering if that's the reason we're stuck in this war right now. Is like we cannot disengage from the war because Germany's still fighting France, and that worries me because if Germany takes over France completely and they dissolve, then do we not get anything for the war? You know what I'm saying? And we just took some we just took some mines, and we lost Rosalino Pilo, we lost Giovanni Acrabi. Dude, we just lost Battleship Octavian to fucking mines? How? Oh, I'm getting upset at this point. There's no fucking chance. How the fuck did we just eat mines? Where did we eat mines? Caesar still hasn't made it back to the fucking port. Did we eat mines here? Well, that's fucking obnoxious. Yeah, we just lost 2 destroyers and a fucking battleship to mines. That's insane. And our destroyers had minesweeping capabilities. That's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. Let's try to get peace with France before Germany conquers that shit. That's annoying. We just lost Octavian. Fucking mines, man. I think you might be right about that. This doesn't seem to be getting fixed. It's constantly saying it's in battle. I'm scrapping these ships. Like I'm done. Like these guys saying that they're in fucking battle every goddamn turn is obnoxious. All right, we're just going to put these guys all in Livorno. That sounds like a good place for him. I know we said we were going to keep Sicilia, but like we got to do something here. Like this fleet is out of hand. Set crew to minimum. Mothball that shit. That was the last of the Caesar class. We've got all of these guys. If we set everybody to defend, should hopefully save us some money as well. We're getting real close to running out of money. Research, though, we did finish the submarine experiments, so there's that. So we've got that freed up. We're working on He said mines, not mines. I know, right? Do, 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 do. Okay. I think we got to drop our tech budget for now. That is a little more reasonable. Okay. Next turn. Please let us have peace, for the love of God. We need to rebuild our freaking... I'm thinking the reason we couldn't, like, stop the war with the British is because we were technically at war with France first, and they're the ally of France, so that's why it failed. Hoping that France is more willing to give us peace, which should end the war with the British as well, but we'll see. Have a good night. Your Xbox name used to be Big Smoke too? That's... I've heard worse. Dude, we are just hemorrhaging transports, man. We can't get peace for reasons. Bulgaria would like to buy Severus Snape. And honestly, I need the money, so yeah, let's do it. Might as well get it from all of the guys. Yeah, everyone just bought Severus Snape, so we just got a whole bunch more money. I'll take that. Instead of scrapping, I think I'm just going to start putting everybody to mothballed. Like, I'm not going to scrap them, because then I don't get as much out of it. At least when I freaking mothball them, every country that we're allied with buys it, so then we get a bunch of money. That might be the better idea. What up, China? Welcome. Yeah, Battleship Caesar still hasn't made it back to port. I don't know what his deal is. Supply port is too far. You're literally right next to your home country. How is that too far? Weird. We got some new explosives coming up. That is Cordite 2. Not too worried about speeding that up at the moment, even though we do have one available. What do we got here? This is still the high capacity, high explosive round. Still haven't got that yet. Not too worried about speeding that up either. Fleet, how are we looking? So, battleships, we've got Caesar, Severus, Snape. That should be getting sold here soon. We've got the Solus class, which we've lost one of, but they are good. We've got our Firefly class, and then we've got the new battleships being built, the Boss Haas class. Alright, next turn. Looks like we're making some money this turn, so that's good. So out of fuel in the middle of the Mediterranean. Yeah, too far away from supply ports. Let's count how many supply ports we have next to this guy, right? We've got this one, this one, this one, this one. There's 4 right there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 more here. Like, literally surrounded by supply ports. And then we've got the mainland here. And then we've got these over here. Ukraine has discovered oil. Okay, we have officially signed peace with the British. That's good. They don't have any provinces that we can take. So I think we're just going to take their money. It's considered a minor victory. Whatever. So they're just going to give us money. And then we lost some more transports. Okay. Now we just need to get the war with France to be over. We're not going to build any more there. We're still losing 12 million per turn, which is not ideal. We're down to 57% on our freaking transport capacity due to all of the bullshit that we're losing. Let's send you guys to the central Mediterranean. Send you to the eastern Mediterranean. Eastern Mediterranean. Western Mediterranean. At least try to protect our goddamn fleets. A little bit, maybe. We'll see. All right. We did finish our expansion to our port. We are currently capable of building a ship up to 187,000 tons. We are not going to expand that further. We have a total shipbuilding capacity of 374,000 tons currently. But if you look at our finances, or our politics, we currently only have a GDP of 12.9 million due to the fact that our transport fleet has been completely annihilated. We're in a recession. Like, we need to end this war, like, now. For sure. The good news is we did get a boost of naval funds. So there's that. We can survive a little longer. But the war needs to end. For sure. Research-wise, not going too crazy here. Just kind of letting things go. And we're kind of really far behind. This gives us 7-kilometer torp range. So maybe not the worst idea. Yeah, I hope you get feeling better, China. War continues with France. Big surprise. And we're losing more and more transports. Bay of Biscay, Western Mediterranean, and Southeast Asia. Scotland, you can order your tiny Tina-class destroyers. I don't care. Okay. So, again, we have a battleship right here in the Western Mediterranean. Nobody's actively fighting us. Still losing 34 million per turn. We're down to 50% on our transport capacity. Ah, it's so frustrating. We're going to have to drop it. God dang it. Screw it. I'm not slowing down on my tech. Get it done. Get it all done. Honestly, let's not speed that up anymore. Let's just let it go. Let everything catch up a little bit. Let's get Trieste in here to the Adriatic to help protect our interests there. We don't currently have anybody over here in Asia. Part of the reason that we're losing so much. We've spread ourselves so thin. I'm not gonna lie. And the fact that we keep losing transports left, right, and center is killing us. It's actually killing us. We currently have an active fleet of 9 ships for Italy, which is not ideal. Okay, next turn. Yeah, Andrew, you're not wrong. This war has drug on and drug on and drug on. Despite us absolutely wiping the floor with the French, it's not looking good for us right now if we can't get out of this war. Surely Germany's got to be getting close to conquering France anyway, but I would like to get a peace treaty with them before that happens, because I would like a chance to take some of their extra territories, like Senegal. We just lost another transport. But I would definitely like to take Senegal from them, because that basically kicks them out of Africa completely. So I want this war to end. We are slightly better transport capacity. We're still hemorrhaging money left, right, and center. Armor forging finishes next month. Yeah, let's keep that on. We don't quite have the... I thought we had the ability to build submarines. What? I thought. Do we not? Do we have to research submarine hulls now? I think so. I think we actually have to research the submarine hulls before we can start to build them. Okay. Well, fair enough. There's not much we can do. Let's move to the next turn. Yeah, the French have been trying to conquer northern Spain for a long time. Maybe if they put their efforts into defending their territory versus the Germans, they would have a better luck. Doesn't seem to be the thing. They've been blockaded for a long time. What up, Patrick? How's it going? Omni, how's it good? Still going strong, and there we finally have peace. Finally. It's still considered a minor victory, and they're not going to give us crap. See, this is something they need to fix. I'm sorry, but we literally had like 78,000 victory points versus their 27,000. That's more than a minor victory, okay? Like, that was an overwhelming victory for us. And we don't even get enough money, like, in reparations to take any of their provinces, which is obnoxious. So I guess we take the 340 million and run, right? So we are officially not at war with anybody currently. And we still lost transports. Because reasons. Okay, let's get everybody home. Get back to your ports. Okay, that gets everybody home. Let's look at the politics side of things. From crew training, we dropped that all the way down. Our fleet, we need to set this to being limited. We're losing $70 million per turn right now, but that will start to disappear pretty quickly as we rebuild the transport fleet, so I'm not too worried about that. It should go away relatively quickly. And then this will allow us to rebuild everything and get ready for our next major offensive. Hopefully. That's the goal. Yeah, we definitely need to build up our Pacific fleet. I agree. We do have one of our battle cruisers is going to be stationed in the Pacific. So I think that's going to help quite a bit with power projection over there. I need to have them with some support ships as well. So that'll be something that we definitely look for doing. I would like to get, with that battle cruiser, I would like to have at least 2 destroyers and then a heavy cruiser potentially. That should be a pretty solid fleet for that side of the world. You've missed quite a bit in this episode. It has been a pretty... I mean, if you weren't here for the last episode was crazy. Like, it just really was. This one has been pretty crazy. Chief Admiral Kato Sonojo of Empire of Japan influenced his government to terminate the alliance with the Italian Empire. So the Japanese have now terminated the alliance with us. Interesting. That's one of our longest standing allies. I'm kind of upset about that. Fair enough, but that sucks. I'm going to cancel the alliance with the Austro-Hungarians because no reason to have them as an alliance. They're just not strong enough to be useful. Let's take that off. Let everything speed up on its own. If we just don't focus anything for a while, things will start to go pretty quick, I think. A lot of the stuff that we haven't... Actually, what is this? Firing director. We're so far behind in control stations. Let's get that done. I know I just said, ooh, if we don't speed anything up, we should be fine. Nope, immediately start speeding stuff up. Can't help it. Okay, so 2 months, 2 months, 2 months. And what do we got here? Marine VHF radio. Wouldn't be a bad one. What do we got here, though? Ambush tactics. Invade power goes up. Again, wouldn't be terrible. Alright, that's fine. Finances, losing $63 million a turn. Again, nothing I can really do about that until we build our economy back up. Like, our GDP is in the toilet right now. 12.4 billion when it was up to like 29 billion not that long ago. So we got to get that coming back. Have to. We don't have a choice. Don't have a choice. Other than that, is everybody home? Can we officially put everybody? No, we're still waiting. I still want to grab everybody that we can. Set everybody to limited, please. That'll save us a little bit of money until we can get everybody sorted. Next turn. Yeah, that's pretty dishonorable. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, you know, the Japanese are pretty big on gauging like an alliance's strength, and maybe they consider the fact that we're hemorrhaging money left and right. We're in a recession. Our fleet size has shrank considerably. So maybe they're just saying, okay, well, if that's the case, then maybe we don't need these guys as an ally. In which case, I can't really blame them, but I think that they're misjudging the situation. The exercise area was indicated in advance, so it was not our fault. Portugal signed an alliance with the US. That's not ideal. The government trusted our instinct and chose to cancel the alliance with the Austro-Hungarians. Okay. Okay, politics. Let's go ahead and cancel the alliance with the Chinese. At this point, the only ones that I'm really carrying, since Japan dropped us, at this point, the only one I care to keep the alliance with will be Germany. The Russians will drop as well next turn, if we can. So that'll be our next goal. All right, so finance-wise, still hemorrhaging money, but we've got decent little bit that we can hang on to. We're starting to come around with this. Starting to dig into the economic growth a little bit. Maybe we can turn our economy around. Research-wise, we are 1 month away from our new control stations, 1 month away from torpedo propulsion, 1 month away from our high explosive, or our new explosives, Cordite 2. So, we're coming around. We also have a new 14,000-ton heavy cruiser coming up. It's not going to be a new hull, but it allows us to build a larger heavy cruiser. Don't really need it currently, but that'll be something to work towards in the future. So, I think we just go to next turn. Have a good night, Lances. Appreciate you stopping in. Like I said, as we start to rebuild our transport fleet, the money's going to come in. Like that's going to be a thing. Like our GDP will grow quickly once we get our transport fleet back. But we lost so many transports that it's just not good for us. And there goes our relations with China. Beautiful. Okay, next we need to cancel the alliance with the Russians. And this will do two things. This will keep us from being dragged into wars as well. And honestly, Germany is the one country that I don't want to piss off right now. Like, Germany, straight up, like, they would murder our face. Like, they are right next door to us. Like, they're an ally. We will stick with them. But everybody else, like, they can go pound rocks for all I care. But we're up to 69%, which is nice, here. And this is starting to recover a little bit slowly at a time. So, we'll get there. All right, we finished this one. We can take that off now. We finished this one. We can take that off. Let everything come up slowly over time. This allows us for 6 large centerline guns. We don't need to speed that up. We do have the cruiser design coming in 2 months. We're just going to let that go. Everything else should go pretty quickly. I mean, we could just get that done next month. Let's just get that done next month. Yeah, everything else is fine. Next. Like, each month we get a little bit closer to being out of the hole. It's not much, but it is a little bit. Yeah, and if you guys haven't liked the stream, make sure you punch that like button as well. I do appreciate it. It does help the channel considerably. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but I actually turned off the shaders. And the load times have considerably increased. I forgot that we had the shaders on. So, if that helps our load times, like it has, I think that we leave the shaders off completely. Because the shaders have gotten out of hand. Like, this is the difference. We turn the shaders on versus shaders off. All right. Politics. We are still allianced with the Russians, which is not ideal. I would like that alliance to end, preferably. Research-wise, we did finish the cruiser, but I'm going to continue to research a cruiser. We have new turret mechanisms coming up, which is improved ammo feeding system. That's always good. Let's get that researched quicker. That'll be done in 2 months. Let's pull off of that for now. At this point, I only want to force one thing to speed up at a time. Let everything go slowly. Solstice is currently in the Western Mediterranean. Can you please go into port? Get everybody in the port. That'll save us some money. I don't think we can currently do anything with this, so we'll hold off. Next turn. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Actually, I could be wrong. That could be on, to be honest. Like, I don't remember which is which, to be perfectly clear with you. Like, I don't remember if this is the shaders or if the other way's the shaders. During a foreign visit in the British Empire, our finance minister received a severe blow on his head by protesters. What are your comments? Express your concern through diplomatic channels and demand the punishment of the perpetrators. Make a diplomatic protest and increase military forces near British Empire shores. We're going to go with this one. Less aggressive, but yeah. Large industrialists proposed a redistribution of the government's budget in favor of the industrial sector at the expense of the Army and Navy budgets. This gets us more GDP, so yes, I'll just get the GDP. All right. Politics. Cancel the alliance, please. Finances. 79%, but still not out of the hole up here yet. We have got our GDP back to 16 billion, though. So we are growing it, even though it still says we're shrinking. Research. We did finish the turret mechanism, so we don't have to worry about that. Torpedo tubes. We've got quadruple torp tubes. Let's get that done. That'll get done in 3 months. Frick. Where are we at? We have plenty of capacity currently, so let's go back in here and make sure that we resume building these ships. It's not going to help us with our money situation, but at least gets them closer to being finished. All right. Research, I think we already checked this out. Torp tubes are the thing that we're working on most. Everything else is coming up nicely. Fleet. Let's check, make sure everybody is in a limited capacity. Please. Takes us down to -40. It's fine. Next turn. What up, Nito? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Government is interested to know if you can guarantee victory over the Empire of Japan in an upcoming war. I would rather... It is better to discuss how to improve relations with the Empire of Japan. Again, I don't want to go to war with Japan. Like, Japan has been our ally for a long time. Japan and Germany are our two allies that I would like to keep, if at all possible. The majority of the parliament calls for immediate action against the Republic of China. What is your reaction? I completely agree. The fleet is ready for combat. We don't want to go to war right now. Like, we're not ready. We could use this. The fleet is not ready for war. It is necessary. I don't want to do that either. I mean, we've got plenty of naval prestige. We could choose this, and that increases our budget. Doesn't hurt our GDP at all. This isn't a bad option. You know what? In this case, I think we choose this one. We are not currently ready to fight. We could fight China, but I'm not worried. I don't want to fight right now. We just come out of a prolonged war. We need some peace to recoup. Persia signed a special alliance with Japan. Chile signed a special alliance with the Russians. And we still are not able to stop the alliance with the Russians. Well, keep it try. Well, we still can't cancel it, can we? Okay, finances. Still losing money. Big surprise. Research-wise, we're 2 months out for the quad-launch torpedo tubes. We have improved submarine propellers coming up in 5 months there. Having some subs would actually come in real handy here. I think we speed up this and this. Let's just do it. Let's pull the trigger on it. Start to research subs. I think subs will help us keep our transports relatively, safe as well. And I don't think they're all that expensive to operate. But 10 months until the Boss Hoss class comes online. That'll be fun. We do have Bonticelli. That is what? How many tons? 73,000 tons. Not quite enough tonnage, so we'll have to wait for Bonticelli. All right. Finances, everything, research, everything's good. All right, next turn. Glad you're enjoying. What up, Death? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Chief Admiral Kato Sanojo's efforts of Empire of Japan to strengthen relations with the Italians were successful. Then why'd you cancel it in the first place, you dorks? The Republic of China has defeated the remnants of the German Empire's forces and gained full control of central China. That doesn't bode well for us. They've kicked the Germans out of central China. That means that they're probably thinking about taking southern China from us. Not ideal. Okay, fair enough. All right. Still can't cancel the alliance with the Russians, unfortunately. But the relations are improving with Japan. We're coming out of our freaking deficit, which will be nice. Still got plenty of room. So we're fine there. Research-wise, we are 2 months away from the torpedo tubes, 1 month out from the propellers for the submarine, and we're about halfway to the next, or to the first hull, which I believe are coastal defense subs. So, next turn. Slowly but surely, we will pull this out. Tiny Tina class is ready. Yeah, they should be, we'll have to send a couple of them over to Hong Kong to help support our battlecruiser. So we'll send them in that direction. for sure. Wow, we're not at war. Because it'll take them a while to get there. Republic of China warns their head of admiralty for his excessive expenditures. That's fine. Okay, so let's look at where our DDs are. Yo, Christopher Hill re-upping his membership for 29 months. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Christopher Hill, please. All right, we do have Trieste here. So if we send you over to Hong Kong, it's going to take how long? 6 turns. Okay, that's not too bad. And then destroyers, I forget where I put you. Okay, here you are. I'm going to have 2 of you. 2 of you go over to Hong Kong as well. All right. Politics. Can we still cannot cancel the alliance with the Republic of China. Or not just China, freaking Soviet Union. There we go. All right. Getting closer here. We're at 92%. We're about to start going positive on our GDP. Even though we're still in a economic recession, according to this. If you look down here, we are up to 19.9 billion GDP, so we're starting to grow. It just takes a little while for the game to catch up on that. Research-wise, how are we looking? Torpedo tubes are coming next month. We finished the first submarine improvement, so we'll stop that, let things catch up. Let's go ahead and finish the hull construction project a little bit quicker, if we can. Ship designs. Let's get ready to do, let's see. These guys should be fine. Lance's class should be fine. The Boss Haas class might need an upgrade by the time they come online. Firefly class could potentially need an upgrade. And the Solus class definitely could use something. Let's go ahead and delete this. Delete the Solus class blueprint because we're not going to build more Solus class. We do have these available. Did we not refit these guys already? Like, holy crap. All right, let's see what we can upgrade on the Solus class. What up, Jeff? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right, so this is our Solus class battleships. As you guys saw, they are very effective. These secondaries are downright devastating, which are lovely. Keeping the smaller stuff at bay. These guns are ridiculously accurate. Let's go for a refit and see what we can do. So we've got induced boilers, we've got geared turbines, we've got auxiliary 1. We can go shaft 2. That should help a little bit. Electro-hydro, we can go Krupp 3. Barbette 3 is fine, anti-torp 3, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, Citadel 2, that's all fine. Let's set the secondaries for max HE. And for the secondaries, we want them to be a high-capacity HE shell. We are going to be using Cordite 2 as our propellant now, with TNT 2. Still using semi-armor piercing for the main guns. Still got enhanced reloading with electro-hydro turrets. That's all fine. We do have the stereoscopic 4 rangefinders, so that should get even better. We do have the Hydro 1, and we have the advanced radio. So these just got better across the board, and got a little bit lighter due to the armor upgrade. So let's check out our armor currently. If we look at our armor is currently 115% armor quality. So the armor got more effective and lighter, which is always good. So we can put more of it on. What are these currently? These are currently 5-inch 39 caliber guns. They reload every 15.7 seconds, which seems a little slow to be honest, but they are dual turrets. Fair enough, I suppose. I don't want to make that even longer. Alright, so we'll leave that alone. We'll just look at armor. So, I feel like at this point, adding some deck armor would probably be a good idea. Let's go straight 3 inches across the board. Got a pretty significant 4-weight offset that would be nice to get rid of. God darn it. These are 13-inch guns. Move that back a little bit. Can't really move any of this back, unfortunately. And this turret's keeping these so far forward. I don't really want to move that back. Can move that back just a hair. Make some small adjustments to these. That has significantly changed our weight offset. We are currently capable of 23 knots, which is not bad. We also have quite a bit of extra engine efficiency currently. Can we go a 10-inch belt? Yes, we can. And then 4-inch deck. We can. Okay. And then add a little bit of speed. .24 knots seems to be the max. 24.1, 24.2. Yeah, so 24.2 knots seems to be about our max speed. And then we just crank up the armor everywhere else. So, can we go with 2 inches? Not 2 inches, god darn it. 12 inches. 12 inches. Yes, we can. So we have a 12-inch belt all the way from bow to stern. That's their bow to stern. So that's good. We are also maxed out on the size of the ship. Still got good engine efficiency. So that's fine. So I guess the next thing we do is start to add a little bit more deck armor. Okay, so we can do a pretty significant improvement in terms of everything here. Remember, we went up to stereoscopic 4 rangefinder. We're adding high capacity HE. We're changing our propellant as well, which should help us with our range and damage. So that'll be nice. We should be getting more accurate as well because it's a better propellant than we were previously using. Our range has gone up a little bit, I think. I think we were at 14 something, weren't we? So now we're at 17,000. I feel like overall this is a solid refit. Let's save it. Have a good night, Chris. Appreciate you dropping in, man. What up, Lelo? How's it going? Yeah, and it's a quick refit, too. We'll be able to refit it pretty quickly. You got only 5 hours of school today? I feel like we always had a lot longer days. I think we had like 8-hour days. Because we would start at like what, 7:30 and we would go till 2:30. So I guess that'd be what, 7 hours? Yeah, 7-hour days. Okay, well, we can go ahead and... that's going to screw with us, isn't it? It's definitely going to screw with it. It's only 1 month. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's get them refitted. Get it done. It's only 1 month, so it's going to take 2 months because we don't have the displacement for it, but it should be fine. All right, so we can get rid of this because we don't need that now. So these guys are getting refitted. The Firefly class, let's go ahead and take a look at these guys. See what we can fix on them. In Italy, you do from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. Usually for kindergarten until 4 p.m. Yeah, so we have elementary school, and elementary goes from 8 a.m. down. So they start at 8 or 8:30, and they would go until 3:30. All right, let's see what we can change here. So that's all fine. We can go shaft 2 here. We can go Krupp 3 armor. That's all fine. The secondaries are 5-inch secondaries. I feel like we can change them over to max HE and make sure they're firing the high capacity HE. Still using SAP for the primaries. Go to Cordite 2 for the thing. We've got enhanced reloading, electro-hydro. Let's go with the stereoscopic. And we have depth charges 3 that we can throw on there. So our heavy cruisers are capable of anti-submarine warfare as well. So that'll be nice. We do have some weight to play with. What is our current speed? Current speed's 24 knots. These are roughly the same as our battleships in terms of speed. I would expect them to be a little bit faster. Can we get 25 knots out of them? Yes, but our engine efficiency has dropped off. Okay. What about the funnels? So these are currently the compact funnel 2s. So that's these. These are 6.5 funnel capacity. Plus large rangefinder. Interesting. Alright, let's see what we can get away with here. Yeah, so that actually has a rangefinder on it. If we put that there. Like, that screws with our engine efficiency pretty bad for a slight accuracy buff. I don't think we can really do much here. I think we have to keep these. They're just not going to be as efficient at 25 knots. Makes sense. Makes sense. We can add a little bit of armor to this thing. And then 2 inches of deck. Okay, these have 9-inch guns, so let's go with a 9-inch belt at minimum. And then add a little bit of belt armor. It's going to give us a slight 4-weight offset, but it's really not noticeable. So that should be fine. And it's got everything upgraded. And this is only going to take 1 month as well. So we'll save that design. That'll be a nice little refit for us. For kindergarten, it depends on your age. If you start kindergarten at 5 years old, which most people do, then you go for the full day. If you are 4 years old when you start kindergarten, then you start doing half days until your birthday, and then once you hit your 5th birthday, then you will do the full days. What up, T-Bear? How's it going? Brandon Fraser? You mean Brendan? Brendan Fraser? He won the Oscar, huh? Congrats. That's a hell of a comeback story, man. He's been gone for a long time. Dude legitimately has been gone for a long time. And then comes back and wins an Oscar, huh? But yeah, we have kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade. Or no, kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade. So K through 4 is elementary school. Then we have 5th grade through 8th grade is middle school. And then we have 9th grade through 12th grade is high school. Okay, so we can get rid of that. All right. Everything else should be good for the moment. Let's take a look at the Boss Hoss class. See if we can come up with a refit. Because they are literally about to finish. Yeah, Hollywood's a pretty fucked up place. It really is. Noriko, it's Brendan with an E. Brendan Fraser. But yeah, that's a great story to hear, man. I'm glad to see him back and that he's doing better than ever. Hopefully everything goes well for him. Cause I always liked watching him growing up, man. He was pretty funny. George of the Jungle, freaking oh, what's the one with the devil? God dang it. I can't think of it. There's one where he's with like the British actress that's the devil, but Bedeviled. I think it's just called Bedeviled, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Something like that. But that was a pretty funny movie. Alright, let's see what we got for the Boss Hoss class battleships. Anything new that we can give them? Everything looks pretty solid there. We do have a better shaft now. We do have Krupp 3 armor, so that'll help them. All of this is normal. For the secondaries, let's go ahead and load for max HE. We will switch to high capacity HE as well. Still using semi-armor piercing. These are the 14-inch Mark IIIs. So we'll get to see these things in action pretty soon. First chance to see the 14-inch. We've got Cordite 2 coming up. TNT 2. Standard shells. Still using semi-armor piercing. Stereoscopic 4. Hydro 1. Advanced radio. That's all good. All right. Okay, so we currently have a 14-inch main belt. We have a few thousand tons to play with. What is our current speed capabilities? 25 knots is pretty solid for the era. I don't mind that at all. So let's see about adding some armor. We also have all these guns, which are fantastic. These 7-inch guns, I can't wait to see this thing in action. This thing's got guns everywhere, and these 7-inch guns are going to be nasty. They don't fire that often at 24 seconds, but they are going to be devastating for sure. For sure. So this has a tall funnel 8. So it's maxed out there. Do we have any towers? This is the modern tower 3 and the modern secondary tower. We actually potentially... Okay, no, this is modern secondary tower 1 enhanced. That's what we used there. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is actually about as good as it's going to get. It's not the most efficient, but it's okay there. Let's just add some armor to it and be good to go. So it's got a 14-inch belt. It's got a 12-inch fore and aft belt as well. It's got a 5-inch main deck. If anything, I think we want to try to add a little bit of deck armor to this thing, because this thing's going to be at a standoff range. So we're going to have to deal with some plunging fire. So let's just add some good old deck armor. Let's go 6. Let's go with a 3-inch superstructure armor as well. It does have pitch and roll issues, obviously. It is kind of a tall boy, for sure. For sure. Got a bit of a 4-weight offset, but we can counter that with some aft deck. Okay, that should be good for deck armor for now. And then we will just add a little bit more belt armor. Never mind. Yeah, so right there. 12.1 inches. That gives us a 0.1% there. That's pretty solid. I think this will be a good refit as well. Make sure everything else is good. It appears to be in working order. Everything is set up here. Beautiful. Save the design. Again, only going to take a 1-month refit for these guys as well. Elizabeth Hurley, yes. And yes, she still is absolutely gorgeous. And she knows it. The Mummy, yeah, the Mummy was pretty awesome as well. Bedazzled, that's the one. I was close. Thor, yeah. Yeah, we're old, man. We're old. I mean, look at George of the Jungle, for God's sakes. I'm pretty sure that came out in freaking 90s, didn't it? That was a funny. Like, these are movies that I watched on VHS. Just to put that into perspective. When I was growing up in school, especially middle school, we used to get, there was a local, I say local, we had to drive like 6 miles to this video rental place. But they would allow us students to show up with our report cards. And for every A on the report card, you would get a free movie or video game rental. So we would rent VHS tapes and stuff for free based on our report cards. And between me and my sister, we were always having like different stuff that we could watch. I would rent video games because I'm a nerd. So like I would rent NES games. This is how long ago it was, okay? I didn't have anything other than a Nintendo Entertainment System. Yes, the Super Nintendo was out. This was slightly before the Nintendo 64 came out. But yeah, I didn't have a Super Nintendo, so I had the original NES, and I would use my my A's to rent NES games because we were poor. Like, we didn't have money growing up, man. Be Kind and Rewind, yeah, back in the day. God, those VHS tapes with the freaking, like, my grandpa had the auto rewinder thing where you just pull it out, put it in, and it would super fast rewind the tape. It was like a turbo rewinder. I used to watch Demolition Man all the time over at my grandpa's house. I would literally put it in, watch it all the way through, pull it out, put it into rewinder, start it back up. Between Demolition Man, Homeward Bound: The Incredible Journey, if you guys remember that one, that's old school, and Grizzly Adams. Those were my 3 favorite movies to watch over at my grandpa's house. And then Forrest Gump would probably fit in there towards the end, but it was pretty much right at the end of the deal. Then, other than that, there was First Contact was another one that I used to watch at his house, and Star Trek, The Next Generation. I think it was First Contact. So I think it was Star Trek: The Next Generation First Contact or something like that was the movie. So yeah, there's a piece of my childhood for you guys. I'm a dork. I know. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. I know. I'm a nerd. It's a thing. The Great Outdoors. Smokey and the Bandit. Yeah, Smokey and the Bandit, though, they were a little bit older. I've watched them all, don't get me wrong. Like, my family loves Smokey and the Bandit. But I've watched them all, but they were a little bit older. So, like, I was watching the 90s movies, so Star Trek: The Next Generation, like First Contact, the movie, Forrest Gump, Demolition Man. The Running Man was a little bit older, but I used to watch that, but not at my grandpa's house. That was a video that we had at home. Of course, a lot of the movies that we had at home were pirated movies. Oh my God, imagine that. Mom and Dad would go to the store, they'd buy blank tapes, and then they would record it off the TV if a movie was coming on. Just like we used to do with radios back in the day. We used to buy blank cassettes and record the songs off of radios. We had our favorite mixtapes. Like this is old school stuff, man. This is the old school piracy that nobody talks about, and now everybody freaks out about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, piracy's been around a long time, and nobody made a big fuss about it until suddenly, like, you were able to download stuff. Then it became a problem. Okay, so we got new boilers coming along. This will be once through boiler. Okay. What do we currently... Okay, we just finished torpedo tubes, so we can go ahead and speed that up. Not saying it's right, I'm just saying it's been around a lot longer than the world gives it credit for. Okay, so Boss Hoss class will be finished relatively soon. And I say that, they're kind of a long ways off still. But once we get through these refits, that'll be no problem. It'll be no problem. Alright, next turn. I remember the very first movie I ever saw in a movie theater. It was the movie Backdraft. Okay, my mom was a EMT at the time, and her and her partner picked me up. This was when I was real young. Like, I'm talking real young. But I remember watching this movie about firefighters in the movie theater with my mom and her partner, who was an EMT. So they were both EMTs. And we went and watched it. It was a rated R movie, and I was real young, and I still remember watching it. What up, Swimbo? How's it going? Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure. Bulgaria would like to order 2 tiny Tina-class destroyers. We can probably accommodate that. I'm not too worried about it. All right, let's look at politics. Can we, again, try to cancel the alliance with the Russians? I mean, honestly, it's not that big a deal if we don't cancel the alliance with the Russians, but it would be something that I'd be considering. Like, I wouldn't mind it, because it's one less person to pull us into a goddamn war. The Germans definitely are pulling back their alliances too, which I love to see. So it's just the Germans, Austro-Hungarians, us, and the Chinese. I would love to see them drop the Austro-Hungarians and Chinese and just be me and Germany all the way. All right, we are almost out of the deficit, boys. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, how are we doing? 1 month, we finished the boiler. 3 months till we finish the hull construction projects. 1 month until we finish the next upgrade, or the first hull for the submarines, which would be good. That'll help protect our transports the next war we get into. From a finance standpoint, we're up to a 101% on our transport capacity finally, so we're still growing there. And our GDP is back up to $22 billion, which is nice. But we're still so far behind most of the world. The Chinese are behind us, the Austro-Hungarians are behind us, but everybody else is ahead of us. Some of which are massively ahead of us. Like the Germans, the United States, Soviet Union, Britain somehow has come back and ridiculously strong. So, yeah, there's a lot going on in the world that we need to keep up with. But, I mean, considering we had a ridiculous world war and we managed to come through it, and we're building, we got our land back. Like, these are all good things. Like, we managed to conquer northern Spain as well. So, I mean, the empire continues to expand. Next time we get into a fight with French, we're going to navally invade Senegal, and we're going to take this port 100%. 100%. That will be a thing that we do. All right, next turn. Let's go. Johnny Bravo, Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, watched a lot of that. I watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z, Gundam Wings, Yu Yu Hakusho, Inuyasha, the Zoids. If you guys remember Zoids, I mean, that's not good. That's terrifying. The Germans have revolted. That usually means they drop their alliances, which means we could be in real big trouble in the near future. The recent financial crisis in industry has decreased tax income. The government wants to cut the Navy's budget. What is your reaction? I would rather not, but if we can grow... Okay, so none of these grow the GDP. None of them. We're not cutting my budget if we don't grow the GDP. Scotland would like a Solus-class battleship. I cannot do that right now. As much as I would love to give you a Solus-class battleship, I can't. We need to save some of our... yeah, we are right up against our limit here, so we need to save it. Fleet. The Boss class finishes in 6 and 7 months, and then our new battle cruisers are coming relatively soon thereafter. We should have not quite enough. Not quite enough. We need to finish something before we get that. Okay. How goes the trek to China here? Okay, you are heading there. That's great. The destroyers are already there, maybe? No? Where are the freaking destroyers hiding? Seriously. Oh, they're right there. I see them. They're hiding. They're hiding under a Soviet ship. Actually, there's a single Soviet battleship all by itself in the Bay of Bengal. Interesting. Bold strategy. This is why Britain has somehow managed to take back its entirety of its island, with the exception of Wales. So Wales is the one that has managed to hold off. Of course, Scotland. I mean, with the Scottish Navy that we've built for them, I feel like they have a pretty good chance of fending off any sort of naval attack. And then, of course, Ireland as well. Ireland managed to buy a few ships off of us at one point, but they seem to be all gone. I'm fairly confident we had an alliance with Ireland at one point. Maybe we didn't. I don't remember. All right. Well, in that case, we're back. We're still at 22.9. Finances are still growing here. Getting closer and closer to being out of debt, which is preferable. Hull construction, we just finished the boiler upgrade. We can take that off. We've got an engine upgrade. Turbo electric drive is coming up. That's a little bit ahead. I mean, we can try that. We can finish that in 5 months. What do we got here? Mark 1 15-inch guns also wouldn't be a bad idea. We just finished the submarine hull, so we can speed that up as well to get that done in 2 months. What else are we currently working on? The hull construction project. Okay, we have a 1,400-ton destroyer, but no new hull yet, so it doesn't do us any good to try that yet. I think we get a new hull at 1,500 tons-ish. Maybe not. No, because our current hull can go like 1,700, I think. So maybe our next hull comes at like 1,700 or something like that. All right, other than that, though, I think we're good. Next turn. The Gundams, yeah. There was a lot of Gundams, man. I'm telling you, we used to have a blast. Dexter's Lab, the Powder Puff Girls, or Power Puff. I know we called them Powder Puff. But Power Puff Girls were big. I watched a lot of Cartoon Network growing up, but only late in my childhood. Growing up early, we didn't have satellite. Like we had just local TV, and the only channel that came in consistently was PBS, which was the public broadcast system, which was a lot of educational TV. So Bill Nye the Science Guy, Puzzle Place, Kratz Creatures, which then became Zoo. God, what was it? Zabumafu, I think was his name. Then we had what was the other one? The obvious one. Sesame Street was big. Like that channel was all like it was commercial free too. So that was another thing. But that was the channel that came in the most. And then on Saturday mornings we would watch Channel 6, which came up with the Saturday morning cartoons. It was ABC. So we watched a lot of Digimon. A little bit of Digimon in there because we didn't have Pokemon at the time. We were too poor to have satellites, so we didn't have that. So we got the knockoff. We got the Digimon. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon Guard of Champions. Are we still allied with the Germans? We are. So that's good news. We still have not managed to cancel the goddamn alliance with the Soviets. If they don't cancel this time, we're just going to keep the alliance. But yeah, I would like to cancel that. We're actually losing more money currently than we were the previous turn, which is slightly concerning. We are starting to grow this though. Our economic growth is now in a plus 8% economic growth, which is good. We are now at $23 billion GDP and continuing to grow. Let's check our fleet, make sure everybody is in a limited capacity. Just to see if that's part of it. Other than that, research, did we check this? We got 4 months, we got 1 month. Does that finish regardless? It does, so we can yoink that out of there. We've got big guns coming. Small guns wouldn't be a bad idea to get here either. Let's go ahead and speed that up. I'm not worried about speeding up the destroyer at the moment. Next. What up, Lances? Yeah, like, you guys got me reminiscing on my childhood. It's something I can talk about for a long time, man. Like, I didn't have a lot growing up. Mom and Dad, they gave us the best they could. But Dad was the only one that was working for the most part. My mom quit being an EMT when I started school. So, like, kindergarten, first grade maybe, something like that. My mom stopped working, became a stay-at-home mom. And that's when all the trouble started. But, yeah, Dad worked his butt off to try to give us the best he could. And looking back at his finances, like, I've seen some of his freaking tax returns and stuff from back when I was growing up. And dude was making what I'm making now, and he was providing for a family of 4. Like, that was crazy. And there we finally canceled the alliance with the Soviets, so that's good. All right, so it's just us and the Germans, boys. The way we wanted it. We'd like to have the Japanese back, but it is what it is at this point. And Germany, they are still allianced with the Chinese at the moment, but we are their ally for sure. And Japan is still warming up to us again. Still losing 10 million per turn. We're going to have to sort that out at some point, for sure. We just finished this big guns project. We got a new Mark IV 4-inch gun coming up. That'll be fun. Hull construction project finishes next month. Let's go ahead and speed this up. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon guard of champions. I'm a dork. Adventure Time or reality show? No. Nope. Never heard of them. Scooby-Doo, definitely. Scooby-Doo was a big part. My sister loved Scooby-Doo, so we always were watching Scooby-Doo. My sister also loved Barney. I forgot about Barney. Barney was a big thing growing up. Ugh. I love you. You love me. We're a great big family with... Yeah, that one. Oh, such a dork. How do I remember all this stuff? I haven't watched that show in so long, but all that stuff's just ingrained in your head forever. Talk about brainwashing. Ugh. I don't think there's a car wash out there that could freaking wash that shit out of my head. Oh, Lord have mercy. Velma show? Never seen it. Carmen Sandiego. Now you're talking, Thor. Now you're talking. That's another good one. God, I forgot about that one. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I'll tell you, here's one from one that we used to watch when I'd go over to my cousin's house, because they had all the fancy shit, right? Like they had satellite, they had the like modern like game systems and stuff. So they always had the fancy stuff. So when we go over there, we would watch Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon was the shit growing up, man. You had the freaking Guts. If you guys remember Guts, Guts was freaking ridiculous. We had Legend of the Hidden Temple. Used to love that shit. Rugrats was fantastic. Like, there's so much good stuff on Nickelodeon that I used to love to watch when I was growing up. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And now I don't even watch TV at all. Like, I just straight up watch YouTube all the time. But another fun fact, I actually have all 9 seasons of Dragon Ball Z on my Xbox that I can watch at any time. So, I am a bit of a Dragon Ball dork. I do love some Dragon Ball Super too. Didn't care for GT, but Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super are pretty fantastic. I do like them. All right. Next things up, we need to see. We're 2 months out there. We're 1 month out there. 1 month out here. That'll finish next turn regardless. Will this finish next turn? No, but it'll finish in 2 turns if we take that off. That'll allow us to speed up other things currently. ASW, depth charges type 2. Why would we go type 2 if we have type 3 already? Huh. Weird. That's kind of odd. Alright, well, that's a thing. Let's keep it going. Cruiser design would be something we definitely need to work on. Wouldn't mind getting another battleship either. So let's go ahead and speed up both of those. Actually, our battleships are fine at the moment. Let's just worry about cruiser. Let's get control stations going. And then let everything keep going. All right. Finances, 9.4. 116%. Slowly but surely building that transport fleet back up. Ed, Ed, and Eddie, of course. That was good school. Did you watch DBZ Abridged? Yes. I have watched that. It is a shame that they got so much harassment from Bandai Namco and Tokai Animation and all that. Akira, you know, all those guys, Toriyama. all of them giving them so much like grief over it because it was absolutely fantastic. Like, it's fantastic. And it is a parody. It's a fan-based parody. I don't understand why they got so upset. France is starting to directly provoke us again, which is not ideal. We're not ready yet. You need to relax, France. So close to being out of debt, too. Or out of deficit. Okay, how are we still not quite there. Research, 1 month for the boilers. Control station still waiting. We've got advanced battle cruisers. Potentially a new hull available. We'll see. Okay. Well, currently battle cruiser 1 hull, so we'll see if they add a new battle cruiser hull. Next turn, I believe we should be good. Next turn. Yeah, MTV hasn't played MTV. Dude, MTV was the shit growing up, too. We used to watch, when we finally did get to watch it, like, we would watch the MTV Cribs, obviously. We would watch Pimp Your Ride, which is stupid, but still fun to watch. And then we would watch, God, there was an MTV After Hours show that I can't think of that I used to watch all the time. But it was pretty good. It was a little bit more risque. It was one of those shows that you didn't tell your parents you were watching. Because women would be in their underwear. God forbid. God, I had such a sheltered childhood, man. For reals. It's no wonder I turned out so screwed up. Such a dork. Okay, so we finished the cruiser upgrade. It does not look like we got any new battle cruiser hull, unfortunately. The engine's finished, so we can take that away as well. So we are working currently towards a new control station. Rangefinders also wouldn't be a bad idea. We could potentially get radar, I think, would be the... No, I think we got to go coincidence 5 and stereoscopic 5 before radar. So we're still not quite there just yet. Internals protection, what we got here? Advanced Armored Citadel. That's actually kind of big, so let's go ahead and get that done. That'll help our survivability even more. And explosives, what do we got here? Smoke Composition 4. I'm not particularly worried about that, to be honest. I'll let that just continue normally. Other than that... Oh, we do have subs. Let's go ahead and build some of these. Coastal Submarine 1s. These are going to cost $409,000. Takes 6 months to build. They are only 125 tons. So let's build like 10 of them to start with. And we will have these at... let's see. We want to send to... Somaliland would be a good one. Let's send to Mogadishu. We'll send one to Massawa. Definitely have to have a couple at Hong Kong. One at Alaska for sure. Basically, I'm using subs to help strengthen our protection against, or strengthen our transports against other things. So I'm just looking at places that are out, like Caledonia maybe. Let's go Tainan. Let's go Benghazi as well. And we'll have 2 of them up here in Oulu, Finland. I forgot that that was a thing. Like, we do have this up here. I forgot that we took that a long time ago. Alright, so that should help us a little bit. That's going to obviously cost us some money, but it's not that big a deal. We can also build quite a bit of those. Alright, so internals protection. What do we got coming? Advanced Armored Citadel, that's right. So that's coming. Everything else I think is good to go? Question mark? Next turn? First console FPS was Halo. Nice. I think my first console, like my first big console that I enjoyed, was actually the, first of all, NES, obviously, because that was a hand-me-down console from my aunt. Got to play that for a while. Transvaal regained their control over their region. As long as we're not losing anything. We're almost out of debt. I know I've been saying that for a while, but we're at $2.5 million in debt currently. So we're very close. Very close. 1 month until we finish the plotting room. That'll be nice. We're so far behind on control stations, it seems like. Like, I feel like we got a lot of decent stuff, but I feel like we're so far behind on some of this, too. What do we got here? This is the smoke composition, I remember. I remember now. Okay, so internals, that finishes next month. We got some new we got depth charges. Again, don't need that because that's an older tech. So we're still good there. I guess we work on the battleships some more. Why not? Okay. Fleet. 1 more month until the Roscoe Pico train is finished, and so is Martello. Boss Haas has officially finished construction and is now commissioning. So we're getting there, boys. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Okay. Next turn. We should be out of debt or close to it, I'm sure. Hey, we got a surplus. We're in the green. Yeah, the original Power Rangers, I watched the crap out of that, man. And Rip Tommy, man. He just passed away recently, too. But green/white Ranger. But, yeah, I remember. I remember the good old days. Zach was always my favorite, too. Like the Black Ranger. I love the Black Ranger, man. He was always my favorite growing up. Him and, it'd be Trinity, I think. The Yellow Ranger. Were my 2 favorites. Obviously, Green and White Ranger were pretty awesome, but for me, it was always Zach and Trinity. I think it was Trinity who was the Yellow Ranger. God, we are just going all the way down the rabbit hole today. What up, Wild Man? How's it going? Yeah, Zach, the original actor for Zach, he did actually have a missing finger. 100%. All right, it's time to start building our crew up again. All right, internals protection finished. We can slow that down. This finishes in 4 months. Let's try to get... let's not speed anything else up. Let's just let this run. This finishes next month regardless, so we'll get that. And then slow down. Maybe speed up rangefinders, because we like to keep that edge in tech if we can. But yeah, it's nice to be out of debt for a change. And of course, all 3 of these ships are now in commissioning. Should be finished very soon. So you'll love to see that. Still waiting for our ships to finish the journey across to where they're supposed to go. This guy got all the way over here and decided he didn't want to go into the port for some reason. So let's put him in port. Get him there next turn. All right. And with all of that, we officially have a surplus. Holy crap. It's been so long. Let's look at our politics real quick. So yeah, the British are not happy with us. The French are not happy with us. The United States are not happy with us. The Germans are our only ally currently. And Germany has 2 allies, us and China. Oh, we've been going for 4 hours. My headset, or my earpieces just died. So I'm going to have to swap headsets. You guys know the deal. All right. Other than that, I think we just keep on going. Keep on a-trucking. I guess we could finish this next month. Just get it done. So that we can start working on the next explosive. Explosions are good! Question mark. Still waiting for these to finish commissioning. Okay. Next turn. Alright, let me switch headsets here. Take my earbuds out and go to the actual headset. Funny story. I actually hated my earbuds when I first got them. Because I've never used or I've never worn earbuds before. And I didn't know how to put them in. So I thought they were the most uncomfortable freaking things on the planet. Until I realized that I was actually putting them in the wrong ears. And backwards. Turns out there's a very specific way that they fit in your ears, and they're actually not that bad. Who'd have thunk it? I would have never seen that. Australia has conquered its territory again. Well done, Australia. Look at that. They're an independent nation. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. All right. We are now at a $5.2 million surplus. You know what that means. We got to actually go over here and crank up our budget for our crew. Get that going. We need as much crew as possible. We want the maximum amount of training that we can get. All right, what's our next upgrade going to be? Modern battleships, baby. Let's go. Ah, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so juicy and so good. Let's go, baby. Modern battleship hulls. You'll love to see it. Ah, I can't wait. Can't wait. It's coming. Bigger and badder battleships. Always a good thing. Never has it ever backfired on anybody to build a bigger battleship. Okay, still not worried about that. Special machinery. We got auxiliary diesel engines. That's actually big, so let's go ahead and get that. So yeah. Let's keep it going, baby. Keep her trucking. Fleet. Let's make sure that we click on everybody again. We have some new ships still being commissioned. This 1 month commissioning period has taken like several months now. Can we get that shit fixed, please? Also, I managed to not click any of it. I think everybody... Oh, we have a few ships that are not in limited. So let's set everybody to limited. Okay, next turn. And then I want to make sure that you guys are able to hear. So let me click over here. Swap over from the Galaxy Buds to speakers, Realtek. Properties. There we go. Beautiful. All right, you guys should be able to hear again. So I finally found a app that works on my PC that allows me to control the touch controls of my earbuds while connected to the PC. So next time I stream with somebody from like PlayStation or whatever and we talk over Discord, I'll be able to have them in my ear at the same time. Instead of having to switch to game chat where they cut in and out like repeatedly. So that'll be a good thing. Battle cruisers we actually haven't got online yet. They're still being built. So we're waiting there. Center Party won again and remains in control of the government. Okay, fair enough. Scotland would like to order one Boss Hoss class battleship. We can actually accommodate that right now. So I'm pretty happy about that. Why are we losing money again? We were just fine. Question mark. Finances, we have plenty of room, so let's go ahead and resume the construction of Botticelli. And then, of course, we are 2 and 3 months away from our battle cruisers being built. So, battle cruisers coming very soon. Boss Hoss is in a limited capacity, so that's good. That's why we went into the negatives temporarily, but we'll be fine. GDP is up to $26 billion and growing. You'll love to see it. And our transport's up to 134%. This goes up all the way to 200%, so we're still growing. Want to keep pushing money that direction. This should disappear relatively quickly, so I'm not too worried about that. Research-wise, 4 months until our battleship haul gets done. I would like to get this rangefinder before that happens, but we'll see. Special machinery is 2 months out. What do we got down here? Secondary triple turrets for capital ships. Okay. That's kind of spicy. Okay, I would like to get that done relatively soon, too. Before we design our next battleship, we want to make sure that we have the rangefinders and triple turrets for the battleship for sure. Other than that, yes. Was that secondaries? I think it is. Secondary triple turrets, yeah. So we don't quite have triple turret tech for the mains yet. All right. Next turn, I think we just keep on a-trucking. WoW Legends sounds and looks better on PS5. I've seen my videos of the game, and I've seen others' videos of the game, and I don't think it's even close. I think that the Xbox wins, but that's just my personal opinion. One of our military ships has collided with a destroyer belonging to Britain. Journalists are interested in your opinion about what happened. That was the incompetence of the British. At this point, we are no longer trying to avoid. Some industrialists want to invest in the modernization of Republic of China shipyards. What is your opinion? This would increase our naval GDP and our GDP. So, not a bad idea. This just increases our GDP. And then, of course, unacceptable behavior in view of the fact that Republic of China is one of our main rivals. I wouldn't call them a main rival. They do exist, but I wouldn't call them a rival. But yeah, honestly, investing in them is going to increase our GDP, and you guys know what I say. Increasing GDP is paramount in this game, so let's do it. Scotland has signed an alliance with the British? Those traitors! And now the Japanese are directly provoking us? That guy can't make up his mind. That admiral needs to be terminated. Have we been... After everything we've done for you? Screw you, Scotland. You want one of our top-of-the-line ships? Fuck that. You're not getting it. You're not getting a Boss Haas class. After all the ships we've sold you, you're going to go ahead and side with the British. Fuck you. You're done. Yes, cancel sale. Screw you. You don't get it. That's fucking obnoxious. Not going to lie. Just scrap it. We don't want it. We don't need another Boss Haas class. As a matter of fact, we've got 3 of them. We don't need the 4th. Let's go ahead and scrap the 4th. We've got battle cruisers coming very soon. That's going to help fill that role. We also have Solus, Solstice, Germanicus as well. So, that's a thing. We have all of our heavy cruisers as well. Building some more heavy cruisers actually wouldn't be a bad idea. So let's go to ship design. I wish... So developers, here's another thing that I wish we could do. I wish instead of having to keep the original design here, just solely for the benefit of building more of them, I wish that we were able to then just build new versions of the modified ones. So like when we do a refit... I feel like I should be able to click this and say, build more of these particular heavy cruisers, rather than having to build this and then refit it to this, if that makes sense. So, that's just my personal opinion. May or may not be, you know, what you guys think is proper, but just a thought. Alright, so we do want to order some more Firefly class heavy cruisers for the time being. So, let's build... Let's build six more. Okay. Because I think these are going to be a pretty solid contender. And they're going to take 15 months to build. We're going to send 2 of them over to Hong Kong. We're going to send 2 of them to... Northern Spain actually would be a good one. Let's get them up there. And then the last 2 are going to be at Berbera. I think that would be a good idea. All right, we're starting to spread our Navy out a little bit and allow them to be able to defend our interests, preferably. That would be an ideal situation. We are currently losing 14 million per turn, but that's fine. We can take that deficit for a little bit as we continue to grow our GDP. We are now at $26 billion. And we currently have an active fleet of 19 ships. We are currently building 19 more, so we're doubling our Navy. We have 1 ship that's in refit currently. Other than that, research, let's take a look. 3 months away from our battleship hull. 1 month out from diesel engines, which would be big. Rangefinder, still no time limit on that just yet. And triple secondaries are coming in 6 months. Yeah. As soon as we finish that, we'll be able to knock this one out relatively quickly. So I'm not too worried there. Other than that, I think we're good. Yep, next turn. Let's go. An Italian ship collided with a British destroyer, and the destroyer survived. Invest in an icebreaker bows for better ramming if possible. You're not wrong. I'm fairly confident that there's no destroyer on the planet that's going to survive running into one of our battleships. Just say it. You run into one of our battleships, you're going to be split in half. At minimum. Alright. Finances, we're getting closer to being back in a positive, which is fine. Research-wise, 2 months out for the battleship. We did finish that, so we can take that off. Go here, finish that next month. Rangefinder's coming along. Still no time limit yet, but it'll be coming pretty quickly, hopefully. Yeah. I feel like for the first time, we're kind of starting to get back into control of this campaign. Like, I really do. I feel like we're starting to get some sort of control back. Finally. After the chaos that was, like, how long were we at war? Somebody's going to have to go back and look how long we were at war. Like, I'm fairly confident we were at war for over a decade. Like, I'm pretty confident we went to war with France at, like, 1908 or something like that. And we stayed at war and ended up fighting every country, basically, with the exception of our allies, until 1921 or 1920. Like, we were at war for almost a decade, or close to it. Pretty close to it. Alright, still in a deficit, but we're okay. Hull strengthening finishes next month. Rangefinders is coming up. Still no idea. We'll leave that off. Hull protection might be a good idea. Boilers also might be a good idea to speed up. Let's go with boilers. See if we can get a new new oil boil, like full oil boiler instead of the semi-oil. And other than that, submarines are currently set to defend. That's another thing. Like, we could set these guys, since we're not currently at war. Oh, they're only capable of set to defend. Okay. So that's a thing. How much are they costing? So these guys are currently costing us, well, that's it, $11,000 a piece. Dude, we could literally spam the shit out of some submarines. Like, legitimately spam the shit out of some submarines. Let's build 10 more. Yeah, let's build 10 more of these suckers. And we'll just start putting them in every port. Yeah, I feel like that'll be fine. And they're so cheap and easy to build too. Like, honestly, fuck it. We'll build 10 more. And then, where were we? The last one was Papayet. Okay, Papayet. So, this one. This one. This one. I know some of these will be doubled up. That's fine. Okay. So that gives us 30 submarines as part of our fleet. Which, let's check and see how many submarines everybody else has. So the United States currently has 3 subs. The British have 1 sub. The Germans have 2 subs. And that's it. And then here we come with 10 subs already active and 20 more ordered. So, yeah, we're gonna be seriously starting to bite into the transport of other nations when we're at war. That's the goal, anyway. All right, and with that, we're commissioning our battle cruisers, so they'll be coming online very soon. You'll love to see that. We've got our new heavy cruisers will be built very soon, 13 months out. And our destroyers, we've got 10 of them as well. Okay. Research, how we looking? We've already done that, so we're good there. Next turn. Dude, I have been rammed by destroyers plenty in Legends. Destroyers do not understand that they don't do much to battleships when they ram them. Like, ramming has a lot to do with weight. And cruisers can absolutely sink a battleship. Destroyers, not so much. Destroyers generally hit us, cause a little bit of flooding, and die. And if you have your damage con ready, like, they basically are like a fly hitting your ship. Have a good night, Jonah. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Britain was 25 months. France was also 25 months. Really? I feel like it was a lot longer than that. There was a lot of battles, that's for sure. Chief Admiral Frederick von Pohl of Germany is not supporting the alliance with the Italian Empire, but he fails so far to break it. Hey, Germany. No, we're not going this route, okay? Where are you at? Germany. I can't improve relations with you, but come on, dude. Tell your admiral to shove it up his ass, okay? We've been your longest ally this entire time. We've done our part. We've helped you win how many freaking wars? Like, you want to turn your back? Don't. I'm going to warn you, Germany. If you turn your back on us, it will be the biggest mistake of your career. I will bring you down. Do not tempt me. You fuck with me, I will bring hellfire upon you. Yeah, Coincidence 5 rangefinder is coming online in 4 months. So we'll hold off until we get that. We'll see where we end up with the boilers as well. We've got new shells on the way, which are improved armor ballistic. We don't really care about that. We can let that go. We'll see where we end up here. Just kind of let everything, maybe a new cruiser. Let's try that. See if we can get something there. Again, I would love to get some light cruisers because of their minesweeping and anti-sub capabilities. Would love to have some light cruisers, but I need a good haul. I can't design a new light cruiser until we get a good haul. Other than that, our battle cruisers, we have Lances already officially underway. Mustang and Spaghetti are very close behind. And then we have some new heavy cruisers coming very shortly. We're currently losing 7.3 mil. That's not too bad. It'll be going away hopefully in the near future. Still haven't quite fully recovered our transport capacity, but we're getting there. We're getting there slowly over time. One of my favorite gaming moments of all time is actually recorded on my channel, and it's a clip called Tornado Was a Linebacker in College. That is literally the name of the video. It was me and my M55 artillery piece chasing down and ramming a light tank. The absurdity of that in and of itself is ridiculous, but it was amazing. It was on Derpenberg too, the old Erlenberg map. I chased him. He thought he was going to have a little bit of fun. He starts shooting at me as he's charging towards me, and I chased him. He was going all the way down the side of the river, and I cut him off and rammed him into the river and killed him. It was a beautiful ram. I have so many kills against light tanks that thought that they could counter my artillery. Like, if you guys have not checked out some of my arty clips from World of Tanks console back in the day, highly recommend. There's one specifically that is a compilation of my best arty moments that I consider. It's called Square's Revenge. Fan-frickin-tastic. It's just a whole frickin' compilation of me just murdering everything with my arty. I was the most hated arty player in the game, and it's not even a question. Literally #1 enemy on the team. That's how I grew my channel. Like, I literally grew my channel as the most hated person on the planet. Also, we have initiated a offensive in northern Algeria to take southern Algeria. Finally, our armies are trying to do things. Nice. Hopefully we win that. I would be very happy with that. What is our army capability currently? 31%? We should win that, surely. Conquer all of Algeria, that'd be great. That'd be some more money for us as well. Okay, research-wise, 4 months until we finish that. 2 months until we get what? Advanced battleship funnels. God dang it. Really? Really? That's what we're getting? That's unfortunate. What are we getting here? 11,000-ton light cruiser with a scout cruiser hull. Finally, I can't wait to see what that looks like. Give it to me, baby. I will take a scout cruiser hull. Let's do it. I'm all for that. Let me see what that looks like. What do we got here at hull protection, though? Torpedo protection 4 would actually be huge for a new battleship as well. Let's pull that off, pull this on. That's 5 months, 2 months, 4 months. So yeah, these will finish relatively quick. These all go towards our battleship that we just finished, and then we will be researching this relatively soon as well. So yeah, I feel like that's the proper way to go. 100%. What do we got here? We got single hull with external light hull sections. Okay, that'll finish in 5 months as well. We don't need to finish. We don't need to go real super crazy there. Fleet. Everybody is finished except for the new heavy cruisers, and our submarines are only a few months out. They are also very quick to build. Like, subs are cheap to operate, cheap to build, and very, very quick to build. Like, you could spam the shit out of some submarines. Now, these are just coastal defense subs. So we'll see how we do as we start to get, like, better hulls for the subs as well. I've never actually gotten to use subs a whole lot in this game. So I'm looking forward to it. Alright, finances. We're still okay. We're still gaining crew as well. I think we're ready for the next turn. Let's go. I actually have thought about going back and making some videos on World of Tanks, especially recently. I just don't know if I can. Like, I've been out of the game for so long. I don't know how well I'd pick it back up, you know? And that game is extremely frustrating, just like World of Warships, except it's a lot more faster paced again. Oh, sorry to hear that, Thor. For reals. Yeah, that would have been back in the day. Like, I was pretty well hated in the community, just being an arty guy. But I won over all of them. That's the best part. Like, everybody that, well, not everybody, obviously, because there's still haters out there, right? But pretty much everybody that hated me in World of Tanks because I was the arty guy ended up actually respecting me, because I ended up doing something that was ridiculous. Despite all of the artillery nerfs that were there, I managed to 3-mark the M55, which was my favorite artillery. I managed to 3-mark that. It's the only ship, or the only tank that I actually managed to 3-mark, I think. Maybe Battle Axe got 3 marks, I can't remember. But that was my only 3-mark at the time that I can remember. And then on top of that, I went out and I started playing everything. I played heavy cruisers, light cruisers, and medium cruisers. What am I talking about? Heavy tanks, light tanks, and medium tanks. Learned how to play the game properly and showed people that not only can I play artillery very well, but I can learn how to play other stuff and absolutely do well as well. And that is where I earned a lot of the respect of the community, is that they saw me as not just the hated artillery guy, but I did make a lot of people look stupid in artillery. Like, I legitimately made people look stupid with my arty. Like, people would run across the map, try to counter me, and I would make them look stupid. So it was a lot of fun. Hold the mouse over the arrow. Yeah, it used to, but it doesn't anymore. Like, it actually used to show that, but it doesn't anymore. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think they messed it up in the update. Like, if I look here, like, if I zoom in, like, nowhere on this does it actually let me see what this is anymore. It just, they messed it up. All right, and with that, where are we at? Almost over $30 billion GDP. You'll love to see it. Still in the hole, unfortunately. We're okay. Boilers finished. Beautiful. Rangefinder finishes in 2 months. Hull protection finishes in 3 months. Cruiser can be finished next month. You'll love to see it all the way around. This finishes in 3 months as well. Okay. From a fleet standpoint, we're 9 months out from getting more heavy cruisers. Next turn. Peak and I met in World of Warships Legends. We actually met during World of Warships Legends ranked season 2 or 3. I can't remember. That's how long ago we met. But unfortunately, that's all gone. Yeah, Thor, it does happen, man. It does. I understand. But I do feel for you. But yeah, I used to do all kinds of stuff in World of Tanks. I used to have these videos that I started doing that were called what we call them? We called it Paddle Vision. Paddle Vision. Paddle Vision was a fun little thing I would do where I would go use the cinematic, because they actually had a replay. It wasn't a very good replay system, but they would let you go in and record some replay so you could get some cinematic shots during the battle. Like, that was a lot of fun, so I put some clips together. I wish World of Warships Legends would do something like that, dude. If we could get a replay system on World of Warships Legends, oh my god, dude. It would be fantastic. I'd be able to do so much more with my videos, making some, like, cinematic shots. It would be fucking amazing. And then, obviously, you guys would be able to send me high-quality community replays instead of shit that's in 720. Like, it would be so much better. Like, I'm telling you, we need a replay system in World of Warships Legends for sure. For sure. All right. How's everything currently looking? We're still in the hole, but not too bad. We finish our rangefinders next month. We did finish our cruisers, finally. 2 months out from the hull protection. So I think we're just going to let things go for the moment. You must have missed something. If so, you apologize. Probably. If you haven't heard about the whole, like, me and Peak thing, just as a heads up, me and Peak are no longer doing anything together. Let's just put it that way. We're no longer friends. And it's purely Peak's doing. So, yeah. He would have you believe otherwise, but I don't care what he thinks at this point. But we're not going to get into it. I've talked about it multiple times recently, and I'm not talking about it anymore. I'm done with it. I've moved on. So, is what it is. As was said in chat, is what it is. I'm not going to keep going over it. All right. So, we're back in the positive. We finished the rangefinders. We're going to go ahead and take that off, let things start to go back up. We finish this next month as well, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Bunk. Yeah, that's not ideal either, Thor. Sorry to hear that. Been there, done that, except mine was family stealing from me, which is... Scotland has now signed an agreement with the freaking Hungarians. Dude, they are just switching all over the place. They're like, screw the Italians who have been so good to us. We're going to go ahead and switch it up and go to the British. Then we're going to drop them like a bad habit, and we're going to switch to the Austro-Hungarians. You're just downgrading across the board, my guys. You should have stuck with the Italians, but now that you left us, you can go fuck yourselves. And if you ever decide to get into a fight with us, we're going to take every one of your boats and sink them. Okay? You will wish you had never taken our alliance away from us. Telling you. Now, you can rest assured. Once you burn that bridge with me, you're done. You're done. You burn that bridge, you're done. Politics. I think we need to start looking at increasing tensions with the Austro-Hungarians at this point. They currently do not have any alliances. So we are going to see if we can't get into a fight with them. We take some of their their stuff from them. We did finish this, so you know what that means, boys. Let's design a new battleship and a new light cruiser potentially. Let's go. Dude, they were our ally for so long. I don't understand why they suddenly dropped us to go hang out with the British and then to drop them and go hang out with the... Oh, I don't like the modern battleship hull at all. I'll be real. I kind of like the modernized Dreadnought better than I like this. It's only capable of being slightly bigger as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think our other battleships... Yo, DJ, coming in, dropping his membership for 3 months. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you, man. Get some goats in the chat for DJ. That's a great name to come in with the guitar riff. Love it. The hull form is better on these, so we'll see if we can't pull the 28.4 knots. Can we? Actually, we're going to go for 30. Let's see if we can make a fast battleship here, boys. A fast battleship capable of 30 knots. Let's see if it's possible. Semi-oil. We're going to be using turbo-electric drives. Shaft 2. Electro-hydro. We've got Krupp 3 armor. Torpedo 4 protection. Triple hull bottom. Reinforced bulkheads. The best anti-flooding. And Citadel 3. Alright. Also, let's take a gander at the scout cruiser. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about for a hull for a light cruiser. I'm liking that. We gonna make one of those for sure. We're finally going to have a decent light cruiser, boys. All right, let's check it out. We got some new modern towers. Let's go ahead and throw this bad boy on there. And we've got light secondary towers. That's cool. Modern secondary tower. 21 to 20. Okay, so these are actually better. So this would be the best one that we can do. We do something like that. This allows us to have a little bit of barbette here potentially a turret there, plus a turret down here on the bottom. Plenty of room for secondaries along the sides. Gonna have a barbette up front. Should be able to go with a big superimposed barbette for a 15-inch gun, I believe. Because we are definitely throwing 15-inch guns on this bad boy. These are only Mark 1s, though. That's the downside. Ugh. I don't want a Mark 1 gun. Because these are going to fucking... The reload's terrible. 223 seconds. Versus 92 seconds. I feel like we got to go with the 14-inch guns. Until we get better 15-inch guns, we have to go with the 14-inch. Have to. So, we can get away with a smaller barbette if we just go with a standard superimposed barbette. Should be able to slap that 14-inch gun on there. Slap that there. Slap that there. Slap that there. Slap that there. So that gives us 10-gun broadside with the 14-inch guns. It's got a 4-weight offset. We can potentially change that. I just wanted to leave some room in case we need some more room for funnels. If we go here, what's that give us? 67%. So we would need 2 of these funnels. Not surprisingly. We could slide this back. It's not going to give us much room to turn. But if we go with this... Can't quite put that there. I hate that that happens. Alright, I'll be real honest, I don't like the fact that these are staggered like this. But, we gotta do what we gotta do. We want a fast battleship, we gotta get it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta deal with it. Alright, we do have a 4-weight offset, but we can balance a little bit, maybe. Not really. There's not a whole lot. We might just have to deal with that. Secondaries. Let's see casemates. We're not actually capable of putting any casemates on this, which is interesting. We do have triple guns now. So I feel like a shit ton of 5-inch triples would be funny. Like we could slap a crap ton of 5-inch triples on this thing. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. This one there. It seems about right. The only thing I don't like is this turret here. Can be a little bit more central. Now, can we put any of the secondary barbettes? We can almost do that. As a matter of fact, let's try something like that. And then we can put a 8-inch secondary on that. No. It has to be a bigger barbette than that. I mean, we could just put an 8-inch secondary there. But I want the 8-inch gun to be able to fire over the top of the other ones. Okay, so we can get away with that. It gives us an 8-inch secondary on either side. And then can we slap one there? One there. Yes. This one says that it has no... Shit. Okay. Put that there. Move this forward just a little bit. I hate when that happens. Okay. Let's try this again. Actually, before we do that, can we get another one of these? What was it? Short barbette for small guns. And totally slap that there, which means we can put another 8-inch gun on there. Now I'm kind of thinking that we need a third one. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Oh, there is no third one. The third one is a lie. It's a lie, I tell you. Okay. Secondaries, 5-inch triples. Slap that there. Slap that there. Slap that there. Okay. Now, come back here. Slap that there. Slap that there. All right. I like it. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of secondaries. That is six 8-inch guns per side. We've got a 10-gun broadside of 14-inch guns. We've got a crap ton of 5-inch guns. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 5 is 4, or 8 times 3 is 24 guns of 5-inch per side. Dude, this thing's gonna be so much fun. What up, Cody? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Opie, welcome back. You're up awful late. That searchlight looks like it could be a mount for something. Apparently not the 5-inch. Maybe a 4-inch gun? Ah, 4-inch gun. Can always slap some more guns on. Okay, what about a 3-inch gun? Anything? Any casemates? No. 2-inch guns? Hey, we got some 2-inch guns back here in the back. Alright, we're going to have to change the funnel. Still gives us plenty of engine efficiency. And that still leaves some armor that we can put on this thing. All right, but before we do that, let's go ahead and make sure we have our barbettes all set up. We are set up for max AP. For the secondary, we're going to go max HE. We're running high capacity with semi-armor piercing shells. Standard shell size, we're going to be using Cordite 2 with TNT 2. We got enhanced reloading. And electro-hydro turrets. We need to have Coincidence 5 rangefinder, Hydro 1, and advanced radio. So that puts us a little closer to our maximum here. Dude, this thing is going to be a monster. Like, this thing's legitimately going to be a monster. Yeah, I can't sleep either. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. All right. I think that this is our finalized design. Yes, we have a pretty nasty 4-weight offset, but guns. Yes. I think we'll be okay. Pitch is not great. Roll is fine. Engine efficiency is great. We don't have a particularly amazing belt. We do have a 14-inch main belt, though, so that's fine. We can drop that a little bit and start to increase a little bit of this. I would like to get like 12 inches, but we're not going to. Let's go 7 inches. 7 inches. Um... 9 inches. I forgot to go with like a 3-inch superstructure. We can change a little bit here. Let's go with 1-inch inner deck. 1-inch second inner belt. Drop this down to 4 inches. Let's put this at 15 inches. That saves quite a bit of weight. This should be 6 inches. 11, 8, 6, 7. 3 inches. 3 inches. 3 inches. All right, now let's take a look at these. So the little guns are 3-inch Mark IVs. They are 52 calibers currently, and they reload in 6.5 seconds. And the 4-inch guns are Mark IVs as well. They reload in 9.3. I feel like this thing's going to be pretty nasty, if we're honest. Like, that's a formidable battleship. All right, I think that's going to do it. That's literally using basically all of our tonnage available. Maybe we go to 18 inches on the conning tower. Maybe we can sneak out a little bit more belt armor. If we drop this down to 6 inches, we can slap a little bit more deck armor potentially. I lied. All right. That's going to have to do. It's as much as we're going to get out of this. But what do we call this thing? Madonna della Vigna, or Vina? Is it Madonna della Vina? What we got? Sacre du Tessa? Sacre du Tessa? Dotessa? I don't know. I apologize. Anyway, what do you got? Put it on the lower part near the, what do you say? Put an 8-inch on the lower part in the rear of the ship. So the reason I didn't put anything back here is because it would directly get in the way of our... God dang it. It would directly get in the way of our turret. So this turret has pretty good firing angles over the side. These ones have okay firing angles. This one doesn't, but these two have decent firing angles over the side. So maintaining that firing angle on that rear turret is of utmost importance to me. So I don't want to put anything back here. This one also can cover everything back here. Like if we were to try to go like here, there's actually no mounts back here. We could potentially move this forward or further back and have like an 8-inch back there. But I wouldn't put that on a barbette because if I do, then the 8-inch is going to get in the way of this turret. So if like we throw an 8-inch gun back here, for instance, you can see it's going to get in the way of that turret. So I could potentially move that one further back and then put the 8-inch gun on the deck. And that would still allow this to turn just fine, but this would not have any ability to fire over this side. This would just be a turret that could fire either direction. And it also increases the weight because we have extended the size of the Citadel and also added an extra turret. So I just don't think that's the right play. I think the way we had it was pretty solid. And I think that is actually the best position for it because that allows it to go just as nice either way. And it allows us to be as tight as possible to get as much out of the Citadel as possible. Make the Citadel smaller, essentially. So, we could actually throw a little bit more armor on this. Not much, but a little bit. Okay. That's about as good as we're going to get. What do we call it, though? What you guys got for me? Surely you got some names by now. Sacerdotessa. Okay. What up, Cody? Berserker? I actually kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. She's a fast battleship. She's really the first fast battleship in the world. Like, we've been kind of at the forefront of the speed of battleships the entire campaign. So, I feel like having the fast battleship in the world, or fastest battleships in the world, seems like it's a fitting thing. This thing is also going to be, holy mother of God! Whew! Oh, that's an expensive boy! God dang! That's an expensive boy! $479 million? Damn! Holy mother of God! That is an expensive boy. Damn. That is no joke. It's only going to take 33 months only. It's just like just under 3 years. It's going to cost $26 million a month just to maintain this thing. Oh, we are only building one of these, so you guys better come up with a good name. It's only getting one of these built. There's only going to be one. And that leaves me to believe that we should call it the Highlander. I hate to take this joy from you guys, but there's only going to be one of these. So it's going to be called the Highlander. Damn! That's expensive. Salvador, I kind of like that too. Goofy, Ohio, how's it going? Los Sarnino? What do you guys think? You guys think the Highlander is a good name? Because there's only going to be one of these. Good God. I mean, in fairness, this is literally larger than an Iowa-class battleship, so there's that. And it's almost as fast as an Iowa-class battleship. A bit of piracy she'll pay for herself. Intercettore, Italian for interceptor. This is also a good one. You're not wrong. This can literally be reset or refit for the rest of the game. But this is not the pinnacle of Italian engineering either. Like, we can do better than this in the near future. Lamborghini. What up, Skillator? There's Skillator. How's it going? Still waiting for a good name. Like I think Highlander is apt because there's only going to be one of these, but I also want to see what you guys come up with. If you want a Scottish name for her? Italian Highlander is still Highlander? Wait. Wasn't there an Italian Highlander? Like there was an Italian character in Highlander, wasn't there? So many were Brits, yeah. There was definitely British. Then you had the Spaniard, which was played by freaking what's his name, Sean Connery. Cosara or Cosaro, Italian for Corsair. Also not a bad name for it. Prestige. Death, Floating Death. Privateer. Figli de Luz. What does that mean? Is that the name of the Italian Highlander? Distruttore di Mondi means destroyer of the world. That's not bad. That's not bad. Damocles. What up, Crimson? Welcome to the stream. Children of Light. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty spicy. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, we're going with that one. We're going with that one. The Italian. I hope I spelled this right. So it's Figli di Luz, right? Now, obviously, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but I do like that. See, I like to incorporate like the language of the nation that we're playing if we can, but I also like to just name stuff some crazy stuff. So this is going to be a good one. So I like this. I like this. So children or child of the light, or is that what it said? Children of the Light. All right, let's go with that. I like that one a lot. Bringer of Peace is also a good one. Unfortunately, I already called it. So, Portatore de Peace. Broadside de Gucci. Lol. All right. Well, we're only building one of these monstrosities. That's for sure. Our budget cannot withstand building more than one of these things. For sure. Figli della Luz? I thought it was de Luz. So it literally can be either. Figli di Luz, Figli della Luz, literally can be either. We can rename it to Della, that's no problem. But I typed it into Google Translate. Both of them worked as the same. Yeah, Jack, I literally did the same thing. Come on, game. I believe. Look, just us creating this at this time in the campaign, the game is just like, no, we cannot allow him to build this thing. We can't allow it. We're only building one. It's going to cost $14 million per month to build that bastard. $14 million a month to build it. It's going to take 33 months. Damn. Damn. And the funny thing is we just built these battle cruisers for that purpose, right? Like, literally, these are supposed to be our fast battleships. And now they are literally on par with our battleship. Like, these are basically outdated now. And they're not even actually in service yet. Or they're just coming into service. All right, time to build the light cruiser. Yeah, either way it makes the ship goes kaboom. You're not wrong. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Light cruiser. Where? Oh my God, where'd it go? Scout cruiser. Here we go. Look at that. We got a sausage. Our sausage is longer than your sausage. Is all I'm saying. Damn, that's a long ship. All right. That is literally a gigantic sausage. I don't care what anybody says. What's Italian for sausage? Somebody look it up. Somebody look it up. Actually, let's see if we can get 32 knots out of this thing. Engine weight is minus 10. Engine weight is minus 25. So yeah, turbo electric's definitely lighter. Gonna have to go Krupp 3 armor, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, Citadel 3, the ability to lay mines, and the ability to have depth charges as well. Alright. This is a gigantic destroyer if I've ever seen one. Spicy meatball class? Yeah. Salsicia? What up, Hunter? Welcome to the stream. Cetriolo? Cucumber? I'm telling you, we're gonna have some fun with this one. I mean, there's obvious names that we could call this, but yeah, this is gonna be a fun class. Let's do it. Advanced Tower 2. Like this is gonna be spicy, boys. Just throw that on there. All right, funnels. How many funnels is it gonna take? Not bad. It's only gonna take like 2 funnels. I will take that. We'll give it 3. At 40 tons. Actually, we can get away with 2 of these. Let's spread these out a bit. Spread them out a little bit. Something like that. That looks relatively balanced. Torpedo tubes. We can actually have quad torpedo tubes on this bad unit. Let's put it right there, center of the ship. Don't want to put too many torps on there, but we could definitely put some torps. And then let's look at main guns. How do we want to do this? We've got Mark III guns everywhere. Could go with the Mark IV 4-inch guns. They reload in 6.2 seconds. 5-inch guns and just have a crap ton of them. The difference between a 6-inch gun and a 5-inch gun is kind of ridiculous in terms of weight. But they are also way more accurate. Reload time 15.9 versus 13.8. So not a big difference there. Let's go with the 6-inch guns. And we're going to need some barbettes for sure. Okay, apparently we need a bigger barbette. There we go. Pull that back. Pull that back as well. Okay. Can we put a barbette? Yes, we can. Okay, how do we want to do this? We could put potentially 2 of these in here? No. So then we want it to be relatively centered. 6-inch gun there. And then of course we want a 6-inch gun there. Another barbette. Another 6-inch gun. Could put some more torps here at the back, potentially. Or we could just put another 6-inch turret. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gun broadside of 6-inch guns. They're single turrets, so they should be pretty freaking accurate. This thing has a slight forward offset. It's almost perfectly balanced. Like, that's hilarious that we got that close without even trying. We could easily slide this to the back a little bit. Slide these back. What is going on here? It just does not want to cooperate, does it? Here, let's move that just a hair forward. Another 6-inch gun. I feel like those lifeboats could go away. What if we try to put, like... I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's go... 6-inch gun. Apparently those light... We could have wing turrets there. That gives us a little bit better firing angles. Still allows us to have our 7-gun broadside on either side of the ship. Also, I want to make sure that we can max out the armor on this thing. I do not want our light cruisers getting yeeted. If we have to reduce the speed, we'll reduce the speed, but I just don't want our light cruisers getting yeeted. So I know we're going to be overweight. Let's take us down to a 30 knots. That helps a little bit. Instead of that, let's pull this back. And then we'll have a 6-inch gun in the front. Kind of an awkward design. That allows that to have a decent firing angle. This has a good firing angle. This has good firing angles. Still overweight by quite a bit. Got all the engine efficiency. Got a slight 4-weight offset. Okay. Let's get rid of the torpedoes. Put that there. Slide this back. And then we should be able to slide all of this stuff back. That should shrink the Citadel down considerably. Ah, but that also puts this under these. God dang it. That's not ideal. Okay. Super firing barbette, very small. 6-inch gun. We can't put a 6-inch gun there, can we? Well, crap. Got a slight aft weight offset now. I don't like these lifeboats that just can't go away. I'll be real honest. They're cramping my style. Because this is going to have terrible firing angles. Like, I feel like this has to go there. God, it's so annoying that these are indestructible lifeboats. Whoops. Wrong button. How about that? That has good firing angles. That has great firing angles. That has great firing angles. This has okay firing angles. These have great firing angles. We don't have torpedoes anymore. Honestly, I'm okay with our light cruisers not having torpedoes. Especially as a gunboat with all the DACA. Let's make sure that we get everything set up. This is that set up for max HE, I believe. Would probably be our best bet with these small guns. High capacity HE. And then we'll set up for ballistic capped. Or capped ballistic. In case we do encounter something with a little bit more armor, we can maybe punch it. Coincidence 5. Hydro. Advanced. We've already got all that. Let's make sure we've got enhanced with electro-hydro turrets. Alright, so we are actually very overweight. Let's take this down to 2 inches on the superstructure. That should help a little bit. Conning tower can probably be taken down to like 2 inches as well. Deck armor can probably be reduced. So let's go down to like 2 inches. 2 inches. 2 inches. That gets us under the limit. Some guns have a poor sector of fire. They really don't. Like, the only one that can be considered poor would be this one, and I don't consider that poor because it can fire over either side of the ship. So I think that's fine. These are definitely fine. So I think that's pretty solid. The only thing we're really missing is some secondaries. So let's throw some... do we go 2-inch secondaries just for the lulz? Or do we go 3-inch? Let's see where we can, like, slap some 3-inch. Put a 3-inch there. Put a 3-inch here. Curse all these frickin' lifeboats, man. It's a scout ship. Who needs lifeboats? Definitely slap a 3-inch in here. That makes no sense. Why won't that allow us to put it there? This could potentially fire forward, which would be terrifying. I don't want them firing forward, though. Slap those there. Again, I don't really want them firing forward. And that would get in the way of that. So that gives us a couple of secondaries. That's not a lot of secondaries, to be fair. Are there casemates on this? It says there are. You can slap some secondaries in there. Some little casemates. Yeah, there's no more mounts for that. What about 2-inch? We slap some 2 inches in here. And I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, not really. Not really. Now we're just getting silly. Okay. Well, it's got a few secondaries. It's got a lot of main guns. Doesn't have torpedoes, but I'm okay with that. I think this will be a pretty good little gunboat. It's got decent pitch and roll. It's not crazy. It's got a little bit of an aft weight offset. That's also fine. We could potentially add a little bit more deck armor. And that's going to be it. All right. What do we call this thing? Good morning, Tim. Appreciate you dropping in. Sorry it took me a minute. What up, Rocco, as well? Appreciate you dropping in. Giavolato for Javelin. Call it the pizza class and name each ship after a pizza topping. Lol. Sorry it takes me a little bit when we're building a ship to kind of look at chat, guys. I get distracted easily. That's all I'm saying. If I missed anybody else, I do apologize. I mean, we could call it, is it pancetta? That's a sausage. Or is it prosciutto? I forget. I forget everything. I don't know anything. It's early in the morning or late in the night, whatever you want to call it. Frantoio is Italian for crusher. That doesn't really fit for a light cruiser. Picante salsiccia, or salsiccia is your spiny sausage. Picanto. Wouldn't picante be spicy though? Surely, like picante is spicy, right? Yeah, spicy. Okay, I was like, I'm fairly confident that means spicy, so that would be spicy sausage. That's actually not bad. All right, that's what we're going with. We're going with the picante. Salsiccia. Boom. The spicy sausage. Let's go, baby. Save the design. These are going to cost $63 million a piece for a goddamn light cruiser. Damn. Porco Spino, Italian for porcupine. What up, Don? How's it going? Anduil. I forgot that we lost the hour and was trying to figure out where time went. Oh, you guys must have just reset for daylight savings? Save Porcupine for when we have more DACA. Porcupine's a good one for light cruisers. We did that back in the Germany campaign. Quality has its price, indeed. Well, we still need our destroyers to cover the minesweeping side of things, unfortunately. Sale Nero, Italian for black salt. Not bad. All right. So let's check our finances. We currently have plenty of tonnage available. How many of these things are we going to build? It's going to be $63 million a month. Whoo, that's a spicy meatball indeed. Damn. Yeah, we're not going to do that. $45 million a month to build 10 of these little freaking things. Let's do it. Bite the bullet. All right, we are officially losing a crap ton of money again, which is not ideal. We're just going to have to suspend some of them. That saves us some money. We're still losing 35 million per turn. These heavy cruisers that we're currently building, dude, these things are going to be so expensive. I think we may have bit off more than we could chew here. Let's scrap some of these, because we're not going to be spending this much money. God, they're so expensive. All right. All right, we're going to keep these guys close to home. So let's go Western Sicily and Palermo. Let's go Northern Spain is fine. Then we want to do Taranto, Gaeta, and Naples. Alright, that's fair enough. Okay, those are actually going to be incredibly expensive. $34 million a month we're losing currently, just because of the shipbuilding cost. Oof. That's rough. But it's okay. Got to build them, right? We're still growing our economy, so that hopefully will take some of the sting out. But gee, we are struggle bussing right now. All right, let's look at our research. We have all of our research speed-ups available, so what do we want to focus on? We've got submarine hulls coming up. Big guns would be a good one to focus. Control stations, I've noticed that we've been a little bit behind on, I think, but even though I think that that's kind of lies. Armor forging wouldn't be bad. New battleship obviously wouldn't be bad. Cruisers were okay for the moment. Destroyers wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't think we need to speed anything up right now. I think we just let it go. Turret mechanisms wouldn't be a bad one to speed up, to be honest. I always talk myself right back into it. It's like, oh, don't do the thing, and then we do the thing. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. We'll just speed up that too. Why not? Next. We are actually going to have to look into not spending so much money. We may end up scrapping more of those light cruisers because they are so expensive. What up, K-Dog? How's it going? Mr. Deeds, how's it going? Appreciate you guys dropping in. R Blitz, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Good to see everybody. We are playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's a PC-only game available through Steam if you're interested, where you get to design and build your own ships. Everything from torpedo boats all the way up to super battleships. There are no carriers in the game. That's one question that gets asked all the time. There's no plans for carriers or planes at any point in the development of this game. They are focusing solely on the naval aspect of, you know, fight versus fights. Or like naval ship versus naval ship rather than air assets. All right. Still losing a boatload of money. Not ideal. I don't really want to lose any crew. I don't want to take my tech budget down. Like, I don't want to lose any of this. I want more money. Give me all the money, people. Please. Triple large turrets. Oh my god, we just decided to build our new battleships and now they've got triple turrets. God dang it. That would have been amazing. Well, we got a refit coming up in the near future. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Dude, we're going to have to cut back on some of these. Like, we cannot afford. Each one of these is $5 million a month to build. Let's suspend them for now. We'll build 2 of them for now. And let the others sit for the moment. How's that? $20 million per turn. Still a lot. We could drop this back a teeny bit here. Give us a little bit more breathing room. I don't want to. I don't want to. That's the problem. This needs to grow faster. Grow faster so we get our money. All the money. Currently at $29 billion. Come on, get that GDP growing. Please. All right. We were currently trying to pick a fight with the Austro-Hungarians. We cannot increase the relations this turn with them. So we'll just hold off for now. We are currently disliked by the British and the French and the Americans. And we're trying to pick a fight with the Austro-Hungarians. So we'll see how that goes. Next turn. Yeah, the turbo electric drive is pretty expensive. But it's also very light and allows for faster ships. Yeah, the platinum covered Italian ships. I'm telling you, man, they are definitely getting treated well here in the Italian Navy. We have brought out... Mexico has signed a special alliance with us. Well, welcome, my Mexican brothers. That'll piss off the Americans. And we conquered southern Algeria. Ah, there we go. Maybe that'll give us some more money. Look at that. So now we control all of Algeria. Very nice. Very, very nice. I like it. I do approve. I approve of this message. I wouldn't be opposed if you wanted to maybe slide over into Egypt. You know, just over here. If you guys would like to slide over and maybe touch Egypt a little bit, I wouldn't be opposed. All right. Now, where are we? We should be able to poke the Austro-Hungarians. So let's do that. Yes. We are currently allied with the Bulgarians, the Syrians, the South Africans, and Mexico. Love to see it. Let's see how Mexico's doing over here. It's still there. Still there. And they got oil. So, you want to be our friend? We'll take some oil. Just all of it, preferably. We'll trade you ships for oil. How about that? If the going gets rough, we can obviously put some of our ships up for being mothballed so that they can be bought. That's a thing we can do. From a research perspective, we're getting this done next month. That should finish next month regardless. We can pop off that. This will finish next month as well, which is what? Coastal Submarine 2s. So these are just going to be more effective overall. It's also probably going to be more expensive. All right, fair enough. Finances. We should start to see the finances get better here. So hopefully it'll be okay. Yeah, I do wish that we could do that. I know why they're not. They're saying that we are the Admiral of the Navy, that we shouldn't be able to directly affect like land battles and whatnot. But honestly, it's a strategy game. There's no reason why I shouldn't be allowed to attack, you know, use my influence. Say, hey, guys, I have been an insane admiral for you guys, right? We have done all the things. We've done great. Can we please take over the strategic port of fucking Strait of Gibraltar, right? No, Gibraltar's the other one. Suez Canal. Can we take that? Take it from the Egyptians. Like, that would be our ideal. Like, we own all of the territory around them, right? Like, Egypt is surrounded by us. With the exception of Sudan here. We could potentially take this as well. So there you go. Right here. Take this. Just march your butts right over there. Take this. You march your butt into the Sudan. Take this. And we will just move our way conquering Africa. If we take all of this, like, that's huge. That's a lot of money right there. Let's go. This is also a lot of money that I would like to get my hands on. Not gonna lie. Alas, I don't have that kind of influence, apparently. They're reluctant to be upset with us, unfortunately. Okay. Submarine hulls did finish, so we can take that off and just let things go. We got gun layout coming up, which is Barbette Anti-Flash 4, which is kind of big, so let's get that researched quickly. Finances, how we looking? We're minus 17. We're getting very low on funds. Oof. We need to bump this up much faster. That's getting sketch. I mean, we can bump this down a little bit to help. I don't like to, but we can. And then bump this. I don't want to. I don't want to bump my tech. I need my tech. I need all the tech. All of it. How we looking over here? 3 months until we finish building our heavy cruisers. Submarines, how you guys doing over here? You guys are fine. We could build some new coastal submarine 2s. They cost $897, so they're literally double the price. We're going to hold off on that for now. Because these are cheap. So we'll hold off. Where can we save money here? Solus class battleships. We have 3 of them. They're currently costing $3 million a month. Did we do our refits? We did not. This is going to cost even more money. Might as well do that. Yep, now we're losing a bunch of money again. Alright, let's bump this down until we get things sorted. We'll just have to put our tech on hold for the moment. What up, OTF? How's it going? Yes, I am still streaming. I'm crazy. We've been going for 6 hours now. You missed Peace, finally. We've designed a new battleship class and a new light cruiser. They are all extremely expensive, so that's not ideal. It is something we are definitely going to have to figure out. In the near future. You have been severely criticized by France's Admiral of the Navy. What is your reaction? I find it unhonorable to talk about somebody when he is not present. Increased tensions again with the Austro-Hungarians. The French don't actually have any allies right now. That I did notice. Might not be the worst idea to go after these guys again. Just saying, like, that might not be the worst idea. Alright. We're currently making money, so we can bump this back up a little bit. Let's keep it going. Research-wise, 2 months until we finish that, 1 month until we finish that, 5 months until we finish, what? Mine Detonators 3. We could finish that pretty quickly. Let's knock that out next month. Might as well. Alright, fair enough. Next turn. They are expensive. That is definitely a thing. They are very, very expensive. But, I mean, you know, when you want the best, sometimes you got to pay for it. Yeah, unfortunately, Octavian went down to a mine, sadly. Yep. Her entire crew was lost. It was devastating. We lost a destroyer and Octavian to a minefield. Did not see that coming. Octavian had a rough service history. Like, let's be real. Octavian literally went into battle, dominated, got absolutely annihilated, survived just to die to a mine. Like, god dang it. The thing had the worst luck. Alright, this finished, so we can take that off. This finishes next month. We've got a new destroyer coming at 1500. We do actually get a new hull. That actually is not terrible. Let's go ahead and finish that a little bit quicker. Politics-wise, the Austro-Hungarians are starting to dislike us, which is good. France can go f themselves. If they want to fight us, we will increase tensions there. We're still allied with the Germans. So there's that. At least that's a thing. Dude, the Americans have 657 ships. That is insane. That is actually insane. They have 3.8 million tons of ships. 3.8 million tons. The Germans have 3.1 million tons of ships with 352. Dear God. Meanwhile, we're over here. All right. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, we have managed to bring our fleet back up to somewhat manageable with 55 ships and 525,000 tons of ships. Ah, we are a small fry, boys, when it comes to ships. But quality over quantity, guys. Quality over quantity. That's all I need to say. All right. With all of that, let's go ahead and keep on a-trucking. I think we already did our action for this turn, right? Yep, we did. Next turn. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, Aquaman prepares a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because he can't do crap. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the mine system works in this game. We had a destroyer escorting that ship, and it was equipped with minesweepers, but apparently they didn't quite work as well as I'd hoped. So I don't know if you have to have enough minesweeping capabilities to negate the minefield. So maybe it was just a really good minefield, and we didn't have enough minesweeping capability with one ship that was equipped with minesweepers. Just a guess. Yeah, the heavy cruisers are fantastic so far. You would like to order a couple of Tiny Tinas. That's fine. You would like to order a Tiny Tina. That's fine. We are still well within our tonnage. That's great. We are slightly losing a little bit of money, but that's okay. We can handle that. That should go away next turn. Gun layout did finish, so we can get rid of that. Torpedo size, we got 21-inch torpedoes, which are 533 mils. Could finish that. That'll be done in 5 months. Destroyer design comes up next month, so we might take a look at the destroyers. She did serve valiantly. She was just very unlucky. If you guys remember correctly, in her first time out, Octavian did very well and then suffered a catastrophic flash fire that took her out of the battle. She survived that, and then she just comes out of repair and gets immediately mined. It's just awful timing. Just awful timing. You know, the Navy seems to be one of those situations where, you know, the Navy, there's a lot of superstitions in the Navy. And having a name that it seems to be cursed like Octavian was, probably never get used again. There will be a memorial of Octavian somewhere in the Empire, but that would be about as far as that goes. There will not be another ship named Octavian, because it's just cursed. It's just cursed. All right, still trying to pick the fight with the Austro-Hungarians. We're almost out of deficit again, so that's fine. What do we got here? Anti-flooding 3 is kind of big. Wouldn't mind having that. So let's go ahead and put a note on there. We did just finish that as well. What do we got here? 16-inch Mark 1s. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all know how that goes. We have 15-inch Mark 1s. We need the, like, Mark 3s and stuff of these bigger guns. What do we got here? Mark 4 3-inch guns. Meh. Let's get the big guns. Get the big guns. Let's do it. All right. Fleet, how are we looking? Commissioning all the heavy cruisers, finally. All right. Next turn. They're massive launches. You can get some pretty massive sized torpedoes. I think you can get like 22-inch torpedoes or something like that, or maybe 24-inch torpedoes. Might be 24-inch torpedoes. They're disgusting. It's literally hitting somebody with a goddamn nuke. The Austro-Hungarians are starting to poke back. I like it. I like it. Go ahead, Austro-Hungary. Poke us. Poke us. I ain't scared. Poke us. All right. Finances, we're losing $2 million per turn. The heavy cruisers just came online, so we need to select these guys and make sure they are set to limited. That'll save us some money. That gives us 3 million per turn. We can then put some of that back into the research budget. Research, though, is coming along. We get 2 months here for these, 4 months for the torpedo size, 1 month for the internals protection. How are we doing everywhere else? 7 months for the light cruisers that are being built. Get the French to name their flagship Octavian. Yeah, I think 24-inch torps are as big as they get in this game. They're insane. All right. Man, we're getting a lot of people poking us. I don't like that. We do the poking around here, okay? We are in a positive surplus. You love to see that. This finished. Beautiful. This finishes next turn. We can go ahead and speed this up as well. Might as well. Knock that out. Okay. Next. It's been a long turn of peace. I like it. What up, Jonah? Welcome back. I've never actually maxed out the torpedoes, but I'm fairly confident it was 24-inch torps was the max. When I was building like Ultimate Admiral, like Taskmaster Tuesday ships and stuff, I think 24-inch was the max. They may be bigger now. I have no idea. All right. How goes our naval offense or our offensives? The Germans are pushing down here. We grabbed this. We're not currently pushing anywhere, are we? Nope. I wish our government was a little bit more proactive in securing territory. Not gonna lie. Okay. We can't poke these guys anymore. So we gotta wait. We are in a surplus, so let's go ahead and bump the tech budget back up a little bit. We finished the big guns, so we'll pull off of that. We've got small guns finishing next month. Torpedo size, 2 months. Fantastic. Other than that, I think we're okay. Next. Yeah, we don't have oxygen-fueled torpedoes yet, Afro. Also, welcome to the stream. We have not put a lot of tech into torpedo tech. I prefer guns. Guns are much more reliable. Usually. I am still allied with the Germans. They are currently our only ally. The U.S. is provoking us as well. Like, just everybody wants to provoke us. I don't understand why. We're up to $32 billion GDP, though. So we are making some money. I do need to grow this, so I'm not gonna increase this much more. We're gonna let this grow. See if we can get our coffers filled up a little bit. What do we got here? 11,500 ton heavy or light cruiser. Okay. Not needed in that anytime soon. Small guns just finished. We can take that off. This finishes next month regardless, so we can take that off and let everything go faster. Fair enough. Okay. Fleet. Is there anybody that is not in limited capacity? No, everybody is limited. Beautiful. The only ones that are in being are the ones still being built, so that's not too bad. 3 months until our first light cruisers come out. I forgot to poke the Austro-Hungarians. Dadgummit. Yes, we will have to refit those CAs. You're right. I completely forgot about that, so let's do that. I completely forgot. Good call, Thor. Yeah, it's 1923. It's almost 1924. So the campaign will run for, what, 1950? I believe. So, under 30 years remain. All right. Politics, Austro-Hungary, increased tension. Yes. Finances, we're making money. Let's let that fill up. Cruisers, 2 months. 11 months for torpedo gas turbine propulsion. It's not bad. Might as well get that. Speed that up. That'll be done in 3 months. Other than that, we really don't have a whole lot going on. We could go ahead and do the refit for these guys. Proceed. Let's put this super battleship in Italy. Okay. Finances, we're losing $6 million, but that's only temporary while we refit these ships, which will be done in 1 month. So that's not too bad. Beautiful. All right. I think we already poked, right? Yes, we poked. All right, next. Why are all the ships limited, and what does that do? Limited means we are currently at peace. We are not fighting anybody. So instead of setting our ships to patrol the coasts and do all kinds of crazy stuff and drill constantly and keep your crews higher awareness, we let our crews slack off a little bit. We limit the patrols and the exercises that they conduct in peacetime. That saves us a bunch of money. So it saves on maintenance costs. An embarrassing incident involves the Empire of Japan. One of their most wealthy businessmen in naval construction industry is accused of illegal activities in our country. If we prosecute this person, our relations with the Empire of Japan will be affected negatively. What should we do? We do not interfere with justice, which negatively affects our relations with the Empire of Japan, essentially making us neutral to them, because I think we have a +10 with them currently. Part of our naval funds will become lost due to the corrupted act. No, we're not losing naval funds. You're out of your damn mind. We don't interfere. Your guy was caught illegal stuff. That's tough. Majority of Parliament calls for immediate action against the United States. What is your reaction? I think it's necessary to provoke them into attacking us rather than dealing with us going after them. And we are continuing to deteriorate due to Ethiopia's new leader is currently considered a threat for the Italian empires due to some recent mishaps in shared borders. The tension between the two countries increases dangerously, and a major offensive is expected within the next month. Beautiful. So we're about to start going after Ethiopia, right? Am I wrong? Like this? Yeah, we're heading in here. Good. Let's take it. Good. Start moving. Get some of this naval, or get some of this army offensives going. I love to see it. All right, we're up to 60% army logistics too, because our navy's growing. So you love to see that. We're making decent chunks of money currently, getting that naval fund back up. Research-wise, I didn't look. Where are we at? We got 2 months left on the torpedo propulsion. Everything else is kind of coming along. Advanced Towers 3 is coming up. So we might as well speed that up, get that done in 3 months as well. Could just go ahead and knock that out next month. Next turn. Keep it going, baby. Yeah, we should be able to take on the Ethiopians, hopefully. I would imagine the Germans are helping with that. They are our allies, so there's a good chance that they're jumping in to help us with that land invasion. So that should be solid. Unfortunately, we can't check on the progress of said invasion because the game has taken that from us with the recent patch, unfortunately. I don't know if it's a bug or if it was a feature that they decided to remove, but hopefully they fix that in the next update. There is a major update coming up for this game too, so I'm excited to see how that goes. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, to be honest. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I'm still feeling okay. I've already got tomorrow's video, or today's video for Legends done. It's going to post at noon. Got a pretty solid video for you guys there, and in New Jersey. France has signed peace with the Soviet Union. People of Guam take arms to try to take the rest of their territory back. Good to see. That'll be over here. Good old Guam. Right? I'm not crazy. Guam is out here in the middle. Oh, is it on this map? Is it over here? Yeah. I think it is. No, that's Pearl Harbor. Am I crazy? Also, I forgot. We actually have these islands down here in the middle of the freaking South Pacific. Good Lord. Where is Guam? Like, when I look at a map and I see Guam, I know it's over here, like, in the middle of the goddamn ocean, right? Like, Guam to me is somewhere in this area. Am I wrong? Oh, it is. Right there. I knew it! I wasn't crazy. I'm fairly confident Guam is, like, right there. Okay, I'm not crazy. I feel better now. All right. Still can't see that, so whatever. Let's keep poking Austro-Hungary. Finances, we are making all the money. Holy crap. Where did that come from? Are we at war? We're at war with France. When did this happen? I didn't get the memo. Immediately, all the stuff. Give me all the muns. Give it to me. All the money. All right, we are officially at war. Fleet, come online. All of you. Everybody goes into immediate service. Sea control, do it. Do the things. Destroyers, your main jobs will be... actually, we're just going to leave you on sea control as well. Yes, good God. That should have been a thing that got popped up in my face, game. I don't know how that just slides up in there. I look over, I get $120 million, and all of a sudden, blam! Yeah, we also have a province in Alaska as well. But it's only southern Alaska that we have. We don't have northern Alaska, unfortunately. But yeah, we are back at war with the French. It is on. So time to test out our new ships. Let's put some of these ships to use, shall we? Who's got ships? You've got a ship. You've got a ship. Okay. You've got a ship. You've got a ship. Where are your ships, France? Where are they hiding? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's a battle cruiser. Okay. Okay. Well, let's put these guys over here. Let's make sure that we have these guys intercept this, preferably. We've got 2 heavy cruisers there. Let's send them over to the Eastern Mediterranean. We have a battleship here. If we're going to operate, we want to make sure that we're in a position where we can potentially counter them here. Protect our interests there. We have a submarine in here. We have a couple of battleships here. Oh, the Boss Haas class! Let's go. We're going to actually split these guys up. These guys are not all going to run together, by the way, because reasons. But let's move ships. Where will Boss Haas take immediate action? There's a lot of action going on over here in Southeast Asia. I forgot. We actually have our battle cruisers. Okay, so they're going to deal with that. Let's send Boss up here to... Actually, we should have people here too, right? Yeah, we do have a couple of heavy cruisers over here and a light cruiser. Let's send let's send all of these guys, as a matter of fact. Let's send Boss first. Let's send Solus and Lances. I'm trying to keep them as far away from mines as possible. I do not want to run into any goddamn mines. What do you got out here? 1 battleship, 1 light cruiser. Destination is the Caribbean. Oh my god, okay. I would love to go over there, but honestly, we've got nothing that we can really do out there, so we're just going to leave that for the moment. Let's just send all of you guys up here. Get it. Make it happen. All right. You guys in the Asian Ocean over here, Southeast Asia, Hong Kong. Let's send you guys down here. Spaghetti. We got our submarines here. They should be helping keep our trade open. Okay, things are spicing up here. We are now losing $9 million a turn, as expected. So we will drop a little bit of our crew training down to maintain a surplus. That should be fine. Research, how we looking? 2 months until we finish the next control station upgrade. 1 month until we finish this, and 6 months for this. Let's go ahead and pop that. That is going to give us improved diesel electric propulsion. So that'll be good. Get that done in 2 months. All right. Next turn. Should start to get spicy, boys. You guys asked for it. It's time. It is time to... I am the Spaghetti. Perhaps you've heard of me. Oh, wait. That's Spigot from Tailspin. Doop 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 doop. What up, Lelo? We've had a province in Alaska since our first war with the U.S. Literally since like the first war with the U.S. France is completely blockaded, as expected. France has signed peace with the Austro-Hungarian Empire. That didn't last very long, did it? All right, here we go. So Boss Haas is getting his first naval action. Let's go. Immediately taking on some mayonnaise, some clementines, just a couple of heavy cruisers and a couple of light cruisers. Let's go. Boss Hoss, show them what you got, baby. Hello? Show them what you got. There we go. Oh, God. Yeah, there's a bit of a naval blockade going for France. I don't know if you guys noticed that. France is slightly going to... Oh, my God. Look at the size difference between their heavy cruisers. Remember when these things actually looked massive? I don't think they've upgraded. I think these are still the heavy cruisers that they had before. Meanwhile, modern Dreadnought. Let's go. All right, so this will be SAP. This will be HE. We are going to go southeast. At a whopping 20... Look at that. Beautiful looking ship. Battleship Boss Hoss reporting for duty for the first time. As a matter of fact, we gotta take it in, boys. There we go. There's a good angle. There's a good angle. Take it in. Whoops. We've screwed up. There we go. Stop it! We're being shot at! All hands, man your battle stations. All hands, man your battle station. This is not a drill. Blunk. That's a good sign. I like when I get hit and it just bounces off. Oh my God, the sound of those 14-inch guns. And we've already landed a hit. I like the sound of this, boys. Not gonna lie. I also like when they just tink and tink off the sides of me. Holy mother of God. Boss Hoss is a unit. Bonk. Good God. Down he goes. Next. Fires the guns. Whoo. That looked painful. I'll be real honest. That looked real painful. Wait. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. We're taking a torp. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. I forgot they have long-range torpedoes in France. Down. Well, that should probably do it. Like, that was a pretty massive hit. Let's try some of this AP. See how the SAP does with the secondaries. Yeah, I think we're getting partial pins, so let's go back to the HE. Definitely seems to be more effective with the HE with the secondaries. Honestly, these guys are surviving longer than I gave them credit they would. That's for sure. Alright, turn your attention to this guy who's getting... Yeah, there's the torpedoes. Suddenly we're missing... Oh, my Lanta. Nope. We don't fall for it twice, boys. Why are we missing so many shots? Come on. That'll do it. One less to worry about. As soon as we fire the guns, we'll have another one less to worry about. Fire the guns! Alright, now let's see the AP. The 7-inch SAP should tear a light cruiser apart. If we can land a hit. I don't know about the 7-inch, but the 14-inch sure does a pretty good job. Let's go ahead and speed up time. Another good hit. We're overpinning with SAP. That, I think, is probably an issue. I love how we can get partial pins and overpins with the main guns. Come on now. And we are not hitting with the secondaries at all here. Primaries, no problem. Secondaries, a little bit sus. Oh, no! Go faster. Speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. Ooh, we got out of the way of that just in time. And down he goes. Alright, so Haas put up a pretty good fight. Remember, that's with cadet crews. Alright, we did lose 503 crew members. But we also sank 6 ships, took out 3,500 crew members. That was a pretty solid fight. 136,000 damage dealt. That's only going to get better as the crew improves. So I'm pretty happy with that. The Sendai class were 3 light cruisers of the Imperial Japanese Navy built during 1922 to 1925. Visually, they were quite similar, with the Nagara class featuring a better boiler system and 4 funnels instead of 3. Their main difference was the extreme torpedo armament of 24-inch tubes. Oh my god, that's the Kitakaze. Right? Isn't that what they were called? Is it Kitakami or Kitakaze? I forget what it is. But they had that in World of Warships at one point. Their displacement was about 5,700 tons, and their top speed reached 35.3 knots. Kitakaze, yeah. Like, could you guys imagine having a light cruiser with 24-inch torpedoes? Good lord. I also noticed that our Boss Hoss classes needed a bit of a refit in the HE standpoint. Like, they're set up mostly for SAP secondaries, and we were using HE for the most part. Yeah, that makes the Shima look like a freaking pleb. But at least it's visible. Like, it gets spotted. It's got the concealment of a cruiser, so it'll get spotted like 10 kilometers or something like that. We recovered 91 of the 500 crew that were lost, so that's good. We did lose 8 transports in the Bay of Biscay. We got to figure out where the fuck this Bay of Biscay is and stop that immediately. Okay, Bay of Biscay is here. We need to stop that shit. I mean, we do have our guys heading in that direction. We also have another fight. We've got Roscoe P. Coltrane, a Boss Hoss class battleship, and Battlecruiser Mustang for Mr. Kingswag, going up against Battleship Languedoc and a handful of light cruisers with a destroyer. Like, this should be a rout. It should be a rout. Roscoe P. Coltrane is on the mission. Let's go. His old dog Flash be right there, right next to him. Honestly, we should have made a destroyer escort for Roscoe that's just called Flash. If you guys remember, Roscoe had his little bloodhound. Alright, so they have a pretty small battleship and a couple of their light cruisers versus our battle cruiser and battleship. I don't think they're... Look at the size difference between our light cruiser, or our battle cruiser, and our freaking Boss Hoss class. Boy, they thick! Alright, let's turn that off. Let's go to AP, HE, AP, HE. You are to follow... Okay, enemy is going to the south, so let's make our turn to the left. No. Steady. Turn to the south. You follow him. Alright, I think we got it set up. Let's go. Dude, that battle cruiser looks so tiny. Look at this thing. Remember, this thing is jacked to the gills with firepower as well. Like, this is no slouch. But against that, like, it looks tiny. Alright, we have already been spotted. I know, surprise. We are being shot at. And we have spotted their battleship. Turning to engage with all firepower. Smoke screen off the port, or off the port bow. Shit. A lot of torpedoes. A lot more than I want to be taking. Took 2. It'll be alright. We'll be fine. God dang torpedoes. Roscoe says, fuck you guys and your goddamn torpedoes. That's what he said. Especially you in particular. Mustang holding its own as well. Oof. That battleship just got clapped. Dude, between the 14-inch guns of the Roscoe P. Coltrane and the 13 or 12-inch guns of the freaking battlecruiser behind it, Mustang, like, that's a lot of firepower. And then you got all the secondaries setting fires too. And down goes their battleship to extensive fire. Down goes their freaking light cruiser to extensive extraction. Like, it ain't even destruction. We are extructioning. They don't have words for it. I had to make it up. Oh shit! In the battle. Nobody saw those torps, okay? Oh my god, that was funny as hell. We had 1,000 damage done to us. We dealt 55,000 and killed the enemy. Like, just everybody died. 6 ships sank. 3,000 men lost to 80. We'll take that. Yeah, Roscoe says, you want to hit me with torpedoes? No, thanks. That was pretty solid performance out of Roscoe. Not gonna lie. The only downside is we're taking torpedoes every single time, and that's gonna cause us to be repaired, and we know how expensive these ships are. So we definitely do not want to be having to give up repairs. So we need to be a little bit smarter, for sure. For sure. Now we wait on the load screen for 5 minutes. The Flash class. Hey, she held her own. Mustang held her own in that fight. It's just that Roscoe punches way harder and way more accurately. At least until they get their crews trained up. Alright, that is the shaders off, I'm fairly confident. This is with shaders on. Shaders off, shaders on. I think it looks better with the shaders on. For sure. Alright, so that's a thing. We are currently losing 1.5 mil, but that's not too bad. We can drop crew training just a little bit to make up for that. Research. How we doing? Oh god, I clicked a button, guys. Alright. It definitely helps, especially with streaming. Because then you guys can see it better. Let's get rid of that. We don't need to speed that up anymore. This finishes next month. That'll be great. Got new boiler tech coming. That'll be huge, hopefully. So let's go ahead and hit that button. Armor forging also coming up. So once we finish these two, we'll be able to speed up that a little bit. And then I want to try to get some more turret mechanisms, potentially. I would like to get some auto-loading guns at some point. That would be nice. So we do have some repairs. Boss Haas is being repaired for 6 months. Roscoe's going to take 4 months to repair. Overall, not that bad. I feel like they're overplaying the damage a little bit there. I'm not going to lie. Like, Boss Haas did not take 42% damage. Like, at most, he took like 20% damage. Roscoe did not take 23% damage. At most, he took like 15%. So, we'll see. And I don't think that Mustang managed to lose anybody, personally. All right. Ships. How are we doing? The Boss Haas class was refitted in 1921. I think we actually have refit available that we can do on that. Mainly in the anti-flooding department and anti-flash department. Oh, plus we need to change the ammo type for the secondaries. All right, so refit. Boss Haas class. Gonna go anti-flash 4. Still got corrupt 3. Still got this. Anti-torp 4. Anti-flooding 3. It's a big survivability update here. Citadel 3. Secondaries are built for maximum HE. I don't know why that was fucked up. Like, they're literally built for max HE on the secondaries. Weird. Okay, semi-armor piercing on the primaries is fine. The high capacity seems to be working pretty well. Cordite 2 is fine. TNT 2 is fine. Standard shells, enhanced reloading is fine. Electro-hydro turrets, fine. So if we went up to this, what is the... Oh, look at the engine cost. Holy mother of God, it's 9,900 times worse. All right, let's look at the price. So currently $237 million. Blam! 399. Like, that's insane. And somehow we're overweight now. Okay, well, we can drop a little bit of armor on this thing to make up for that. We got 7 inches of deck armor. We can drop that down a little bit. We're 3,000 tons, though, we need to lose. It's quite a bit. I mean, we did add quite a bit. We added anti-flash, we added anti-torpedo, we added anti-flooding. So we've added quite a bit. We also can add auxiliary 2 engines. Those are diesels. Diesel engines. Okay. What if we just reduce the speed 24 knots? Is that enough? Not quite. 23 knots? Still not quite. Okay, well, I don't want to go any further than 23 knots, so let's check what we can do here. Let's go 1-inch inner belt, 3-inch inner belt. All right, so we actually have more deck armor on the bow than we have, or on the foredeck than we have at the main deck. That makes no freaking sense. It's weird, but that gets us where we need to be. So that'll be a solid refit. Not going to be quite as fast, but we're going to be more efficient. So we should be able to move through the water a little bit better. And we should be more accurate as well. And we are built for the HE. So we can get out of that. Is there a way to comment in chat on Xbox? Honestly, I have no idea, my dude. I've never used YouTube on my Xbox. Yeah, I'd say probably not. I honestly have never used YouTube on my Xbox, so I couldn't tell you. But from the sound of it, probably not. Yeah, not to mention olives. You got your olive oil, man. Italy's pretty big in the olive department. Dates as well. Big fruit market over there. But yeah, definitely wine. Wine is big. Vinegar. Vinegar is another one. Big in Italy. Italy actually has quite a few exports. Not just auto manufacturers. What up, Nukta? Sorry I missed you. What is this load time? Let's go. Hello? Good God. All right. So we can't currently refit them because they're not actually in port right now. But we keep them around. We can delete this because everybody's already been refitted. We're not going to be building any new Boss Haas class, so we can get rid of that as well. We've got the Fireflies. I don't think they're due for a refit at the moment. The Solus class are probably on their way out the door, if we're honest. But we'll keep them around for a little while, especially while we're fighting. I want to try to take down some of these ships first. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's move you guys. Lances, you're going to go into the Bay of Biscay. And you are as well, Solus. Alright. You are going to move from there over to Gibraltar area. I want you to be intercepting these guys if at all possible. We are making money slightly. How's the research looking? I like how now that we're at war with the French, we've completely given up trying to fight the Austro-Hungarians at the moment. Tears in F1, Ferrari hopes crushed. Nice. I don't know much about F1 to be honest. Alright, that finishes next month regardless. That finishes next month regardless. We're working on boiler tech. We're working on control station. Does this finish next month? Nope, we gotta keep that on. Beautiful. Okay. Fleet should be repaired relatively quickly. We also have our new light cruisers coming online. That'll be fine. We'll be able to test them out in the near future. Where are these guys going to be? Palermo and La Coruña, which I believe is up in the Spain area, right? Yep, right there. So we're going to have one of our light cruisers in the neighborhood. All right, next turn. Let's go. Ooh, I remember. We were going to navally invade Senegal. That was a thing that we were going to do as well. We got to do that. That is something I definitely want to do. 100%. I'm not sure who just subscribed. I can't really read it, but thank you for becoming the newest subscriber on the channel. Looks like it was Jake McCandless. Or Mackinless. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy for a long time to come. Let's see if we lose any transports this time. Senegal is in West Africa. Just above the Ivory Coast. Sergio Perez. Nice. Remember, we only have coastal defense ships. All right. Battleship Martello. is a Boss battleship guarding the strait over here. The Strait of Hormuz, I believe, right? Is this the Strait of Hormuz? Which one is the Strait of... I can't remember which one is the Strait of Hormuz. I feel like it's this one. I don't know. But anyway, it's guarding the strait, and it's about to fight all of the cruisers and destroyers. This is going to be fun. 80,000-ton battleship. Martello has not... He's been eating the pasta, is all I'm saying. Martello thick. He been eating all the pasta. Yeah, Gibraltar's been unowned for a long time, actually. Ever since Britain initially, like, capitulated, and then they came back. All right, the enemy is spotted to the northwest. We are going to have to be on our guard. Okay? Like, legitimately, we are going to be getting absolutely inundated with torpedoes. So we need to be on top of our game. If they've already spotted us, I think it's probably time that we start making our turn. Remember, we are not as agile as we used to be. We are big, thick boy. And these guys will be salivating at the opportunity to sink a capital ship that's all by itself. So let's hope Martello and its green crew... Look at all these guns. Like, look at these guns. Like, we are ready for this fight. Well, our crew isn't, but everything else is ready. Okay, we not spotted currently. Okay, we are now being shot. We are definitely spotted. Okay. Turning out. Okay, we are going to start turning to kite. Bullshit that it fucking detonated a goddamn ammo by one goddamn torpedo hitting me right up the prop shaft. I refuse to believe it. One fucking torpedo. What is the size of these torpedoes? 19-inch torpedoes. They're not even big torpedoes. We've got very good torp protection. God, that's frustrating. Partial pins with the AP. There we go. Big hit with the mains. I wonder if we switch to HE for these little guys with the mains, if that would actually be better. Well, it would if we could hit them. Good news is, it seems like these guys only get one launch of torpedoes. We're struggling to hit them because of our crew. Just growing pains. Nah, I think we need to keep with the SAP. Oh, torps, torps, torps. Slow down. Speed up. Get back to the cruise speed. Yeah, I think the SAP for the second or for the mains is the way to go for sure. Massive hits. Down he goes. Alright, let's turn this ship back around. Come on, baby. There we go. Alright, destroyer down. Focus those light cruisers now. These are the guys that have all the goddamn torpedoes. These guys crap out torpedoes like it's going out of style. They are also easier to hit, hopefully. Well, they only got 24 torpedoes, but that's still quite a few torpedoes. Good hits. Down he goes. Start turning towards them. Massive hits, and down he goes. You'll love to see it. Spotted to the southwest. We're going to go ahead and turn towards the enemy fire coming from over here. What up, Hell247? How's it going? No, this game is not free. It is available through Steam on PC if you're interested. I want to say it's, it may or may not be on sale right now. I cannot remember. Okay, we are going to turn again. Yep, there's the torps. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Nice dodge. Oh my god, they're all here. Turn hard to port. Give me all you got. Jesus, we found their main fleet. The scouts were just scouts. Oh my god, go faster. Must go faster. Oh my god, this one's chasing us. Okay, it went too far. We're fine. Turn. Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Hard. Slow down. We're fine. Speed back up. Holy mother of torpedo beats, Batman. We found the majority of their navy. Okay, down goes one of their destroyers. They still have quite a few torpedoes out there, so we're going to try to keep our distance here. Down goes a heavy cruiser. Ammo is going to be a real concern in this fight. Fortunately, our crew seems to be getting more and more accurate. So that's good. Alright, let's go slight turn to starboard. What is this that we're shooting? We're shooting a destroyer all the way back there. Can we turn some of the attention up here, please? These guys are the threat. Yeah, that'll work. The fires are under control. We've lost 8.7% of our crew, so we're fine. We're doing a good job of sinking them. Relatively decent time. This guy has no torps, so don't need to focus him. Good hits. Do have a few fires on board, but it's not too bad. Down goes one of their heavy cruisers. Down goes the destroyer. I do notice that our secondaries lost their HE. So they are only able to fire a SAP at them with the secondaries. Down goes the light cruiser. Alright, we're going to turn a little bit starboard here. Keep more of our guns on target. Massive hit. Down goes the destroyer Javelin. This is a sweaty fight. Down goes another light cruiser, Belliquest. Or Belliquest. About to lose another light cruiser if I had to guess. Oof. Yeah, that was painful. Down he goes. Again, does this have torps? No, it does not. Massive hit. That should be the end of that destroyer, I would guess. If not, he's pretty freaking lucky. Alright, let's focus this heavy cruiser, please. Down he goes. Come about a little bit. Good hits. Focus the heavy cruiser again. Massive hit. Down he goes. Destroyer does not have torpedoes. It's not a threat, but we will switch targeting secondaries to him while we fire the primaries at the light cruiser. Actually, this guy's getting too close. Next shot should go for him. This guy's literally gonna ram us. Little fucking turd burglar. Down he goes to high casualties. Who'd have seen that coming? Who'd have thought that ramming a battleship and a destroyer was going to end poorly? Shit, 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 shit. Slow down. Come about, come about. One of the torps detonated. That's good. Speed back up. Focus this little freaking turd. That'll do. Focus these little freaking turds with all their torpedoes they like to send. Okay. Focus this one. These guys are trying to encircle us. I don't think it's going to go the way they think it is. We do have torpedoes off the bow. Turn in. Light cruiser goes down. Torps are easily dodged. Straighten her up. He survived a salvo. That's pretty impressive. Do any of these guys have torps anymore? Yes, he does. Yes, there is. Okay. Oh. The torps are trying to dodge me. Okay. Love it. I would love it even more if we could finish that guy off, please. There we go. Target this guy. We have an 82% solution on the man, so it should be absolutely devastating. Down he goes. All right. Flip it around. Clean up, baby. All right, let's straighten out. Try to get some accuracy out of this thing. Slow down. No torps. He has torps. Good solid hit. He is now doubled back. He's probably going to go for a torp run. I would rather him not. Okay, we changed targets. We've changed targets again slightly. Alright, let's turn and try to come at these guys. Turn against their rotation here. That way we can get all the guns to bear. Got more than enough rounds to finish these guys off. If we could just hit them, that would be great. I think it's this guy that's got the torps. Nope, he has no torps. This guy has torps. Oh, shit. Hard to starboard. We're taking torps. Brace for impact. Brace for impact. Okay, we're good. We're fine. And we immediately killed the man for torping us. So you'll love to see that. That should be the last torpedoes we face in this fight. Oof. That should be pretty much a wrap for him. I think the Boss Hoss class is doing pretty good. That'll be it for him. And that's the end of the battle. Martello, you did a hell of a job. Let's just see how many people he sank. He sank 29 ships on his own. Lost 311 men. Killed 8,400. Gained 9,800 victory points versus 457 for the enemy. Sank all of the heavy cruisers. All of the light cruisers. 17 destroyers. Only a couple of destroyers escaped. And they were heavily damaged. How much damage? 522,000 damage done by one battleship. That's a new record, boys. New record. 522,000 damage dealt by Martello in this fight. Well done. Well done. And that's after taking a freaking ammo detonation. Like that was impressive. There will be tales sung. The bards will sing of that for a long time. Yugamo class was the continuation of the preceding Kagero class destroyer and featured slight improvements, mainly on AA gunnery. The Imperial Japanese Navy built 19 ships of the class during 1940 to 1944. All of them were sunk in battles of World War II. Their full displacement was 2,520 tons, and their top speed was 35.5 knots. They were armed with 3 dual 5-inch guns and 2 quadruple torpedo tubes. Additionally, they were fitted with several depth charges and AA guns that were increased in number as World War II progressed. Yeah, there would be special ceremonies and stuff for this crew, for managing to get the ammo detonation under control and surviving. There's going to be like awards given out for the engineers, for the bulkheads that remained intact despite suffering an ammo detonation. There's going to be talks of the weakness of why we're storing ammo so close to the rear of the ship. The French already want peace. Who could have seen that coming? No. I don't think you get peace today, sunshine. We're not done with you yet. We're not done with you, France. Yep. That's just bad news for you. We still lost some transports, somehow. Move submarines out here into the Bay of Biscay, please. All right, we have 3 destroyers of our Tiny Tina class versus a single Acte class destroyer. We're roughly similar in size, and we have 3 versus 1. Remember, these are our new gunboat destroyers. So let's see how they do in an anti-destroyer sort of configuration. From what I've understood, Lances, the developers have no intention of ever bringing the carriers to the game. HMS Audacious was the fourth and last King George V class dreadnought battleship. She displaced 25,420 tons and carried 5 twin 13.5-inch main guns. She served the Royal Navy for about 1 year until she sank by a German mine in October of 1914. All right, let's see how we do. All right, we're going to go ahead and load up the... I think we're set up for HE, actually, but we'll have the AP initially and see how that does. Enemy is spotted to the southwest. Move for it in a tight configuration, please. Francesco Nullo, Carboniere, and Intrepido. Let's go. All right, turn in. All right, slow down. Let's land a hit, boys. Remember, we got torps on both sides. Well, that's not exactly what I had in mind, if I'm honest. But we do have torps on the other side. So let's box them in with torpedoes. Can we hit the man? Come on, boys. I know we got cadets. Blocked. Okay, HE. That was a big hit. Ow. Rude. The gunnery definitely leaves a lot to be desired, I'm not gonna lie. But they're starting to land some hits, which is good. And it looks like he's gonna sink to flooding, and down he goes. So yeah. Could have been better. Definitely not the best showing, but again, the crews are cadets. So it is to be expected that they need to learn the ships, for sure. But overall, not a bad first engagement. At least we know that they can in fact hit ships eventually. Alright, Caesar Cruz, thank you so much for dropping in. Appreciate you, my dude. Have a good night. The S-90 class was a group of large torpedo boats built for the German Imperial Navy between 1899 and 1907. They were designated as high seas torpedo boats able to operate in open waters. Their maximum displacement was 544 tons. They had a top speed of 28 knots and carried 3 torpedo tubes. They also had 3 guns that varied in caliber from 2-inch to 3.46 inches. That's an oddly specific number. What up, Todd? Appreciate you dropping in. I'm getting pretty close, I'll be honest. We're closing in on 8 hours. I think we'll probably end the stream at 8 hours. I'm getting pretty close. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here, so it's about time for me to call it. Are you actually quoting a Michael Jackson song in chat right now? She says, I am the one. The kid is not my son. Yeah, I know. I know it. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, make sure you punch that like button. It's been a great stream, I think. Fantastic, even. We have subs on the move. Also, I forgot, we do have subs here, right? Like, there's a sub. Yeah, right here. Let's, oh, we can't move the sub, apparently. Why can we not move the sub? Weird. Oh, there's a battleship. Boss Haas is being repaired. Ah, got it. I thought we had a sub over here. Ah, there's a sub. Can we move submarine here? To patrol this area? Do 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 do. Our one battleship completely cleared the strait. Like the Red Sea has been absolutely annihilated. From a politics standpoint, I don't think there's much we can do here. We are losing a little bit of money, but we're okay. We're not too bad. Yeah, that's yeah. I saw that. I might be a little tired. All right. We are over $33 billion in our GDP now, so that's beautiful. We are still trying to build up our transport capacity. We are 1 month away from that. We did just get our new control stations, which is good. Turret mechanisms, we said we were going to start to try to push as well. What is this? Naval communications. We got enhanced submarine communications. That's actually big. Let's go ahead and get that. 3 months. What is this one? Crew training doctrine. Actually, that would be a big one for us as well. What are we currently working on? Boilers. Okay. We don't need to necessarily speed that one up, but that would come in handy. All right. Fleet. How are we doing? We've got some light cruisers that could be built. Of course, we do that, we're going to be losing money like crazy. Let's resume. How bad is it? 6 million. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll just resume it for now. Not going to go too crazy with it. All right. Battle cruiser, you are officially on defend. Protect. Okay. Solus, you are on sea control duties. Okay. Annie, is you okay? Annie, is you okay? Is you okay, Annie? Annie, is you okay? Now you got me singing. God dang it. Dang it! There is a minefield here. That is a thing. So if we do decide to try to invade Senegal, like that is something that we have to look forward to. One of the things that we didn't look at is how many ships they still have. 243 ships for 1.6 million tons. So we got to keep an eye out for that. Try to help that out. How are we doing down here? They got lots of ships down here in the Arabian Sea, which is not ideal. We should have a couple of subs here. Let's move them out into the Arabian Sea. You're going to be up in here. We also have a couple of cruisers here, so let's move them out into the area as well. Alright, we are still trying to actively take over Ethiopia as well. We also have these subs here in Massawa. We'll have you guys come out here. Whoops, wrong. You guys are going to help patrol the strait. Djibouti should also have a sub. Let's move you out into the Bay of Bengal, preferably. Actually, let's keep you a little bit closer here. Put you like right there. This is actually a big fleet that we could potentially intercept. Who do we have in the neighborhood? I think we have this battleship. Of course, this is the one that just got beat up. This is Martello. We don't want to send him into this again. Like, that's a pretty big fight. We don't have a lot of ammo. So hopefully he's getting rearmed. I would assume he is. Let's go to fleet. Let's take a look. Martello. Currently at 46% ammo, 93% fuel. Doesn't say that it's away, so it should be fine. Hopefully it'll rearm over time. Finances. We're losing 7 million per turn. It's to be expected. We've already set this up. We also have mines coming up. Mine Hunter Kit 3 would actually be a big one, especially when we go to take over that Senegal region. We also have Hydrophone Station 2. That's actually huge. We need to get that. Oh, we've got so much stuff. I don't want to pull off of that. Let's pull off this and go with this. Let's get that. Get the hydrophones. With the amount of torpedoes that are getting spammed at us, we need those hydrophones. For sure. Okay. I think that's good for this turn. Let's go ahead and speed up. Got time for maybe one more big battle or something. So we'll see what happens. Oh, now the British want to fight us? And the Americans? Why is everybody jumping into war at the same time again? I bet the Germans have something to do with it. God dang it, man. The French didn't even have allies at the time. Like, the fact that... that's going to be painful for our transport fleet again. I have a feeling. We also have a submarine meeting, apparently. This was my first chance to see what happens there. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Okay, we have a battle cruiser with 11-inch guns, 9.4-inch guns, 8.4-inch guns, and 2.1-inch guns. With light cruiser Albatross. Fair enough. Versus our light cruiser Picante Salsiccia, and 3 of our destroyers. This is not a particularly favorable fight for us, if I'm honest. But it will be a good chance to see what these ridiculously expensive light cruisers are capable of. Yeah, I don't know how the game judges its damage and stuff, because they always say that we're doing more damage. Like, our light cruiser's roughly comparable, like, in length to their battle cruiser, which is kind of funny. Look at their little tiny light cruiser. This is not that scary to this guy. This, I mean, if we could get these destroyers to go after the battle cruiser and then fight the light cruisers, like, I feel like we have a shot here. Enemy is spotted to the southwest. We're going to make sure that that's a thing. Turn this off. We are built for HE spam, so let's turn that on. Destroyers are also spotted. We're going to make sure you guys go in a line ahead. Also want to be in a tight formation. Enemy is spotted to the southwest, so make sure we make the turn. Yeah, let's make a slight turn here. Give us full speed ahead. Turn these off. We want to save them for the last moment. Okay, we should spot them long before they spot us, in theory. I forgot our light cruiser's capable of 30 knots. Like, he's actually keeping up with these guys. That's crazy. Enemy spotted. That is their battle cruiser. Immediately turn to engage. And we've already taken a hit. Okay, we are going to set... Whoops. Owie! Yep. That's a fail on the torping. Jesus! Come on, man. Alright. Retreat. Get the fuck out of there. Alright. It's up to Picante Salsicilla. These destroyers are just fucking useless. Like, you can't use destroyers in this game. Like, you cannot use destroyers in this game. Like, they dodge every fucking torpedo you try to send, and they dev strike you every time. Like, you cannot use destroyers in this game. They are useless. Like, so far the survivability... Ouch. As soon as I say it. as soon as I fucking say it. Alright. This is an expensive ship to lose. If we take much more hits, we're gonna have to call it off. Alright, double back. I think we're dead here. I think that battlecruiser is actually just perfectly built to fucking counter this class. What's his speed capable? Only 23 knots. We're only doing 17 currently. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm not digging it. Like, I think the design's okay, but we need to make them cheaper. And there's a flood, that'll probably end us. That'll probably end us. If we can salvage the ship, that'd be great. I feel like we're one hit away from sinking. Not an ideal situation, boys. I gotta give it to the survivability of this thing, but he's just one penetration that's gonna cause a flood away from sinking. How much ammo's he got left? He's got all of it. All of the ammo is the answer. Alright, well, he's not letting us disengage. There's the flood. Alright, get us out of here. That's an expensive oopsie. That's an expensive oopsie. Yeah, they get 4,300 victory points for that oopsie. Not ideal. Not ideal. Yeah, that's not exactly how I wanted to end the stream, if I'm honest. I think they've had some spies. They've been watching what we were building or something, because they had a perfect answer to our light cruiser. That battle cruiser was nasty. Small guns that reload fast and are accurate. Enough armor to deal with it. Like, we had enough armor to deal with their shells for the most part, but it just took a couple of floods too many. So, light cruisers and destroyers, despite their utility with sweeping for submarines and mines and stuff, are starting to irritate me. And for the price of that light cruiser, like, it's just too expensive. I think we're scrapping the class. I think they are a liability and way too expensive. At least in any sort of role where we're going to go up against big fleets or big ships. Come on, game, with the loading screens. Good lord. All right, let's go. Okay, here we have Solus coming in with a green crew, so not the best crew, versus 2 battleships with 10-inch guns, so that's not scary at all. And then a bunch of cruisers and a bunch of destroyers. Solus should have no trouble here. The green crew's a little scary, but we should be okay. The Battle of Dogger Bank, January 24th, 1915, was a naval battle of the First World War between the raiding fleet of Admiral Franz von Hipper and the British intercepting fleet of David Beatty. The Germans lost the armored cruiser Blucher and most of its crew, so the British claimed victory, although their battlecruiser Lion was severely damaged and out of action for many months. I think we've read that one before. Alright, so we're up against 2 battleships, 7 heavy cruisers, 11 light cruisers, and 9 destroyers. Solus, show us what you got. Enemies spotted to the southwest. We're going to have to play it smart. Load up the SAP and HE, please. Alright, let's go ahead and turn hard to starboard. Oh my god, turn all the way to starboard. We're gonna have torpedo problems. Come about. Come all the way about. I'm not about this. Once we start to get our bearings in this fight, we should be okay. Slow down a little bit, allow for better accuracy. There we go, that's a huge hit. Down he goes to extensive fire. Big hit. You'll love to see it. Keep it up. Massive hit. Another massive hit on the light cruiser. Let's get all the secondaries to bear. Okay, light cruiser goes down. Immediately scored a hit on a destroyer. Looks like we're dodging the torps easy enough. Okay. Massive hit. The 10-inch guns truly aren't doing much to us, so I'm not worried about the battleships currently. Just want to get rid of all these freaking torpedo boats. Turn in. We got another torpedo here. Down he goes. No torps. No torps. Whatever that was just died. Let's turn out. Massive hits. Flash fire on their battleship. Down goes the first battleship. Come on, secondaries, hit them. There seems to be a bug with the secondaries that don't allow them to load max for HE if the mains are loaded with max AP. So that's a thing. Focus that light cruiser if we can. Swing and a miss. Come on, baby. Put those 13-inch guns to good work. Shit. We're at 11% crew losses currently. There's a lot of incoming fire. So losses are to be expected. As long as we keep it to a minimal. Massive hits on the battleship and potentially the light cruiser. Flash fire on somebody. I'm going to say that that's probably the battleship. We've seen that before. Actually, I think that was the light cruiser that's suffering the flash fire. Fire the guns! Alright, let's double back here. Try to get a little distance. There we go. That's the hit we were looking for. That should be the end of the battleship. Switch targets. I don't know if that battleship's got will to rebuild or what, but he seems to have recovered. We're at 15% crew loss. Good kill on the light cruiser. Massive hit. They just launched. Turn. Oof. That was a massive salvo. Down he goes. Oof. We just hit like 3 ships there, I think. Solus is doing pretty good, but we're up to 19% of our crew lost, which is not ideal. Still got plenty of ammo, though. Big hit and a flood there. Not sure that that'll finish off the Algerie, but let's go ahead and switch targets to the light cruisers. I would like to get rid of these light cruisers as quickly as possible. Fires are definitely an issue right now. Huge hits. Massive hits. Not causing the floods that we were looking for, though. Crew losses are definitely starting to play an issue here. Or at least a cause for concern. Okay, there goes that guy. Alright, another one down. I think we may have just killed their heavy cruiser or destroyer. Destroyer goes down. Alright, let's speed up a little bit. Come on, baby. There we go. Keep it going. Down goes another one. Down goes another one. All right, let's turn in. We hit both the destroyer and the heavy cruiser there. Down goes another heavy cruiser. Destroyer's holding on. Good hit. Down goes the destroyer and a heavy cruiser. Shit, torps. Ooh, that was a decisive blow, I think. Still okay there. Oof. That's a whole lot of roto-rooter going on there, boys. I may or may not have done it, but we're gonna hold. We've seen them get away with this before. I'm worried about this guy torping off the other side of a ship here. I would really, really like us to shoot him. Preferably today. Okay, down he goes. Let's go ahead and target that guy again. Oh, that's gotta do it for that guy, right? Like, he's done. Alright. Does any of these guys actually have torpedoes left? They do not. Okay. give me all the speed you can muster. Currently capable of 21.3 knots. Massive hit. Down goes the Glory. Or the Glar. I'm not sure if that's how you would say that, but... One of their battleships did manage to get away for the moment. We'll see if we can sink these destroyers real quick. They're going to outrun us for sure. 34.1 knots. If they can get away. I don't know that they're going to be able to outrun us before we can shoot them out from underneath their ship. Or shoot their ship out from underneath them. Switch targets, see if we can hit the next one. And then we'll do the same. If we can slow these guys down, we can ensure that we sink them. Oh, we hit both of them. Beautiful. Got quiet all of a sudden. God dang. Our mains aren't our secondaries aren't firing. There we go. Come on, baby. Speed up time. Massive hit. That'll slow him down. Down he goes. I will be hunting this battleship down before we go. I think we can catch up to it. Because it was pretty badly damaged, I think. If I remember correctly. Down he goes. Enemy spotted to the southwest. We are heading in roughly the right direction. Let's make a slight course change. He's only at ×10, so if we are fast enough, we should be able to catch up to him and finish him off as well. I'd rather not let a battleship get out of this fight alive. What up, Perlis? How's it going? 28% of the crews lost is nasty, yes. We were under a lot of high explosive spam from a lot of ships. Have a good night, Launces. Appreciate you, my dude. Hopefully we can catch up to this guy pretty quickly. Oh, I got you, Lances. I thought you were leaving. I got you. Come on, we want one battleship left. We should be able to hunt him down and finish him off, hopefully. Because he's close enough and it's only ×10. If we pop up as spotted here, then I know that we'll be able to catch him. We'll see. northwest now, so he's going right to left, or left to right. Come on, baby. Track him down. Sniff him out. Up, we're down to ×5. Get ready to engage. We've been detected. Let's go. You thought you could get away? Well, you are wrong, my friend. Dead wrong. But soon, you will be just dead. Yeah, I was pretty confident we beat him up pretty good before he ran away. You thought you could escape. Psh. Oh, that might do it, actually. Valurors. Well, have a good trip down to the bottom of the ocean. Down he goes. Solus coming in, absolutely destroying. We lost 430 crew. We sank 29 vessels. Everybody that entered this fight sank except me. You'll love to see that. 11,900 men lost for the French. 482,000. Not quite as much as our Boss Haas class did, but pretty significant fight for sure. And took a beating in the process and still managed to walk away. You'll love to see it. What up, AR? What up, Rogue? How's it going? I'm about to call it. We were literally just finishing up the stream. Like I just wanted to get through a couple of these big battles, and it looks like our first submarine contact is going to have to wait, because that seems like the perfect place to end. Like that was a pretty solid battle to end the stream on. Yeah, our current record for damage from a single ship is 522,000. But I do appreciate everybody dropping in. You guys, as always, have been absolutely fantastic, hanging out with me the entire time. We got several new subscribers during the stream. We got lots of new members as well. People re-upping their membership. Thank you guys so much. It really has been a blast. If you guys are enjoying this stream, make sure you guys punch that like button as well. I know we're waiting for the freaking load screen to go away. This is the Admiral that's been flipping our alliance around. I just realized that. This is the guy. How dare you? Dude, this loading screen's insane. Let's go. But it's been a pretty crazy stream. We started off with lots of fights. We managed to get peace, and then we were at peace for quite a while. Got to progress the campaign quite a few years, and then we ended up right back into a ridiculous war with multiple countries, right back where we started. You gotta love it. But overall, we are absolutely once again crushing the French. We are losing transports in the West Indian Ocean and the Gulf of Alaska, though. I do believe we managed to take some... Oh, wait, no, this didn't happen. Okay. Where are we? Where are we currently pushing? I thought it said that we just conquered something. I didn't see it. All right, well, we do need to make sure that we set our submarines here. Let's move submarines out into the Gulf of Alaska, please. All right. We do have a couple of battles for the next one. Again, we have a submarine battle. We also have this one over here where we're up against Britain with 2 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, and a destroyer. So that'll be an interesting fight, especially considering they have 2 battleships and 2 destroyers. So that'll be a fun fight. And then our first submarine contact is over here in the Red Sea. 1 or 2 subs versus 3 destroyers. That'll be an interesting fight. I have no idea how that's going to go, but we'll have to check that out in the next episode. So keep an eye out. It'll either be Friday night or next Sunday night that we do another Ultimate Admiral stream. So keep an eye out for that. Otherwise, thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you guys are not subscribed to the channel yet, we are on the path to 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So make sure you punch that subscribe button. Be a part of something great. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.